I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets if I say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check your credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%. I don't rap about shit unless I did it or do it. If the trap had a class, I'm an A+ student. I ain't have an addict for the bows, nigga, I flew. I'm the type nigga do what she ain't used to doing. Back in the day, I ain't had no pay, but I still had sweat, so I still had bitches. Niggas start dropping the hoes that I wouldn't stick my dick in. Stupid ass nigga, you trippin'. Thinking they caught on, I'm on to something else. Low came money by Wednesday, ain't much left. I be getting money when I wake up, and by the end of the day, walking in and trap in Memphis, I bet they know safe. We ain't having fun, but I call them a play. I done made $800 and I need 8, and this I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets if I say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check your credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%.
Scared, bro, and I love the hustle. I love the drill. I love the feeling of putting the play together and like going all the way through with it and smiling at the end because it did more than what you even thought and expected shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God. I knew how to count when way before I ever learned my ABCs. D-Hell fuckin' for free, why you chasing that bitch and there's so many fish in the sea? I know you want to, but it's hard to be sailors. I spend this shit out through the week. Want a trap like me, gotta pick up the speed. I want a bitch that's out of my league. I spend more money than you ever seen. Some working these bitches in the clock, I ain't seen. I know a nigga got unlimited P. When I make $1 million, I'm through selling weed. Until that nigga this TNC. I sell dope in the coat with a coat. These niggas broken, they run out of hope. Come get served 24/7 on what?
Yeah, 24/7 I'm loaded. Come to the trap, this shit ain't closing, no. Everyday rewrite for him. Remember them days this shit was stolen, yeah. Bust down on my neck. I'm called that little bit my trophy. Told say let's we can go platinum in this shit. All we gotta do is stay focused. But I'm on the block with them Simmons. Mama, I'm sorry, the gang shit in me. We up on the score, really winning. We over you niggas, ain't no competition. Never run out of motion, got plenty. I ain't never finished school, I was always suspended. I'm a young trap nigga, I can show you little niggas how to stack it and flip it and get it.
I chill in my trap, they see for the spin. When I make a play, run on my adrenaline. He ain't spend enough, I do not remember. How the fuck I make all this off a middleman? I ain't even worried about seeing no back end. I pray to God that I get these packing. Racks up in purple jeans, I'm stashing. Begging these hoes, these niggas the savage.
Been in the streets, I been in the savage. I jumped out the porch, you niggas will cap. Get that out my trap, that shit that's some bad. You say you want smoke, you niggas can have. If I have my Glock, you know I'm a blast. You say you a 10, I been blue pass. I'm run through the boat, disappear like magic.
Plug like me, cause I say this shit faster. All these balls in the trap, this shit a disaster. Give me one day, and this shit gon' be ghost, nigga, just like cows. Remember the bitch used to see me walk past, and now she can only see me on her players. I ain't falling off, that what they want. I go ball before I trust her.
Icy chain around my neck, reach forward, gon' put you on the shirt. On the sign, nigga, put your cousin brother in the dirt. Reach forward and you won't see no nerd. Nigga playing gangsta, nigga play, then I'ma kill him first. Bro, I can't let you get out first.
These niggas mad cause they bitches be shaking that ass to that double R shit, they don't like that. We in Atlanta, we pull up at Osleys and walking that bitch, spend the light check. Fake ass diamonds you niggas be wearing, I know you don't wanna have an ice check. Come in my prison, my gang do a pipe check, nigga, where you get your stripes at. Step on these niggas like those match, spoke on collision and murder, he wrote that. No, I ain't working on 9 to 5, kept me at 32 up on the dope track. Come on, we live with that bullshit, now at 32, right where you put blunts at. Zero tolerance for opposition, we cremate niggas, now he a rush pack.
Put this shit on, chrome hard, did you on my
my toe, make a nigga do a drip check. I don't wanna fuck where your head at. Give me top in the coupe, make me scream, yeah. Running up digits, yeah. Fucking they bitches, yeah. Young nigga grown, money got racks. Straight up out the trench, not the project. Nigga know I'm putting on, got to a ring when I could've went 2 times. No nigga hate see what these niggas on. Went long, I ain't got the patience to get them gone. Flawless diamonds, nigga. 2 on we shining, nigga. No handouts grinding, nigga. They cap shit, we ain't buying it, nigga.
Real life shit, nigga, we ain't just rhyming. Gang got 300 in diamonds. I'm that nigga, so they watch what I do. They treated me just like I'm Simon. Acrobatic, I do flips with the packs. I get the load on consignment. I'm that nigga, made you boys wanna trap. Ain't no need to remember.
Killing that nose, no stepping, no coming like John. Whip with that line. Probably 8 watch, I can't read the time. Got diamonds to focal of mine. Nigga know that I'm a hit, in the bad big good kind of shit. I'm a money killer. Nigga know that we zip, nigga KATO. No, I'm a Brian Split.
They say, why let's do more? Stop posting money. They say we go too far. Double like gang, got hunters, can't get far. Fuck about 10 and we came with our own boss. You in the industry, nigga, we actively in the street. Pooping on Osleys, I know that they sick of me. One on my dick, no, I can't show no sympathy. I'm whacking a friend before he try to mail me. Rex, I made these out 448. Vacuum the boat, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke like you run away from the paper. I got racks for now and for later. My money go up escalator. You switch on the gun, you a traitor. I see the case out there, erase him. Damn, poof, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping these strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. To be honest, none less indicated. I'm pouring foes that they walking the minute, man. I can show you how to trap, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate, popping my shit. I can see why these niggas hate down. Put a grill on they block, we gon' pop out. When them shots get the fine niggas pop out. Polo J, he a rich fucking dropout. Book double off for a show, we gon' rock out. No deal, real life, bringing them racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reef for a chain, he gone, he a pack now.
Go crazy. We the one 2 on the really stepping on shit. We don't fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody iced out. Nigga mad cause they bitch getting piped down. Niggas don't come outside when the lights out. Scraps everywhere like we let dice out. Presidential peel up in the White House. Really call shots, I can walk down. Spin go crazy. Reese call me edible, I'm going 180. That nigga that faded. High off the purse, that nigga ain't made it. Poppin' shit like we made it. Ratchet shit that hoe wanna have our baby. Put his face on the pennant. He a dead up, he just my favorite. Still sign nigga a little more rich now. Get mad, make a listen, put a hit on. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get up, nigga clout, they don't pop out. Nigga clocking out like they get laid out. Get a nigga 100 shot like the A-Law. Fresh fuck smoking op, pack the top go.
Ready to shoot. Murder millions, standing on business, rich and ruthless, put this shit on the pen, then wipe out the scat curve, the curb in the trenches, dub in my pocket, I got this out, get money erasing, you niggas ain't in it, how do it feel to be broke when our interest again, some money, you niggas be tripping, thumb through a check with a wonderful feeling, play with that bat, put your ass past the ceiling, don't care about no chain or no watch, you gon' get it, I'm middleman and I done made me a living, I go to the plug, get the pack and then flip it, I got niggas mad, they can't get the same ticket, they all on my dick, tryna see how I did it, I'm smoking, I'm sipping, might need a new kidney, my car got too fast, no you won't catch me shit.
Nigga fucking on racks, I don't give a fuck. I got your bitch in the back trying to give it up. I up the Drake to your face, make him give it up. Give me the drop on the off, get a titty suck. When I get rich, I'ma slide out a Bentley truck. Pop my shit, I don't think that I did enough. We getting racks in the city, they feeling us. 100 some shots to their back, ain't no getting up. Still slam, we the one slam when it's drill time. I got caught cheating, but on God, I'm still lying. We out of town, but the ops, they still lying. So many steps, like we working finish line. We in the club, out of all they up in the line. I bring your bitch to my house, then I break her spine. I'm fucking sober, on God, I'm on demon time. Bitch so good, but on God, she got a minute line.
Demon time, I'm in the trap, I'm on demon time. 10 bucks a day, could've 5, I'm on demon time. I'm in my mode, man, you niggas can't slow me down. Fuck the rest shit, I get money like really now. All in my DM, y'all hoe like come take me down. Bust down my wrist, no, I can't even see the time. I'm on the way to the finish line. Reefing my channel, let things see is the diamond. And I be smoking your real. Inside, maybe kick back with my feet up. Broke ass nigga can't keep up. Baby gotta raise every time a nigga see us. We gon' pull up, all black truck just in the back. Swear wrong and he gon' bust. I was broke, no, they can't stand us. Stepping on their head, tell them go pick their mans up.
Back on my young nigga, shit, know I'm popping out. I'm in the bag of this bitch, know I'm hopping out. I made some racks, I was trapping in mama house. I put the drink in the house on the mama couch. What about that murder? I don't know what you talking about. Run off on me, chase your ass to your mama house. Little baby whipping, but play, I'ma gun you down. Wake up the neighbor, let's see how that honey sound. I'm in the club, poppin' shit with my bitches now. On the way to the top, they tryna get me down. Don't feel some racks on my beat, man, it been a while. Trap, I'ma trap with my bitches house. Spin, we gon' spin till they spin around. Rich, I'ma be there in a minute now. Broke, I remember and hand me down. You gon' get the money, or you gon' stand around.
A little bit more to here, I'm finna get it right here. This down there be the one, get us out the trenches.
HP, this shit poppin', man.
I just made your 7-day paycheck in just one plate. I got some sirs that I show love to and some that pay what they weigh. I can't cuddle with no bitch. After we fuck, I need my space. If your 3 or 4 not light skin and petite, she not my taste. Nope. If you know, I'm serving. If you know, I'm splurging. If you know, she shoot her shot at me. She broke, I'm curving. I can't wait, I need it urgent. This money dirty, it need detergent. Contemplating on if I wanna rap or trap till my son 30. Digital scale was my best purchase. My little one pop ops and Perkins. Tell security type my name in YouTube. Only way they search it. I'm serving while birds be chirping. Sell all this might blow the earnings. Fuck all that, I don't sell shit, man. I just rap, these niggas snitch. It ain't about money, don't insert me in the mix. And I'm a local celebrity. When she with me, she don't click on the camera for shit. I like to play with the money and play with a pussy. You play with say it's over with. I'ma stay independent, the industry rig. You wanna sign me, I need a $500,000. I'ma stay on that neck, call me Silas the I just made your 7-day paycheck in just one plate. I got some sirs that I show love to and some that pay what they weigh. I can't cuddle with no bitch. After we fuck, I need my space. If your 3 or 4 not light skin and petite, she not my taste. Nope. If you know, I'm serving. If you know, I'm splurging. If you know, she shoot her shot at me. She broke, I'm curving. I can't wait, I need it urgent. This money dirty, it need detergent. Contemplating on if I wanna rap or trap till my son 30.
KJ let the beat knock.
Go and get money through Sunday. Remember who flexed on you when you ain't had nothing. Most of these niggas be yelling out motion, be capping for fun, ain't getting to none. Playtime over, the work getting done. They pay to hear me, I don't rap just because. I'm knowing I got rap buzz, but I still get paid off of these drugs. Sell it whole or break down the buzz. Used to be broke, that was a was. Book a flight to LA just because. I'm not on vacation, I'm looking for plugs. Don't come around me without genuine love. I know some niggas that envy they blood. My city is pimping and dealing in war. Bitch, you gon' fuck who next for sure. I get the bows, I test get nerve. I got the mouth and I turn down the rear. I turn down the label, they ain't got an M. And I need some ice on my nigga in them. They might do what I do, but I'm nothing like them. All my bitches got motion and trim. If it ain't at the 12, I can't even see them. These hoes be knowing me before I meet them. Bitches be fucking just on my demeanor. After we through, baby, it's nice to meet you. Niggas be hating on the low, I be peeping. I'm high as a bitch and I'm fly as a eagle. Every tattoo on my body got a meaning. Don't say you love me, just show me you mean it. When I come outside, it be for a reason. If you tryna elevate it, run it up, gotta go and get money through Sunday. Remember who flexed on you when you ain't had nothing. Most of these niggas be yelling out motion, be capping for fun, ain't getting to none. Playtime over, the work getting done. They pay to hear me, I don't rap just because. I'm knowing I got rap buzz, but I still get paid off of these drugs. Sell it whole or break down the buzz. Used to be broke, that was a was. Book a flight to LA just because. I'm not on vacation, I'm looking for plugs. Don't come around me without genuine love. I know some niggas that envy they blood. My city is pimping and dealing in war. Bitch, you gon' fuck who next for sure. I ain't never had a problem getting money. God please forgive me, I set up on Sunday. Pop out of town and I don't got a budget. In my city, it's number killers and hustlers. Which one is you? Most of these bitches done touched every member out the crew. If she ain't then baby, I congratulate you. I had other shit going, used to walk out of school. I don't hang around niggas that got something to prove. I be with dealers and niggas that shoot. Broke niggas hating and they starting to recruit. Don't just bring up the money, you gotta show proof. I like green, pink, and blue. I like white bitches too. I like doing the shit that these little niggas can't do. It's like more than a ticket you add on my crew. I so dope in the dark, this ain't come out the blue. When these niggas fall out, they want colors be true. I be tryna get so much money that I can't count it like dope. I gotta weigh it up. I always been him, I ain't never had to pay the I like bitches with money, she bad, that's just a plus. Driving real fast to the cash, I be in a rush. I be on the block early morning like a school. If it's how to get money on the way you influence. Made a play in the 5th grade, boy, this ain't new. Up in an all black whip with a bitch on the way to serve you, kinda cash didn't deal. My shirt conversation, this bitch from the Ville. Back in so many bows, you call me say seal. I should start a record label, how I'm giving out deals. Drop the price so low, niggas be like for real. Niggas ain't rapping, these bitches stop beefing over hoes. She did that shit on her will. Never had a problem getting money. God please forgive me, I set up on Sunday. Pop out of town and I don't got a budget. In my city, it's number killers and hustlers. Which one is you? Most of these bitches done touched every member out the crew. If she ain't then baby, I congratulate you. I had other shit going, used to walk out of school. I don't hang around niggas, they got something to prove. I be with dealers and niggas that shoot. Broke niggas hating, they starting to recruit. Don't just bring up the money, you gotta show proof. I like green, pink, and blue. I like white bitches too. I like doing the shit that these little niggas can't do. It's like more than a ticket, you add up my crew. I so dope in the dark, this ain't come out the blue. When these niggas fall out, they want colors be true. I be getting so damn high that I can't even keep my focus. Every second, minute, hour of the day, I think about motion. I'm the type nigga, close the door on the bitch if she too open. You can't come around my gang, you ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. You can't come around. Boy, your bitch in my DM right now trying to go pound town. I'm gonna take that hoe to the blue store, you took her out of town. I'm on Willet right now, buku merchant killers, answer around. When we roll up, it be out the pain. We going up, but let you play, it's going down. Ever since day one, we threw this shit up, we ain't fuck around. Only thing changed, we took our recent teeth and busted down. Niggas, bitches, bust them down. It's 2023, niggas still broke as hell. How? Off that Casa shit, he see me B&B like every weekend. Don't pull up, let's you with 3 friends, no food, her dick, what you eatin'? She walk out, look like a penguin. Think we locked in, bitch, I'm cheating. You my type of bitch, you can't take me shopping at Neiman's. I be getting so damn high that I can't even keep my focus. Every second, minute, hour of the day, I think about motion. I'm the type nigga, close the door on the bitch if she too open. You can't come around my gang, you ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey. Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the game. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains.
Go with it.
Yo, what up, Juju? What's good, nigga? Where you at?
Shit, man,
You
I'm
at
living,
the club,
man.
nigga?
Hold on, I'm finna show you. Nah.
Hey, I see you been working, nigga. I've been following you on Instagram, nigga.
Yes,
Where the fuck you at, nigga? You in the truck, nigga?
Yup.
Ooh, my boy doing it. My boy doing it, nigga. Fuck these niggas talking about, fool. Hell yeah, bruh. Let's get it, fool. Hey, your
So,
truck
boy.
turned up. My nigga got the lights in that hole. Nigga, I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
you
oh,
was in
yeah.
the club. You hear me? Oh, my mama, boy, I thought you was in the club, fool. You got
Shit,
your
I need to
motherfucking
go.
truck lit up in that hole. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, God, fool.
Salute, what's up,
with
bro?
it, nigga? What's good, bro?
Shit, nothing, man. Trying to wait on these matches, man.
Hey, shit,
What's
I
up with
was watching your live on Instagram and shit. I seen you in the truck. I'm like,
yeah.
damn, my nigga dropping trucks and shit, nigga.
Yeah,
I remember,
man.
fool, when you was out there in Houston, you hear me? And
Yeah.
then you had moved to LA. I remember when you was cutting, you was a chef when you was out there cooking. You remember you was a chef, nigga? You hear me?
Sir.
Fool. I know all of that shit. You know what I mean, nigga? And now you doing truck drive. My nigga do everything, bro. My nigga do everything, bro. These niggas got
I'm trying to build that money, man. Yes, sir. We trying to get there, man.
You still be chefing though?
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's been a minute since I cooked something, but
hey, but
it's all in the mindset.
When you was a chef, you went to school for being a chef? You went to culinary art school?
Yeah.
You got your certification and all of that?
Nah, I ain't stay that long because the institute wanted like money with it. They wasn't giving us money. They wanted some money.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that trucking though?
Shit, I just started like a month ago.
For real, when you get your CDL the first time? A month ago?
Yeah.
You damn, and you already on the road, fool?
From state to state, man. Everywhere.
For real?
Oregon, Washington, Las Vegas.
What company you work for?
It's May Trucking.
Hey, you got an automatic truck or your shit like what?
Nah, it's automatic.
Your shit
I trained when I was
in the automatic joint.
Yeah, well, when I trained, I did manual.
Oh, the manual joint? You was in the other joint before at first when you did your training, you didn't train in the automatic?
Nah. They had me
that shit was harder. Manual. That shit was harder?
Yeah, I got used to it though.
Okay, so since you've been driving the automatic, you like the automatic better or the other joint?
Yeah. You ain't got to.
The automatic way better, huh? Way better.
You ain't got to shift gears and all that extra shit, man.
Yeah, I remember like shit years ago, nigga. It was only like a few companies that had the automatic trucks. Now, damn near, nigga, everybody got them shits now, huh?
Yeah.
All the companies got the most.
Yeah.
So if a nigga wanted to do, they take their CDL, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta learn the first truck first. You gotta do the manual joint. Ain't no way around that.
No. Some of them start you off with automatic though.
Or you get your CDLs just straight off of automatic now?
Yeah. You can do automatic, but my company, the one I had went to, the school I went to,
learn both. They want you to do both, just in case.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm a fisher, man.
Bro.
Yes, sir. I see you moving up, man. I see you moving up, bro. I see you.
Yeah, I'm trying to move up, man. I'm trying,
got you, bro. I got you.
You trying, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's up with this nigga Shakur, though, bro? With this boxing shit, man. He ready for Tank?
Hell nah. He ain't ready for Tank.
He ain't fucking with Tank Shakur?
That nigga Shakur ain't nowhere near ready.
Why he ain't ready, fool? What make you say that?
I mean, I feel like, of course, because that nigga, you know what I'm saying, he stand by what he stand on. So, of course, that nigga gonna bring some heart, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you put yourself in that position, I don't feel like that nigga ready. I don't think he ready.
But what is it that you see, like that you see in Shakur that make you feel like he not ready? What is it about Shakur that make you know, like, yo, this nigga ain't ready for Tank?
You just ain't got the skills. He ain't built like that.
For real? They be trying to like say he got the best skills. A lot of people say Shakur got the best skills in boxing, fool.
Yeah, he got fundamentals. You can see it, but when it comes to certain, you know what I'm saying, certain people and what they can do, I just feel like he just not topping Tank on no boxing level. That's what I feel. You know, he ain't topping him.
Yeah. So, but a lot of people like they be rating that nigga real high though. Like they say he got the best skills in boxing and all of this shit. He got the best defense in boxing. You feel like that's cap? Is that cap when they be doing that?
Nah, he up there, of course. That nigga up there, he up there with the top 30. You know what I'm saying? He up there with the top 15. Shit. But at the same time, when it comes to the top 5, he ain't no top 5. I say Tank right now that's still boxing. I say Tank, Floyd, top 5. I say, even though he in Expedition, I say Crawford, of course. You got them young guys coming in there, but you got, you know what I'm saying, you got some heavy hitters. I want to say Canelo so bad, but I just feel like his time coming, man. He getting old, man. But he a Mexican, he go hard.
So
but I don't think
what about Boots?
Boosting that. I want to see Boost Mo too. I want to see him fight. You know what I'm saying? Some people.
See what happened to Jamal Charlo? He got arrested again today. Jamal Charlo has now been formally charged with driving while intoxicated and leaving the scene of a crash. After being arrested in May, he is due in court for a hearing on November 7th. Police spokesperson at the time said Charlo, Lamborghini, and another car were involved in a collision. Then when the authorities tried to pull Charlo over, Charlo ignored the cops, then boxed him in a red light where he was found to have a blood alcohol concentration of nearly twice the legal limit. What do you think about Charlo, bro, getting arrested? He got a court case, November 7th. They said that nigga did some shit, bro. Like, going on. He was drunk driving, nigga.
He too comfortable. He too comfortable. He ain't even been in boxing. He got that money. He tripping, bro. He tripping. He trying to have a good time, but he too comfortable with it, man. And I just feel like whatever he doing, he just got to be more cautious and more aware of what can happen, you know what I'm saying? Because God can pop up just like that at any time and take all that shit away within minutes. You feel me? So I just feel like his mind is on some extra shit right now. I don't think his mind fully on boxing. Nigga on some other shit, bro. Pray for him, but
he got too many personal problems.
Yeah,
too many problems outside the ring.
Yeah, he out of there, man. He too comfortable. He out of there.
Man, that's crazy. But Charlo used to be a good fighter, man. Both of the Charlo brothers, bro. I don't know what happened to them niggas, bro. Yeah. Like you said, they got too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? All that money, all the jewelry, the mansion, the cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like you said, he got too comfortable, bro.
Yeah, that's where that,
bro.
Hell yeah, man.
That nigga still undefeated, Jamal Charlo. That nigga
Jamal?
still undefeated.
Nah,
yeah,
he lost against Canelo.
No, that's Jermel. That's his twin brother.
That is Jermel.
Yeah, Jamal Charlo never lost the fight.
Oh no,
that nigga.
You saying Jamal Charlo, the one that just got arrested?
Yeah, Jamal. Yeah, Jamal Charlo.
Oh man, I would have believed it if you just said Jermel. I can't believe that. Damn.
Yeah, Jamal been fucking up, bro, big time. You know what I mean? That nigga crazy. Like, he don't be fighting. He don't be boxing or none of that. Like, nigga, if that nigga would have stayed focused, if he would have stayed inside the ring, he would have got him that Canelo fight, bro. He would have got that Canelo fight like his twin brother. The reason why his twin brother took the fight is because he wasn't ready. So Canelo wanted to fight one of the Charlo brothers. He really wanted to fight Jamal, but Jamal wasn't ready. So he fought his twin brother. So you fucking up your own money, bro. Like, you could have had a Canelo payday over $10 million. That nigga got
slapped. That nigga got slapped by Caleb Plant too. That shit crazy.
Man, slapped the fuck out that nigga. Man, nigga, that nigga was a G though. Charlo used to be like a G. Like Charlo before, niggas wasn't slapping him. Niggas wasn't trying him. But now he getting slapped up and shit, bro. Damn, that shit looking bad for Charlo, bro. He from Houston like you though, right?
Yeah, he from Houston.
You ever seen him around your way? You ever came across one of them?
I ain't never seen none. Nah. I ain't never seen them.
Damn. Okay, bet that. That shit just crazy to me, bro. Like, that nigga just wasting his career, bro. Like,
yeah.
But fighters, that shit done happened to, athletes so many different times, man, in boxing. Like, even Mike Tyson. Like, Mike Tyson, when he was a young nigga, bro, that nigga had so many distractions with Don King, motherfucking Robin Givens. You know what I'm saying? All these, he had so many distractions outside the ring. That shit fucked him up inside the ring. You know what I mean? He ended up fucking him up. He ended up losing to Buster Douglas, getting his ass knocked out, bro. But when Mike Tyson was a young nigga, bro, nobody could fuck with him, bro. Like, that nigga was the best. But Robin Givens, all the bitches. He got comfortable with all the money and all. Bruh, it was over with, bruh. It was over with, bruh. And that's what I see what's going on with Jamal Charlo, bruh. Same thing going on with Jamal Charlo, bruh.
I just feel like they think highly of themselves. Well, they boxers, you know what I'm saying? They reach a certain goal, you know what I'm saying? They can still keep going, you know what I'm saying? They still got enough time to keep going, but shit crazy. Shit can happen at any moment. Nigga, I almost just hit a motherfucking deer the other day, man. I was scared as shit.
You said you almost did what?
A deer.
For real? In the truck?
Scared as shit, boy. That shit felt crazy. First time ever seeing a deer.
You almost hit it while you was in the truck?
Yeah, I'm going about 50. That motherfucker came straight in front of the truck. Stop.
It stopped right in front of the truck.
Yeah.
And what did it do? You was on the highway?
Yeah, carrying 40,000 pounds on the trailer.
Yeah. So what made you scared though? What scares you about that?
Shit, that motherfucker just pure nature. You know what I'm saying? I don't never want to hit no deer, man.
Yeah, you just didn't want to hurt the animal.
Yeah.
You ain't, but you wasn't afraid for your safety in the truck. Like if you would have hit, okay, you wasn't like afraid like you would have lost control of the truck or
Nah.
Nothing like that. It was just for the deer. You was afraid for the deer. You ain't want to hurt it. You ain't want to kill it.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy.
So how long did it stand in front of how long did it stand in front of your truck like that?
Shit. Luckily I stopped within like about 15 inches from that motherfucker.
But how long did you stop on that highway when that deer came in front of your truck? How long did the deer
about
stay?
2 minutes. About 2 minutes and motherfucker.
So everybody on the highway had to stop. When you stopped,
no. It wasn't on the freeway. It was one of those wooded highways. You ever been like going towards? It's like I can't explain it because right now I'm in Oregon, so it's like, you know what I'm saying. You go in, it's like a whole bunch of trees. Two lane highway. Yeah, 2-lane highway. You going one way, cars coming other.
You in Portland, Oregon? What part of Oregon?
Yeah, Portland.
It nice out there?
Nah, it's alright. It's cool. I like it though. I like it. There's a lot of trees, my houses on hills and shit.
So where you live at still? You still live in LA? You still out in LA?
Yeah. I'm still in LA, man.
Yeah. Hey, so damn, that's what's up, bro. You doing your thing, bro. I gotta salute you, bro. No wonder I ain't been seeing you. No wonder you been so busy. But shit, when you be on that road, nigga, I'm live, nigga. You hop on, nigga, on that road.
Of course, man. Nigga. Yeah. Of course,
pull up
man.
while you know what I'm saying? Kill time. You talk
I got
your
time
shit.
now. Yeah, I got time, man.
What shift you usually be working during the day or you driving during the night?
Shit, daytime, nighttime, all the time. I got a load to drop off the night.
You do a team driver or solo?
Solo. You
started off as a team driver?
Nah, I started off with my mentor, but he was just, you know what I'm saying, teaching me like on the road, you know what I'm saying, like stuff to get used to on the road and shit, how to use the monitors and all that.
Yeah. That shit was straight a bit easy for you. You were natural like that shit. You were natural with it.
Yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying? When you know how to drive, shit, you can do really anything.
You finna be set, bro. Your ass finna be making so much fucking money, nigga.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Hey, that was a good decision you made, I think, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I'm proud of you, Jew. I'm proud of you,
bro. Appreciate there ain't too many real niggas like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That can just come through and let a nigga know some real shit, bro.
And I appreciate you, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. All the hard work, that shit paying off, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, bro. For real, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Got to, yes, sir.
Hell yeah, nigga. So,
man, I seen that nigga on here in them comments, man. Where he at, man? Tell him hop on. Tell him join the crew. Somebody, the nigga said stop capping.
Yo, John Doe, pull up. Oh, K Drill. K Drill was telling somebody in the comments. Yo, K Drill, pull up. Yo, John Doe,
pull up, family.
Pull up, still John Doe. Pull up, K Drill. So, let me ask you a few boxing questions, bro.
Yes, sir.
So, when did you first start watching boxing? Can you remember?
Shit.
How old was you the first boxing fight you think you watched? Or the first time you heard about boxing, you remember? Take
Oh,
you
like
way back. It was
I ain't gonna care about like 12.
12. And what fight was it? What
It was
fight? Who was the
Floyd.
fighter? Floyd
Floyd.
Mayweather?
Yep.
And who? Floyd versus who?
I can't remember the first
You can't remember?
man. Yeah,
But
nah.
so who did you watch that fight with? Who introduced you to boxing? Who was watching it and when you seen it the first time?
Shit, my people, my brothers, my daddy.
Your daddy and your brothers. That's what's up. Hell yeah. And Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Sure.
So in your opinion, who is your favorite fighter of all time? Your favorite fighter in boxing history, bro.
Favorite fighter in boxing history.
Yeah.
Even looking at the old ones that I didn't come up looking at.
Yeah. Well,
say,
what the ones you looked at? I'm gonna go by the ones you looked at. Let's see the ones that you watched. Your favorite all time though. You could go back in the day, whatever fighter that you was watching. Who was your favorite fighter you ever watched in boxing history?
She got to be Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather again. So you the first fighter you ever seen, and he your favorite fighter of all time.
Sure.
Bet that. Salute, K Drill. What's
Salute,
good?
H. What's
You
good?
live with H Money and Juju. Big
What's
Juju,
good?
H-Town finest. You live with K Drill, Pensacola, Florida's finest.
Hey, say man, what you mean by stop capping, man? When I was talking about Shakur.
Nah, that shit auto text. I said low stop capping. Low was in the
Talking
comments.
about the niggas in the comments.
Okay.
It was somebody who was trying to check. He was getting at somebody in the
He
comments
was talking about Teofimo Lopez was the shit and all of this, and I was telling him to stop capping, but the shit said laugh out loud when I tried to put low.
Oh, it's a female?
No, that nigga named Low Nose Boxing.
Okay. Man, I seen that nigga T.O. in the gym with Canelo, man. Y'all think he gonna do something?
Yeah. T.O. He a decent fighter, but he ain't like an elite fighter to me. That's why I be telling that nigga to stop capping because he be overhyping T.O. T.O. a decent fighter. He got good boxing skills, but that nigga overhyped like a motherfucker. He's not on the elite level. T.O. can be beat, bro. T.O. he make too many fucking mistakes, bro. And in big fights, he normally don't. But there's still a situation where T.O. take punches at the wrong times. T.O. can get hit at any time, and it can be night for T.O. You know what I'm saying? And his defense is suspect in my sense. His defense is not as good as his offense. So, I mean, you got to be able to counter those shots and still be able to get out of the way of the next man's power. And T.O., he hasn't shown me that he can do that at all stages of his career. You know what I'm saying? So I think they be overhyping that nigga, bro. T.O. he a decent fighter. He's not elite. Now, if he work on his defense like he been doing with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso, then I think he can get back to that elite stage. And if he stay focused, you know what I'm saying, then I think he can get back there. But right now, nah. And then he don't even stay active all the time. T.O. fight like once or twice a year, if that. He just fought on July the 29th. Let's see the next time he get back in the ring. He fought in Miami July the 29th. Let's see the next time he get back in the ring, bro.
I thought T.O. was gonna be one of them killers. He ain't a Mexican, huh?
Yeah, he is a Mexican, and I thought he was gonna be a killer too. But like I say, he don't take his craft as seriously as he should. Like you were saying about Jamal Charlo, like nigga, when you play boxing, then you get exposed. You gotta be serious throughout. As soon as you start playing that shit, it's easy to get exposed in this game because somebody is working harder than you. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I was meaning by that. But I don't believe in T.O. like these other motherfuckers. That has nothing to do with Shakur and Tank. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, you weren't capping about nothing. You were saying you was giving your opinion. But that nigga Low, he be overhyping that nigga T.O., bro.
Where you at, man? You still up in the comments?
Nah, he dipped out. But K Drill, what you thought about what Juju said about Shakur?
You know I ain't got no opinion on that, bro.
I just don't think he ain't top
I don't care
5.
nothing about
He
Shakur
probably
or Tank, bro. Them
nigga
niggas
probably in top 10. He ain't top 5 though.
Them niggas only care about money.
Yeah, they
What
want
about
that
Tank?
paper.
You said Tank only care
But I
about
feel
money?
like that boy Shakur kind of that nigga do want them fights though. He want them big fights, so I give it to him. You know what I'm saying? On the scale of, you know what I'm saying, top hearts. You know what I'm saying, in the league, he really like number. You know what I'm saying, one. He ready. That nigga ready to fight anybody. He ain't playing around. That nigga waiting.
Yeah, that's real. Shit, my fight at 147 and 168.
Who that
I ain't
is?
got no fight at 135. Boots. I fought with Boots and David Morrell heavy. I fought with 154 Xander Zayas.
I gotta watch that boy David Morrell, man. I be hearing about him. I be hearing Ace Money and everybody talking about him. I ain't never watched him.
Yeah. I left that one.
You gotta check him out. He a great fighter, bro. And you gotta check out my boy Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, that nigga Cruz a beast. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. And you gotta check out my fighter Iglesias. Osleys Iglesias. He a beast, nigga. I'm gonna show you one of his knockouts right now. This nigga Iglesias, they call him the tornado. Check out one of his knockouts. Here you go, right here.
Sensacional por parte de Osleys, señor Ebro.
¡Oh!
¡Se acabó!
¡Vaya
¡Se acabó! ¡Dios mío!
Wow.
¡Suban al médico!
¡Wow!
¡Qué knockout!
¡Wow!
¡Qué knockout, señor Osleys Iglesias!
Oh, Dios.
Yeah, that nigga cold, bro.
That nigga had that nigga crying.
Nigga, he had a seizure. That was the first
for
round
real?
knockout. Yeah, man, that nigga hit hard than a motherfucker. He got punching power, bro. Here we go, shadow boxing. Check out his skill set. Check him out, Juju. Yeah, look at that speed and power, nigga. Combination. Left hand, right hand, jab. Footwork, turn with pivot. Like, ooh, combo. Look at that power. Look at the footwork right here. Look how we turn. Pivot. Jab. Man, this nigga the truth, bro. He a monster, bro. This nigga my favorite fighter right now in boxing. Straight left, two left, right hand. Look at the combinations. Look at the combo. Footwork. Look, pivot, turn. Look at that. Jab. That nigga raw, bro.
What's his weight class?
He probably at 168. 168, bro. That nigga's a beast, bro. I ain't gonna fucking lie. Like, that nigga is the truth, bro. This nigga's different.
He just started.
What's
his record?
Nah, he been fighting. He only got like 11 fights, 12 fights though. He a world champion already though. He already a champion. They said Canelo ducking that nigga. Canelo straight ducking that man. Yeah, he don't want no smoke, bro. Straight up and down. He fight at 168, bro. That nigga's a beast, nigga. Yeah,
man, they been. I ain't gonna lie. For 2024, they been lagging on these fights, man. There ain't really been that many fights.
You ain't lying, bro. That's what I was just saying. Let's see when T.O. and them get back in the ring, bro. I hope they do before the end of the year. I don't know if you got a date set. I know Xander Zayas, my fighter, staying active at 154, so hopefully he get in that ring for a title soon.
Yeah, they treating 2024 like it's nothing, man. I think the next one we got what? Canelo? We got one before Canelo, huh? That's a good card, though. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see Danny Garcia, see what he can do when he come back. That's a good card, though. Yes, sir.
I would say this. I want to see Brian Norman stay active like Shakur is doing. If you ain't going to make the fight, keep me active. You know what I mean? So I don't get rusty around the edges. So if Brian Norman Jr. do accept another fight, I wouldn't be mad at him. So niggas need to stay active. And if y'all can make the dates, shit, make that shit happen.
Mm-hmm. You know, they talking about money now, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I left that shit alone, bro. I ain't even gonna cap to you. Then nigga talking about fuck the fans. I left all that shit alone, nigga. We the ones putting them fucking money in your pocket. And y'all fucking...
you gonna get the money.
Yeah.
What
They
you
gonna
say,
get the
K
money.
Drill? I hear you turning up. I hear you turning up, K Drill. What you cooking on? Who you cooking?
No, I was just saying about the whole. Drew was like, them niggas all want money now, and I said that's why I gave up on the whole Tank and Shakur shit, because that shit is all about money now, bro. That shit is all about money. That's in the wrong people's hands. It ain't about the fight no more.
It ain't all about money for Iglesias. He only got paid like 30,000, 50,000 his last fight, and he a world champion. So
Yeah,
this
yeah.
nigga fighting straight for the love of the shit. He ain't getting paid no millions. He ain't got no fucking Lamborghinis. This nigga ain't comfortable juju like Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, his last fight, they gave him 50,000 when he knocked that nigga out like that. And
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. The ones that's getting that money is the ones, you know what I'm saying, we want to see, because they've been putting in work and they got their earnings for putting in their work. But now they lollygagging. You feel me? Now
On
they
making
taking
the fight
breaks and shit.
happen. Yeah, like they won't make the fight for that. Like that shit should have been happened. There's no reason they're fighting somebody else, bro. So it's just like it's too much money for me, bro. I don't know what they got.
By the time Tank them get about 40, 50 years old, Mayweather age, they ain't gonna have 50 plus fights under their belt.
Boots might.
No, he already got shit. Yeah, how many? He already got what? 33.
Yeah, get like 17 to 20.
Boots already got 32 fights, and then Devin got like 32 fights too. 32. I mean, they got a bunch of fights for some young niggas.
I mean, if you do the math, two shit. What they averaging now? 2 fights a year?
Yeah, 2 fights a year. And Boots only 27, and he got about 32 fights. 32 fights. So shit, 2 fights a year, he could get to 50.
Another 9 to 10 years.
If you do the math, I think he could get to 50. No doubt about it.
These young nigga, these are new generation. They supposed to be fighting more than Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd used to fight like 2 times a year, 3 times a year.
Yeah, they supposed to be averaging more than that.
They not fighting more than 2 or 3 times a year. Some people is like my fighter Iglesias, the one I showed you. He fought three times this year already, but they not paying him that much money. I don't know how exactly that worked. I know a couple years ago.
The same with Abdullah Mason too. Abdullah Mason fight like 5 times a year, and I don't think he making the big dollars either.
That nigga Canelo, how many fights that nigga had, man? That nigga there, man.
He fight twice a year, May and September, sometimes in December, November, and shit like that. He sometimes
how that's possible though, because his record is like what, 60, 50 something and like 23
I think that
losses
nigga
and like
he like 69-2 in one, 69-2 on one, or some silly. He got like 71 or 72 fights overall. But he fight on the holidays like Floyd. You remember Floyd had that reign where he will only fight May for Cinco de Mayo, and in September around the holiday, Labor Day and shit. So when he took over his reign, he kept them same dates going because he is Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And them are really Mexican dates. Floyd used to fight the Mexicans on those dates and beat them on those dates. And that's what, you know what I'm saying, it was Black America versus Mexico. And that's why he always said it was a race thing, not because of, you know what I'm saying? I guess it was for the culture and power, not really for the money is how he was trying to look at it. But the nigga was making more money than ever. And it was just a contradiction. And now these fighters think it's supposed to be the same way for them, and which it should, but these promoters ain't paying them like that. These promoters ain't giving them the same love that they were giving Floyd and giving Tank and giving Canelo, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, goddamn near 3 losses in a motherfucking row, rematching Usyk and shit, and he's still a high money. You know what I'm saying? They about to sell out 96,000 seats. So I guess it's all in who you is, and like they were saying the other day, it's all in who you is. Yeah, that shit's starting to become true. Not your skill set anymore. How many fans you could put in the seat, and that's a bunch of bullshit. Because a nigga like Brian Norman Jr. that then did the unthinkable just get shitted on now because it's all a popularity contest.
Boy, Eric P say they need to graduate to 10, 12 rounds of fight. They ain't that's what it is, huh?
But just like H was saying, he got the IBO champion. Brian Norman is the WBO champion. There's no reason why they fighting for $50,000 and $190,000. There's no sense of that. What's the point of becoming a world champion? You know what I'm saying? You just trying to, like, if you can pay Tank and Ron Garcia, well, Tank deserves it. Ron Garcia, $35 million and never become a world champion. But these guys fighting in the biggest fights of their career and they getting 50,000 and 190,000. That's a bunch of bullshit. Frank Martin making $4 million, never did shit in the sport of boxing. And these fighters making 100,000 and 50,000 and they world champions. What's the point of becoming a world champion? I just be trying to talk shit on Twitter so I can get known and shit. They gonna pay me like they did Rolling.
Yeah, I think it's because they taking risks to these big fights. That's why they getting paid that much. But at the end of the day, it still ain't making sense because they got losses.
But how the fuck is Tank and Rolly a big fight? You know what I mean? Like that shit. Rolly ain't nowhere in fuck Rolly and Frank Martin and say, how's that a big fight when they ain't accomplished shit? But you got a fighter like Brian Norman that accomplished something in the sport of boxing and he can't even get $3 million. Frank Martin was finna fight Shakur Stevenson, never accomplished shit and was asking for extra $500,000. But when this man asked for extra $500,000, he just gets shut out. And I'm pretty sure if Iglesias was in negotiations with Canelo and was asking for an extra $2 million, he probably would get shut out. You know, because it's a popularity contest instead of what you have done in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There's no reason why the world champion should be making 50,000 in a fight and 190,000 in a fucking fight, even if you fighting for the belt. There's no sense in that. The promoters and everybody else, the higher up, they're making too much fucking money. And that's when then they get mad at Canelo because he's saying he making money off the percentages of the concession stands and shit. He need to. Because if not, y'all gonna pocket it all. Y'all ain't gonna give him none of it. Y'all ain't gonna let him know it came through. So why not? This shit's crazy.
Yeah. I think that nigga Berlanga gonna bring some, man. I think I want to bet on that. I don't know. I'm already knowing Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He is what he is. But in reality, I feel like that boy Berlango got some kind of confidence in what he gonna do with something. Cause I was watching that weigh-ins. I mean, not weigh-in, press conferences and stuff.
Yeah. But let me ask you a question though. If he does beat Canelo, right? How long can you see him staying champion at 168?
I think his next fight after Canelo will be a loss.
That's what I'm saying.
Depending on who he fight.
There's no point of him even taking it because I don't see him like anybody will come down there and take them belts. David Morrell could drop back down and take them belts. David Benavidez will probably drop back down and take them belts. Hell, I think Caleb Plant will really do some damage to him. Just outbox him for 12 rounds. If he don't get caught, he can win that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see him being champion long. So what's the point of even going up there fucking up everything?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That's a crazy fight though. Why Canelo accepted that, but he didn't accept David Benavidez or something like that?
Because he think he can win. And if Berlanga go out there and do the unexpected, you know what I'm saying? Like his next fight, I guarantee you he gonna outprice himself on any opponent they put in front of him because everybody gonna want them belts. And that's the position he putting himself in. He putting himself in the duck position because again, he gonna pick and choose who he want to fight and end up losing to a nobody. I already see that shit happening, bro. I can see exactly what you're saying. You can win some big money off this fight because if he fuck around and beat Canelo just to shake up shit, he gonna end up losing his next 1 or 2 fights, bro. Niggas not finna stay champion long. Berlanga is not that good.
Yeah, nah. He gonna get his ass whooped. Gonna be
But
too much
one
pressure
good thing about it is the belts might be separated after that. You know what I'm saying? They can get the belts back on the market because Canelo been holding the belts up for 168 for a long ass time.
Yep. Damn, nigga, you know your boxing, nigga. Everything you speaking is facts.
He know his shit. Yeah, he speak facts, bro. He know what he talking about, Juju. You hear me?
Yes, sir. That nigga that's speaking.
But what's up with that offense, though? You know what you talking about. What's up with that offense, K. Drill? You feel me?
I got to give it to the prospect, Adula Mason, man. I'm not taking nothing away from Iglesias. I love Iglesias as well, man. Iglesias, Adula Mason, like them boys are different, bro. I ain't seen nothing like that in a long time. Them boys are showing why they should be on the top level. Iglesias and Adula Mason, one at 168 and one at 135, and another one like. They say he got touched up a little bit, but you're supposed to take punches in the sport of boxing. Jaron Ennis, them three right there, 147, 135, and 168. Iglesias, Boots, and Adula Mason, they are showing me offense and putting the defense with it, and it's creating more off of the offense. So those are the three I'm going with, H.
So what about Tank Davis? You just going to leave out GTD?
I'm not leaving out GTD or David Morrell. I'm just saying I wasn't really talking about the elites. I was just really like who up and coming with that shit.
Okay, up and coming, bet. I feel like Tank Davis might be the best. You know
Absolutely.
Like Tank Davis deserves his credit. You know what I mean?
He's the elite.
Yeah, for everything that he accomplished in the sport, how he dominate his opponents. Ain't nobody doing what Tank doing right now. And I know Shakur definitely ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? So you remember that day when me and you made that video? It was called Talking About Offense. And I was talking about offense in that video. You know what I'm saying? And by the numbers, ain't no nigga fucking with Gervonta Tank Davis right now, nigga.
Only one I can put up there is Alter Better Be. The only one I can put up there is Alter Better Be.
In a way fight today. He fight in Japan like early in the morning.
Yep.
In a way,
5:30.
got to be up there. Well, I think Inouye should be in the mix. That's my big three. The big three in boxing: Tank, Inouye, Arthur Better Biev.
Man, Usyk slept my big ass Gypsy King. He had that nigga wobbling across. Usyk got some power.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. That fight was crazy.
Usyk had that nigga looking crazy. I think that was the knife round.
That nigga beat your fighter, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That nigga looking crazy. His little small ass. You right here 6'9" and can't do nothing with this little ass nigga. Man, come on, Tyson. Come on, man. This little nigga, he had Tyson Fury. His legs went to shake.
I want to play a game with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna name each division, and I want y'all to tell me who is your fighter in that division. You know what I'm saying? All time, not fighters. We're gonna do fighters right now too, but I want to go all time, like greatest champions of all time. You know what I'm saying? So let's start in the heavyweight division. I'm gonna ask Juju and K Drill, who is your heavyweight? Who is your fighter in the heavyweight division? All-time greats. Who y'all got? Juju and K Drill. Who is your heavyweight? Your number. Who is your fighter in the heavyweight division?
Shit, I say shit. Muhammad Ali was no heavyweight, huh?
Yeah, of course he was.
I say right. Muhammad Ali. I was gonna say Deontay Wilder, but that nigga fell off so bad.
That's a great pick. And the rules is we can't pick the same fighters as each other. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, K Drill. Who is your heavyweight? Who is your fighter in the heavyweight division? All time.
I gotta go with George Foreman if I can't pick. You know who I think is the best. Yeah, I can't go with
so George is your heavyweight.
All time.
You could pick. We could pick the same ones. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, all time it'll be Ali will be all time, and then Tyson Fury will be this generation.
We'll get to this generation later. So Ali is your heavyweight. That's your heavyweight.
Yeah.
So you and Juju both got Muhammad Ali. Me, my heavyweight, I'm gonna go with the guy that beat Muhammad Ali, Smoking Joe Frazier, nigga.
I was finna say that, man. I was gonna say that shit.
We beat y'all, K-Drill. Y'all beat us 2 times, but we beat y'all. We got y'all 1 time, nigga. You feel me?
I was
Nigga,
gonna
you
say
ain't
that
undefeated
shit.
against us now, nigga.
I was gonna say Joe, Smoking Joe.
Yeah. I got Smoking Joe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So K-Drill and Juju picks Muhammad Ali as they all-time heavyweight. That is K-Drill's heavyweight. That is Juju heavyweight. Muhammad Ali. Me, you know me, bruh. I'm going to go with Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe Frazier, bruh. That's my heavyweight, bruh. Joe Frazier, nigga. He beat Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali beat him 2 times. But he beat Muhammad Ali. He the first person to beat Ali in their first fight. Smoking Joe Frazier all day, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to the cruiserweights, bro. Go ahead, K-Drill. Who is your cruiserweight, bro? Cruiserweight champion. And then we go straight to June.
You have 7 hours and 33 minutes of remaining drive time.
Ooh, wait. Man, it either have all time shit, man. So can I do a tie? I got a tie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And
You gotta pick one by the end.
I gotta pick one. Damn.
Say both, and then you gotta eventually pick one.
Yeah, well, the one of all time. Shit, man, I gotta go with Evander. And then
Real deal.
Yeah, and then this generation to be Usyk, but all time is Evander, man.
Real deal. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go with Holyfield too. I got Holyfield at cruiserweight. At cruiserweight, Holyfield was wrecking shit. We knocked them motherfuckers out. I'm gonna go with the real deal, Holyfield. And I also like that my boy David Hay. David Hay, that motherfucker. Yeah, David Hay from the UK. Yeah, David Hay was my nigga, but I'm gonna go with Evander Holyfield though, man.
Yeah, Hay too. He has some power.
Yeah, hey, yep.
A lot of people don't talk. I mean, go ahead, Drew. I ain't gonna take your spot if you still on.
He's still on, but he ain't saying shit.
I was gonna say, going back to that heavyweight position, man, I really like to watch Chris Bird and fucking David Tua, man.
Yeah. I remember Chris Bird beat David Tua.
Yeah, oh my guys.
Chris Bird was a great boxer, but he had no power.
No power.
I give it to Roy Jones.
He never fought in cruiser.
Yeah, he just fought at light heavyweight.
No cruiser?
Nah. He fought at 175 and then heavyweight.
I say Danny Green.
Huh?
I say Danny Green.
Danny Green? Was he white?
Yeah, he was like a white.
Okay. Danny Green. One for Danny Green. You know what I'm saying? So now let's go to light heavyweight. I guess we could, yeah.
You are. Ain't even no point of me answering that one.
I guess we could use fighters today, fighters too. Fuck it. On this list, we could use all fighters. So if you know what I'm saying. So if you wanted to all fighters, Fury, well, you would have picked Ali over Fury anyway, right?
Yeah, you know that.
What about cruiserweight? You said it was a tie.
I say Usyk.
Oh, you got Usyk. Okay, so he picked Usyk then. His all-time one is Usyk. So you got Muhammad Ali and Usyk. So K-Drill. So you got Ali. You gonna keep Holyfield or you?
I got. If we can use today's, I got.
Time, yeah, any fighter.
Yeah, I got Fury and Holyfield.
You gonna have Fury over Ali as your fighter in heavyweight over Ali?
That's my fighter, man. You know that shit. That's my fighter, bro.
I thought Ali was your fighter too.
Yeah, he my fighter, but he ain't over Fury. The Gypsy King, that's my fighter, my nigga.
All right, so you got Fury, and then who's your cruiserweight? You gonna keep Holyfield?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stick with my picks. I got Joe Frazier, and I got what's his name?
Holyfield.
And I got Holyfield. Yeah. So light heavyweight, I'm gonna go with Arthur Beterbiev, bro. That's my light heavyweight all time light heavyweight Arthur Beterbiev. I think who you got, K Drill?
RJJ. That shit have never.
Roy Jones.
Never changed.
Roy Jones, nigga. I don't even know why I asked you. Hey, who you got? Who you got, Juju? Light heavyweight. That light heavy.
I think he gave you a pick too. Shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with David Benavidez.
David Benavidez?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just had one. He just got to light heavyweight one fight over there, but you know he's a good fighter.
Yeah, I feel like that weight class he gonna earn a lot in it. He just gotta work a little hard at it.
Okay, bet. All right, super middleweight, 168, 168. Who you got, K Drill?
SOG.
Andre Ward. Yeah, that's a good pick, man. That's a great pick right there, bro. Can't go wrong with Andre Ward, bro. SOG was a motherfucker, man. No doubt about it. You hear me? Who you got, Juju? At 168. Super middleweight. 168.
Shit. I'm Canelo.
He was undisputed. He was undisputed right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Canelo even lost the fight in that weight division. He never lost the fight really in that weight class, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then for me, let me see who I'm gonna roll with. This is gonna be hard, bro. Damn, bro. I'm gonna go with. Damn. All right, bet. I'm gonna go with my boy. I'm gonna go with the G-Man, Gerald McClellan. Give me the G-Man. They cheated him right there in that division too, man. 168, Gerald McClellan. Nah, I'm gonna go with my boy Iglesias. I'm gonna go with my fighter Iglesias right there. No, G-Man was a motherfucker. He actually beat Roy Jones in the amateurs. He actually knocked out Roy Jones in the amateurs, I believe.
And you see how difficult that shit is? That's how it was for me at the heavyweight division.
I'm gonna go with the guy that actually beat Roy, Gerald McClellan, but he only had a few fights because he got cheated in that weight division. His career got cut short. So, man, I could go with the G-Man. I know he could beat your fighter, Roy. He beat him before.
7 hours and 27 minutes.
I'm gonna go with G-Man. Fuck it. Iglesias just getting started. I'm gonna go. But Iglesias, that nigga will be a nightmare for niggas. I don't even know how a nigga like Roy could probably beat a nigga like Iglesias. But Roy's so fast, he probably try to use his speed and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with G-Man, Gerald McClellan. I'm gonna stick with my fighter. I bet. I got the G-Man. I bet. So 160, 160 pounds, man, easy. I'm going with Marvin Hagler, bro. My fighter, Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all got?
Shit, I got Hearns.
Ooh, Tommy Hearns, the hitman.
RJJ, nigga.
Yeah, he got him in two weight classes.
Dog at 160, nigga. That nigga Roy was a dog at 160. Roy was better at 160 than he was at 175 because he was faster. Roy was a dog at 160, bro. I watched him develop at 160 to beat a nightmare at 175. I gotta give him his credit at 160. That's where that shit started at. Them niggas ain't want no problems at 160. He was light on the feet and he was on your ass. RJJ, nigga.
Roy Jones.
Shit. Yes, sir. I seen him at 160. I seen the development. That shit crazy.
Yeah, he was a motherfucker. No doubt about it, bro. He was one of the best ever, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta give him his credit, bro. Because he definitely deserved it, bro. Because he one of the best ever. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. He was light on his feet at 160. If you talking about speed, that's what the speed was shown at 160. To be honest with you, 175, that 15 pounds made a difference. That 15 pounds, he was just faster than John Ruiz at 200. Like, I understand the speed translated, but his fastest, what he put on the most exciting, the most entertainment, that was at 160 pounds. He showed his ass too. I ain't never seen nobody do no shit like that. They saying Ben Whitaker is doing that, but
so let's go to 154, bro. 154. I'm gonna go with damn. I'm gonna go, man, hard, bro. It's hard to pick these fighters, bro, right here. But I'm gonna go with my guy, with my boy. You know what I'm saying? Can't go wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, bro. You know me, I like offense. So I'm gonna go with my boy Felix Trinidad, bro. Tito Trinidad, bro. Who y'all got? Yeah, I got Tito, bro. Yep. 154. K Drill, Juju. Who y'all got?
all time.
Yep. One, you can pick fighters today too. It don't matter.
I'm gonna give Oscar his credit.
Oscar De La Hoya. Yep, Oscar. Okay, Juju. Who you got at 154, bro? Who's your fighter at 154? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it moving. He probably stepped away. Let me know if you still there, Juju. Give me a mic check. So I'm gonna go. There you go. I think I heard you.
Shit, I say, what's that nigga name? What's that nigga name? I say Terrence Crawford. I'm gonna say Terrence Crawford.
That's real. I can respect that. He there at that position, so yeah.
All right, Terrence Crawford bet. So 147. I'm gonna go with the same guy I just picked, Felix Trinidad. Felix Trinidad, bro, at 147, nigga. Who y'all got?
Winky Wright.
I think Winky they fight at 4. He fought at 147, did he? Or was he 154?
Yeah, he fought at 147. Then he moved up to 160. He fought at middleweight too.
Yeah, he fought a couple fights in a higher weight, but 147. Let's see. So I think he really did his work at 154. I'm gonna pull up his box right. Shout out to Winky. Winky was undisputed at 150.
If he was at 154 and I'm mistaken, I'm gonna go with Floyd.
He probably started off. Is he? No, he was 150. He had a couple fights at welterweight. He fought a couple guys. Well,
I thought he did.
A couple of fights. Yeah, he had a few fights. You said if you ain't gonna get him, who you gonna get?
Floyd
Mayweather.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Floyd at 147. If okay. Winky ain't, give it to Winky.
Floyd Mayweather. Okay, Floyd Mayweather. Bet. All right, who you got? Juju. I got Tito Trinidad at 147. Straight offense. His offense crazy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He beat Oscar De La Hoya, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was undefeated. He beat Pernell Whitaker. Well, Whitaker was older. Nigga,
he beat Oscar at 154 too.
Felix Trinidad, nigga. He had the longest. He was the longest champion at 147 history. In the history of the welterweight division, he's the longest reigning champion. You know what I'm saying? Who you got, Juju?
Shit, give me Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a great pick. Yeah, Sugar Ray. Bet. So 140. Give me Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor, the Hawk. My fighter, Aaron Pryor, at 140. The best ever. Can't nobody see me, man.
I got Terrence Crawford at 140.
Terrence Crawford, bet. Okay. Who you got, Juju? 140.
140. Who fighting at 140? I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia because that nigga did Haney wrong.
Right.
that nigga demolished Haney.
He said he did that, but Haney wrong. Oh shit, damn.
That 140 was a statement.
He fucked that nigga
up. Okay. So 135. Damn.
Tank.
You got Tank? You got Tank?
Sure. Yep.
Yeah, that's a great pick. I can't lie. That's tough. Who you got, Drill?
I ain't gonna take the pick. I'm gonna say Mikey Garcia.
What?
Ooh. Mikey. That boy say Mike.
Come on, bro.
That boy say Mike.
Well, with the
I ain't gonna lie, Garcia was a fool though when he was smaller.
At 135, he was a fucking fool. I'm going with RGBA.
Yeah, that's a good
bet. So I was gonna say Tank Davis, but he already said Tank Davis. So I'm gonna go with my fighter at 135. Edwin Valero, bro. Edwin Valero. Yeah, nigga. Do your research, bro. Yeah, Edwin Valero, bro. 135, bro. So let's go to 130, bro. Who you got at 130, y'all?
Damn, 130.
Yup.
Shit,
130.
It's all Abdullah Mason and that other dude.
Abdullah ain't never fought at 130.
He smaller than that?
Nah, he fought at 135 with Tank and Shakur.
Ooh, for real?
See, all my fighters got offense.
I'm going with Rigondeaux.
I wonder why they buddy though. Well, don't they supposed to fight each other this time? You know what I'm saying? This time of year.
Who at 130?
Nah, I'm talking about 135. Shakur Stevenson versus Abdullah Mason. That would have been a good ass fight, huh?
I said I'm going with Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux never fought at 130.
Oh, I'm going with I'm gonna pick my fighter then, my present fighter, Albert Bell.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Why Shakur Stevenson and Abdullah Mason buddies when they fighting in 135? That would have been a good ass fight, bro.
They can still fight. They can still make the fight happen if Abdullah get a belt. If Abdullah beat Berlinchik over there,
Abdullah gonna punish Stevenson. He gonna expose him.
I fucked up, bro. I fucked up. So 135, give me Tank Davis, bro. And I'm gonna give Valero at 130, bro. I'm gonna take Valero at 130. I got Tank at 135. Or I could take Tank at 130.
You can.
Tank Davis at 130 then.
You can.
I could just flip him around. It don't matter.
I got my fighter, Albert Bell.
So I'm gonna do Tank at 130, Edwin Valero at 135. Yeah, I got Tank at 130.
That's real.
Yeah, I got Tank. You got Albert Bell, and who you got? Who you got at 130? Juju. Who you say you got?
That's right. Rigondeaux only fought at 135.
Yeah. 130 pounds. 130.
Shit. I don't even know who fight who. Shit, I don't even know who fight in there. Shit, I give it to Oscar Valdez. I give it to Oscar Valdez.
You're hilarious, bro.
I give it to Oscar.
You want to go to 126?
Yeah, 126. I got my fighter. I got Alexis Aguero.
I got Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson.
Man, I got Alexis. Alexis all day, nigga. I got Alexis Aguero, my fighter, bro. I'm about to write down my list. My list crazy as fuck.
126.
Yeah.
I got it. I got Adrian Broner.
At 126? I don't think AB fought at 126. It was 130. 130, yeah. I don't think he fought at 126.
All right, well, I pick AB at 130. I don't know about 126, man. That shit.
You might well say Gary Antoine Russell. I mean, not Antoine, but Gary Russell Jr. at 126.
Yeah, that nigga hard. I ain't know that nigga was fought at 126.
Yeah, Gary Russell Jr. Kind of think about it, Mark Marseille did him the same way Paylo, Playroy, however you say his name, did Gary Antoine Russell, falling from the outside, used his distance, and kept the jab in his face. They both fought taller opponents, and they both got the jab stuck in their face all night. And it cost them both to fight at 126 and 140.
So we got to go. Y'all made y'all picks already?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So 122, give me my boy Wilfredo Gomez from Puerto Rico. Wilfredo Gomez. Yeah. What's happening?
I don't even know no 122.
Did Fernando Vargas start off at 122 or he started off at 126?
Fernando Vargas? Nah, that nigga much bigger. He start off at 154.
Not Fernando. Who I'm thinking about? The one that's fighting right now at 126. Fuck, who I'm thinking about? No, you talking about one? You said 122, not 126. I already answered Shakur for 126. 122. Who do I got? Shit, man. I'm gonna give it to the new age guy, man. I think he did damage, man, at 122. I'm gonna go with
Stephon Fulton.
I'm gonna go with anyway.
At 122?
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
I say Stephon Fulton.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Stephen Fulton. At 122.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton.
I ain't got no pick at 118, but I got one for 115.
118, my pick Inoue. So I'm gonna take Inoue at 118. He was undisputed in that division too.
Sure, yeah, I give them both of them the pick.
Yeah, we can stop it right there.
Nah, because I gotta go with 115.
I also like my boy Carlos Zarate. I like Carlos Zarate.
I gotta give my nigga Bam his credit at 115, nigga.
Carlos Zarate was a beast too. Yeah, he said Bam at 115.
Yeah, I had to go there because I had to give Bam his credit.
At 130. I got Alexis. No, at 130, you got Chavez. Yeah, he was a beast. But I got Tank Davis at 130. I got Tank Davis at 130, my nigga.
Who you talking about? Julio Cesar Chavez?
I got Edwin Valero too. Edwin Valero at 130. But yeah, Chavez was a killer at 130. I ain't gonna lie. I got to look at his record when he was fighting at 130. He was out there fucking people up. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I wish they had a game like that for real, bro. The one that you just, you know what I'm saying, played. I wish they had a game like that for real where like at the end of it, every person who picked each one from the weight class get a total overall of wins. And you know what I'm saying, it came out to an estimate at the end of it and seeing which ones had the most out of all fighters and added up. Which one of us had the most wins or the most, percentage wise. That'd be lit. They had an app like that. Something, you know what I'm saying, where you can average that shit up. Cause I know I picked Tank, AB, I picked Floyd, Muhammad Ali. Who else? I picked some more. I got Fulton in the paint. T. Crawford, y'all picked some good ones too, man. I feel like one of y'all would have probably been up there. Shit, I probably been in third. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got trying to see some.
Yeah, I like my fighters though, bro.
Yeah,
I got some hitters. I got some hitters though. At 168, Gerald McClellan. I feel like Iglesias is the future of that weight division, no doubt about it. I ain't gonna lie. I think Iglesias could be an all-time great in that weight division. You got to just wait and see. You know what I'm saying?
Cause different fighters had their sparks between their weight divisions. They moved up and went down.
I know Andre Ward, my boy, but Gerald McClellan at 168. Oh, the G-Man. He gonna murder. That's a murder, bro. The G-Man knocking people out the ring. He beat Roy Jones in amateurs, but they said he knocked out Roy Jones in amateurs. He actually knocked out Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones said he would never fight him as a professional. He got cheated by Conor Ben Daddy, and it fucked his brain up. You know what I'm saying? He had a blood clot in his fucking brain, and it fucked him up. Nigga almost died and shit. That nigga cheated him. He cheated, bro.
Hey, what y'all think about that? What y'all think about that Tyson and that what's that dude name?
Who?
Tyson, that upcoming fight. Tyson with
Mike Tyson.
And one of them brothers. Yeah, what y'all think about that, bro?
I want to see what K Drill think. I don't know, man. I'm rocking with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
I ain't gonna have respect for that nigga.
I got Mike Tyson knocking out Jake Paul.
I ain't gonna have respect. I ain't gonna have. Hey, look though. Look, you know. Hey, look. You know.
I don't care how old he is. He gonna knock his ass out. You damn right, nigga. He gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul. That nigga still hit hard than a mother.
Hey, what if Jake Paul do? Hey, what if Jake Paul do some hoe ass shit and knock that nigga out, bro? He gonna have to see one of these. He gonna have to see one of these fighters, bro. Yeah, for real. He gonna have to see one of these carry fighters. For real, man.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
I hope this shit ain't turning into wrestling.
If Mike Tyson knocked that nigga out, that shit'd go viral. It could be crazy. You know what I'm saying? If he sleep him too, you know what I'm saying? But if Mike Tyson get knocked out by that nigga, oh my God, they gonna be the worst.
I thought that fight was canceled anyway.
Yeah, he had a sickness, but they
about to fight.
They doing it.
Oh shit, man! I thought he had health issues. Not a nigga fighting in already.
Yeah, he had COVID. He had COVID. He back now though.
That nigga old as shit. Like, why
you even want to knock him out, bro?
It's about money, bro.
Yeah, that's all it's about.
Shit, bro. But look, Mike Tyson, when he was young, bro, he would knock the fuck out of Jake Paul. He probably still knock him out right now, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson know how to fight. It ain't even about power. When you learn how to fight,
I just don't think he got the moves no more.
I got Joe Frazier and Mike Tyson are my two heavyweights. My two favorite heavyweights.
I don't think he got the moves no more. Because you know, even though he a fighter, he a boxer.
He definitely got the move no more.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But he still know how to fight too. If he hit Jake Paul, Paul gonna feel that shit. I can guarantee you that. You see, Roy Jones was trying to stay out the way when he did his little celebrity match with him. Roy Jones wasn't trying to get hit by Mike Tyson back then or now, nigga. Roy Jones was getting the fuck out the way of them punches.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga Jake Paul gonna bring some out of Tyson we ain't never seen. For an old nigga, I think he gonna bring some out of. I want to see that the hype around boxing matches like John Goddard III versus that Mayweather. Y'all seen that recent fight?
No, I ain't watched that bullshit. I'm waiting on October the 12th to be honest with you, big bro.
That nigga Floyd. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Floyd raised the temp in the arena, man. He did something that no fighter do, bro. That nigga was going at the ref, man. He was like, "Hey, get him out of there." They put a new ref in. They put a new ref in. That nigga Floyd was going. Hey, that nigga was like, "Yeah, come on, let's fight." I want to see that more often with these fighters, bro.
I don't think they can just do that, nigga.
Nah, not in a real fight. That's why I say that's celebrity shit. That's why you can't just change no fucking referee. That's crazy.
Did that in a fight. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
that wasn't a real fight though. That was some bullshit. They wasn't really fighting. That's an exhibition type shit.
Yeah, man, that shit was a real fight, man. That That shit with them niggas throwing punches, that shit was real. That nigga had John Gotti scared, bro.
Boxer though. Like that shit is an exhibition. That shit was some bullshit, I think, bro.
John Gotti ain't no boxer.
Yeah, it was bull. Yeah, he ain't no boxer. But I feel like anybody that can get up in the ring. I know Floyd got the fundamental skills.
The first time they fought each other was better. That's when they had like the riot. The riot after the niggas jumped in the ring. That shit was crazy, my nigga.
Okay, H. So check this out. So say for instance, you ain't, you know what I'm saying, you doing what you do. You ain't really just physically, you know what I'm saying, in the gym every day like a boxer. You feel me, like a professional. So say for instance, you had an expedition with Floyd. Would you have did better or show more than John Gotti did? Would you show more heart?
Damn right, for sure. You damn right.
That shit was crazy, bro. That nigga wasn't throwing no punches, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga wasn't even trying to hit Floyd.
October the 12th, you gonna see a real boxing match that you ain't seen in a long time. You got an offensive fighter versus a defensive mind fighter, and that's what makes the style matchup so great in this undisputed fight that you gonna see coming up on October the 12th. Nigga, Alberto Bivol versus Dimitri Bivol. That fight is gonna be a boxing dream.
What about Norman and Jaron Ennis, bro? You like, what's your thoughts on that?
I'm not too sold on Brian Norman Jr.'s defense. So that's an offense versus offense. I'm talking about for the sport of boxing. You got one that is great on defense, and you got one that is great on offense. And it's like these fighters got more experience than Boots and fucking Brian Norman put together. Like I said, I was a young pup watching Dimitri Bivol on HBO fighting. Dimitri Bivol been around this game a long ass motherfucking time. So the experience to Bivol by himself got more than Brian Norman Jr. and Boots can ever think about having. So the expert of his defensive level versus the expert of Better Beef offensive level, I cannot wait. I'm a boxing fanatic, H Money, and that's what I like to see. Those are the fights I like to see put on, and that's not to hate on Jaron Boots Ennis or Brian Norman Jr. It just takes time to get to this level. Fuck skills. It takes time. Them guys have been putting in this shit before you guys even, you know what I'm saying, came out the amateurs or finished with the Olympics or whatever, fighting in Mexico. Them niggas was already doing it and approved, like, steps ahead of doing it. So, you know, I can't really put them in that type of scenario right now because, again, even with Better Be knockout ratio, it wasn't all against bums because I'm not gonna call Anthony Yard a bum. I'm not gonna call some of his big wins bums, bro. Better Be put in some work as well, so I'm ready to see this shit.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great fight right there. You're right. Yeah. Just like the style matchup, the way you break it down, the boxer versus the puncher. What Better Be is more than a puncher. He's a boxer. Puncher. He could box.
Absolutely. He got defense too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sold on Brian Norman's defense, and it's not that he don't have time to work on it. That's what it takes, time. These two guys have put in that time. That's why you finna see a world-class boxing match, and this is what we asked for.
So what's wrong with Brian Norman defense?
Nothing. It just takes time to get superb at that shit. I see a lot of things he can work on, and the same with Boots. The same with Boots. Neither one of them got Dimitri Bivol defense, and neither one of them can do the things on defense and create that Dimitri Bivol can.
Some of the Boots fans, they say that Boots got great defense.
I'm not talking about when I said defense. Who did I say? Brian Norman Jr. I ain't say nothing about Boots. I'm speaking overall. When you look at the fight, you got a defensively sound fighter versus an offensively sound fighter. You don't have that with Brian Norman Jr.'s and Boots right now. They can create that later, but right now I don't see that. Their fight is not bigger than Bivol and Better Be in my eyes. Anybody entitled to their own opinion.
What do you think about Boots? His defense, because some people said he got hit a lot in his last fight with David Avanesian. What you got to say about that?
You're supposed to get hit in the sport of boxing, and he still showed counter ability. He still showed when he got popped, he can give you two back, put combinations together off of slipping, and then again you start seeing that slowly going away. Them punches David Avanesian was landed later in the fight didn't land, and that's why his ass, you know what I'm saying, we ended up doing what we did. So It comes with time. It comes with time. And Dimitri Bivol put in that time. I was a young pup watching him on HBO and growing in the sport of boxing and developing his defense. And that's why I say it ain't about the skills sometimes. It's about the experience and the time that you put in. And that's why this is a better offensively sound and defensively sound opponent matchup than a Boots and a Brian Norman Jr. right now. And to me, that's why it's a bigger boxing matchup. I'm not here for a popularity contest. Talking about boxer versus puncher. I'm going with Dimitri Bivol and Beterbiev, and I can't wait to tops over the 12 come to see that fight. That's a fight I'm waiting on, man. And that, again, that's my opinion. You're entitled to your own opinion. If you feel like I'm wrong, it is what it is.
Yep. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Boots, I was thinking about this earlier. Like, who you think Boots gonna fight next? Like, we know the Brian Norman shit ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? They said Brian Norman gonna fight.
Boots want to do H-Money. It's all in what Boots want to. It's all in what Boots want to do. If he want to stay at 147, then he'll fight his mandatory. If he want to move up and he feel like he have outgrown the division, but that's all in the fight.
What about that Conor Ben fight? Why you think Eddie Hearn? He was offering fights to Brian Norman and all them other niggas, but why he didn't offer that fight to Conor Ben? I think Boots and Conor Ben could have been a good fight. I know he's not a champion, but it's still a fight.
You answer the question. You answer that motherfucker right there. When I sat down with Eddie Hearn, that's exactly what Jaron Boots said. Is when I sat down with Eddie Hearn, I want the money and I want the titles. If it ain't both, then I don't want it. Like I get nothing out of being
That's a big fight for Boots.
But I get nothing.
That's better than the Karen fight. That's better than a fight with Karen. So I wonder why he didn't offer that fight.
Because I lose my belt if I fight Conor Ben and not fight Karen. They automatically gonna strip me.
Yeah, but he could have offered Conor Ben to fight Boots because they were saying they was offering all these people, the fight with Boots. So I'm like, did he offer Conor Ben that fight?
No, because Boots won't champion. Boots want champions only. The money ain't the only thing Boots want. That's why I say it's up to Boots.
He ain't finna fight a champion. He ain't fighting none of the champions.
Yeah,
so Conor would be in a big fight.
Yeah, but then he'll be stripped for his belt, and there's no point in standing at 147 then because you won't be fighting Karen. I know what you said earlier. I'm talking about now.
He could have offered that fight to Conor Ben before the shit. They ordered that fight. Before he would have had a mandatory.
Yeah, I see what you're saying before.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I see exactly what you're saying, yeah.
Why the fuck Eddie Hearn didn't try to make Boots fight Conor Ben? Why he didn't offer Conor Ben to fight Boots? And that's his fighter. Conor Ben is an Eddie Hearn fighter. He signed to Eddie Hearn. That's an in-house fight. Why he ain't making that fight for Boots? That's a big fight for Boots. Instead, he want to wait until he got to fight his fucking mandatory. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Whatever way Boots want to go, I'm behind him, man. I'm gonna leave the whole situation alone and let Boots make his.
Because you've been telling me for over a year that Boots should go up to 154.
Yeah, I told you that.
Go up and fight Tim Tszyu or something like that. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, but I mean, you remember me and Chop got in a real bit. Me and Chop, salute to Chop. We got in a real bit argument. He kept telling me, for what? For what? And he was like, it don't work like that. Just because you're a champion and you move up don't mean that the other champion have to fight you. And you remember I got into a real bit because I've been telling Boots to go ahead and move up to put himself in position because that was before Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fought for Undisputed because I knew whoever won that fight was going to move up. So if you go ahead and move up and have a belt then in that division, you know what I'm saying, then you can. He was like, he got the inter belt, and with them being the super champions, when he move up, Tim Tszyu don't have to fight him. And like I say, Chop was making some good points with that. So that was one of the reasons I think he didn't move up off of that analogy because Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence both had the belts. So even with him being the interim champion, like Tim Tszyu still didn't have to fight him by him moving up. You know, so I really don't know. I really don't know, man. That's why I say I just got to wait on Boots. Again, it's about timing. It's about timing, bro. It's really about timing. It's all about timing, bro. And sometimes you can't be wrong to admit things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you ain't always right. You know, he really opened my eyes to that. So that's one reason why I feel like he didn't move up to 154 at the time, because the timing wasn't right, and the timing still ain't right because he don't have a guaranteed fight, even with being the super champion. The IBF champion, I think, finna fight Tim Tszyu. So they still got to get their fight through, and you want to sit on the shelf that long to wait.
Tim Tszyu become the IBF champion. Would you like to still see Boots move up and fight Tim Tszyu? Like
yeah, but that all depends on the next decision Boots make. That's why I'm saying if he don't fight Karen and get stripped for the belt, you can't just move up and fight Tim Tszyu. So that means we have to settle for the Karen fight, and then he keeps the IBF, and then he can move up the challenge if Tim Tszyu want to give him that opportunity. Because I believe it's still up to the champion at 154 with the IBF. I understand that the WBO have a little certain different rules than the other sanctioning body. So it all depends on how. That's why I say it's in Boots. Whatever Boots want to do, I'm going to stand behind it because the shit can get tricky. You can look at it from one aspect, but from this whole other aspect can tear down your aspect. So you got to – I got to wait on the fighter to see what move he wants to go into his promoter, into his manager office and say, hey, this is what we doing, this is what we going to do. And shit, I'm standing behind it because I know Boots ain't ducking no smoke, and it's going to be something that's going to challenge him. Terrence Crawford was once like that. He wanted the opposition that was going to challenge him, and once he accomplished certain things, he fell off of that motive to me. So I want to see Boots keep going on that motive and keep challenging himself every time he can get in the ring. So whatever decision he make, I'm just going to stand behind him because that shit can get tricky at any time, bro. And I told you how I was wrong in the situation. I kept screaming, move up to 154, move up to 154. But that analogy I just gave you is the reason why he didn't move up to 154. So it's about timing, bro. It's really about timing, H-Money. And I think he'll make the right decision for his career because he's making some good money. $3 million is some good money. Every fighter don't see that. We seeing world champions fight for $190,000 and $50,000. So obviously he's in a good position. Just keep being smart and taking your time with the decisions that you making. Is what I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, bro. So if it ain't going, so you said it's going to be Karen, his mandatory, or he got to move up to 154. That's what it is for Boots. Those are the only two options.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if he does a rematch with Karen, what's going to happen? The same thing in the first fight, or Boots knocks him out?
I mean, it can go either way. We can take him 12 or we can stop him. Shit, I'm on some Coach Calvin shit. We prepare our fighters for 12 rounds, but if the knockout come, we ain't going to sleep on it.
You don't think the same thing would be like the first one? That same, the dude running around like that? You think Boots will cut the ring off and catch him and knock him out? Or you think it'd be the same thing, like this dude going to run, try to survive and shit like that? And do you think Boots should fight his mandatory, Artem? Or should he move up and be like, fuck that fight? If you was Boots, what would you do? I'm saying, if you was his advisor, what would you tell your fighter Boots to do in that situation?
Well, you got to think about it like Big Chop was saying. Like I was just saying that Big Chop said, bro, he would have more leverage if he did fight his mandatory and move up after that. Because if you move up now, you're moving up with nothing. You move up after you fight your mandatory, at least you still got your belt and you trying to challenge your you know what I'm saying, use your mandatory status by elevating and moving up to that next division, and you'll have more leverage to move up with having that 147-pound belt. Because even if you move back down and you don't get no fight at 154, you still a champion at 147, and you can still try to work out something to become undisputed. So I would definitely fight my mandatory if it came down to that. And if we can't work out nothing else with Brian Norman Jr. or getting nothing else done, and they forcing me to fight this fight in November, then I just get it done to keep my belt, because it'll give me more leverage at any one of those positions than moving around with no. Because if he get stripped and move up and he don't get the fight that he want, he come back down, he ain't got shit. He got to start all the way back over. At least he got one now. But that's, again, it's up to Boots. Whatever my fighter want to do, I'm standing behind him, bro. Whatever he want to do, whatever decision he make, I'm standing behind him. It is what it is, bro.
So the shit with Brian Norman, say the fight didn't happen right now. What do you think after they both had a fight? Say Boots fight his mandatory. Brian Norman fights this guy named Derek, whatever the guy, whoever that is.
This nigga named
Derek. Then
Derek.
they come back and negotiate and make the fight happen. You think that's what they should do? Come back and sit down and negotiate?
That's the only thing you can. That's the only thing you can do. If it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be. That's the only thing you can do. There's no other option. It's either we get the deal done or we don't. Ain't no gray area. It's black and white. Either we both signing or nobody signing. That shit black and white. Ain't no gray areas in no contract. You either signing that shit or you not. Your name on your signature on the paper or it's not. Like, it is what it is. So they're gonna have to rethink it and come back to the table later if they can't get it done now. If both of them saying they want to be undisputed at that division and both of them got a belt, you got to go through them two to become undisputed. So, and you got to go through each other to become undisputed. So yeah, you're gonna have to rethink it and come back to it. And that all depends on the boost they at 147. That's all depends on if Top Ranks come to their fucking senses and really put some money in T.O. and Brian Norman Jr. pocket. Because T.O. outgrowing 140. I seen T.O. the other day. That motherfucker growing out 140. And if Top Rank come to their senses, they don't need boosts. They can put that T.O. and Brian Norman and really build Brian Norman Jr. if he like that. And Brian Norman Jr. Senior should be screaming that in their face. And Brian Norman Jr. should be kicking down the door. Give me the big fight so they can't deny me when I go over here and take the belts from PBC fighters and matchroom fighters if you feel like you like that. You know what I'm saying? All these people out here saying y'all don't care about me and all this shit. So let's talk about this. How much do y'all care about me? I'm y'all champion. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing all this shit like I ain't the top dog and I ain't this at top rank and all that. So let's see what's up with that. Go over there and check their ass one time. Make your own success, like they was telling Boots when he was running after Terrence Crawford. Make your own success. So Boots went and made his own success, and he got with a company that's got him a set $3 million, $5 million, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Make Top Rank do that to you because they got fighters over there that you can fight with big names that been in big fights and can make you a lot of money. Niggas ain't short for no money. They got ESPN behind them, worldwide leaders of sports. You know, so shit, they got money. Is they gonna give it to you?
So let me ask you this, bro. You know what I'm saying? As far as Brian Norman and Boots, so they not fighting each other right now. Do you think the fight will happen next, like later? You know what I'm saying? Or you think Boots gonna move up? Or if Boots move up, the fight probably would never happen right now. So you know what I'm saying? Would you like Boots?
I can't answer that. Only thing I can do is support my fighter. That's why I say that's up to the fighter to say. If I was the fighter, I can answer that. Hypothetically, I gave you that. If he does stay, they gonna
better go to 154 and go fight them niggas like you've been saying for years. Go to 54 or stay at 147. We'll see what's up with this Brian Norman smoke.
Again, at 154, they would have to give you the shot just because you moved up, like Chop told me. Just because you moved up don't guarantee you that fight. Even with the belt, don't guarantee you that fight. It don't guarantee that fight because if the champion don't want to fight you, then the champion ain't got to fight you. They can, you know what I'm saying? They can fight, unification or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the champion don't have to fight you. So if you move up there, you don't get the opportunity. It's best to move up there with something that you can come back down with and still campaign at that weight class that you was previously at. So if hypothetically, I would still fight my mandatory and carry and keep my belt. So when I do want to go up and challenge Tim Tszyu, say if he does win the IBF and he don't want to give me the shot, when I come back down, I can still make a play with the Brian Norman or make a play with the Barriosa standing on his fight to keep me in position. And it's nothing wrong with campaigning at two divisions if you fighting the top dogs at both divisions. Don't campaign at two divisions if you just trying to cherry pick opponents and shit. That's the bullshit is what I'm saying. And holding up the belts and not even fighting in that division no more. That's bullshit.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. I really wanted this fight with Brian Norman and Jaron Ennis, man. I thought we was going to get the fight. I thought it was going to happen. But, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen. A lot of great fights don't happen in the sport of boxing when we want to see it. I can't remember a time when it was a fight like niggas was talking about and the fight really happened. Because we talk about all type of fights on this shit.
No, we didn't wait too long for B-Ball and Better BL. We didn't wait too long for the Mace Money.
Like the ones like Devin Haney and Shakur. We started that shit. They came over here, Devin and Shakur and Bill Haney. They was here.
But that show.
They agreed to fight. They said they're going to do this and that, and they never happened. Nigga, I talked about David Morrell and David Benavidez for years. And that fight ain't never happened. We thought the fight was gonna happen a year ago when they agreed to fight each other, and Benavidez backed out the fight. So that was another fight that we talked about. We thought it was gonna happen, and it never happened. You know what I'm saying? Now Brian Norman and Jaron Boots Ennis. We talked about it. Brian Norman Sr. came over here. You know, Boots sent him a contract. They was talking shit. We thought we had a fight, and boom, again. And then there was another one before I even met you. When I first started my channel, that's when Devin Haney and Gary Russell was talking shit years ago. Nigga, I had Bill Haney over here. Devin Haney was coming over here. Nigga, I talked to Gary Russell on Barbershop Conversations. Nigga, me and him got into it and shit. Like, and then they sent him a contract and shit for 1.5 million or something. That shit never happened. Like, he said, I'll take it and this and that. And the fight never happened. All the time, the same shit, bro.
And I'm telling you why, H Money, because of money. Money is the only issue is money. It's all them big fights you said and all them big names you said was all about money. Now I just gave you two big names for the
I started all them fights.
It's about the sport of boxing.
Gary Russell, nigga, his interview with Barbershop Conversations, he was talking shit. I called in, I roasted that nigga. Me and him got into it. You know what I'm saying? Then from there, Devin Haney and Gary Russell was supposed to fight each other. And they agreed to fight and everything. We thought we had a fight. Didn't happen. I started that shit. Devin and Shakur, same shit. Morrell and Benavidez, same shit. This one, Brian Norman and Boots, we started it right here. Nigga, we thought we had it in. Same shit all the fucking time, bro.
All money. Because see, Better BF and Bivol, ain't no money gonna stop them from getting in the ring. And that's why I love this fight for the sport of boxing, because it brings back the sport of boxing. You're not like, the money will never be an issue with them. Better BF or Bivol ain't got to go back and say give him everything he want and all that extra shit, because they love the sport. They love to fight. They love the sport of boxing. They taking care of regardless. They ain't never had shit. They really ain't never had shit. And I can't say that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford always had shit, because they probably ain't never had shit, but they weren't on the level, because there's levels to everything. And the same thing I was saying about Shakur Stevenson a level and Andy Cruz level. No, they probably both was in savage times, but it can always be worse. It can always be worse. You can always be in a worse situation than what you previously or currently in. So that's why you still got to be thankful for the things that you can get, you know, and Bivol and Better B both understand that, and they know their talents and their worth, and they're not trying to overprice nobody or lowball nobody. We gonna come to an agreement. It ain't got to be out the fucking roof, and we gonna get this fight done. And that shit was made like that. It would have already happened, but again, one fighter had an injury, so they had to set the date back, and ain't nothing changed. That shit happened automatically. But when you talking about the Terrence Crawfords, the Errol Spence, the Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, there's always too much fucking money involved. Gerard Boots in it is always too much. It's too much, bro. Like, it's too much. Give the fighters their respected amounts and keep it like that and keep it fucking moving. You know what I'm saying? It's getting outrageous, bro. Give the fighters their respected amount and keep the shit moving. All the extra shit, that shit done. The size of the street, the ace size, all of that shit need to be canceled now, bro. It's too much money involved with boxing not to be making these fights happen, and the fights not happen due to money. That's crazy.
Yep, facts. There's plenty of, big fights and great fights we never got in the sport of boxing, just like Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. That was supposed to be one of the best fights in boxing a couple of years ago, and that fight never happened. And also Riddick Bowe versus Lennox Lewis. That fight never happened. And they fought each other for the Olympic gold medal. And Lennox Lewis beat Riddick Bowe in a controversial fight. You know what I'm saying? Controversy in that fight for the gold medal. Lennox Lewis won the fight. The referee stopped it. But Riddick Bowe never got knocked down. He never went down. You know what I'm saying? They stopped the fight for like kind of early. He hit him with a big punch and they stopped it. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of crazy. So we wanted to see that fight as a professional, bro, in the professionals, but it never happened. Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe, bro, and that's a damn shame because they were supposed to be like Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier or Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. That was supposed to be the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. It never happened. Never, ever, bro. That's kind of crazy, bro. That would have been one of the greatest fights in boxing history. Riddick Bowe versus Lennox Lewis. They fought each other for the Olympic gold medal. Nigga, and never.
The best fight in boxing should have been, and I know they did fight in the expedition later, but Roy Jones and Mike Tyson, that fight right there at 200 plus pounds was the best fight in boxing that I always wanted, but I never got, and it was because of money. A fighter outpriced itself. It's always behind money, and that's why I say when this fight is going to really show you, and it's going to change the generation of the sport of boxing after these two fighters step in the ring October the 12th, and I'm ready for it because again, Undisputed is going. They need to get money, but it don't need to be outrageous. That shit is crazy because you give one some outrageous money and then give the other one peanuts and gummy bears. So they need to understand this fight and see these fighters are getting in the ring and putting it all on the line, and they getting their respected amounts. They getting their respected amounts, and everybody eating. So let's keep making these fights like this.
Yo, absolutely, K Drill, bro. But like you said, that is a great fight. The light heavyweight undisputed Arthur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, bro, is a great matchup. It's a part of boxing history. The first 4-belt undisputed light heavyweight championship in boxing history, in the history of the sport, bro. The first time we had a four-time 4-belt undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. We just did it with Fury and Usyk. We did it at 135 pounds, the lightweight division. Also in the welterweight division with Spence and Crawford. The super middleweight division with Canelo Alvarez. The super welterweight division with Jermell Charlo when he became the undisputed champion. The cruiserweight division, you know what I'm saying?
The junior welterweight division with Terrence Crawford. The cruiserweight division with Usyk.
Exactly. A lot of divisions starting to do undisputed. And now this is the first time the light heavyweight division going to do it. Now, Andre Ward, who's one of my favorite fighters, you know, I speak highly of Andre Ward all the time. He was unified light heavyweight champion. When he beat Sergey Kovalev, when he beat Kovalev, the first fight was controversial. Andre Ward won that fight, but some people thought he lost that fight. So he did a rematch with Kovalev, and Andre Ward knocked out Kovalev in that rematch to become the unified light heavyweight champion. But he wasn't undisputed. He had 3 belts. He had 4 belts with the Ring Magazine. But guess what? He didn't have the WBC. He didn't even have the Ring Magazine because the WBC champion had the Ring Magazine, and he was Adonis Stevenson. Andre Ward never fought Adonis Stevenson for undisputed. He retired without going for undisputed with Adonis Stevenson. And I don't understand why he didn't do that fight. He would have been the winner of that fight would have been the first 4-belt undisputed champion in a light heavyweight division in the 4-belt era, but he didn't do it. He retired without becoming undisputed and fighting for undisputed with Adonis Stevenson, who was the WBC Ring Magazine light heavyweight champion. Go ahead. That's all I had on that one.
Right. They say it was injuries that made him retire. So you can't.
He said different things. He also said that, and I love Andre Ward, but he also said like, oh, I had to do the hard work. I moved up and fought Kovalev, and Adonis Stevenson should have did that. So he was saying like he didn't have to fight Adonis Stevenson. Basically was saying like he said I did all the hard work. I collected all these belts. I moved up and did it. Adonis Stevenson been in the division. Why he didn't fight Kovalev and this and that. He was like, man, like he was making different reasons why he didn't have to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, basically. He said, I fought the boogeyman at 175, Sergey Kovalev. But some people thought Adonis Stevenson was the real boogeyman at 175. You know, and he was a champion. So you could have became undisputed by fighting him, but he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. I got a lot of respect for Andre Ward, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do. But I wish he would have fought Adonis Stevenson for undisputed. He had a chance. He had the opportunity to become the first 4-belt undisputed champion. He didn't take that. Now we got Arthur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol fighting for that 4-belt undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Something Ward didn't do. And they doing it, K-Drill. They doing it.
Absolutely. And H-Man, I want to ask you about your other, well, I don't know if you're a fighter, but I know you spoke highly of him. Hosmer Shiraz, he fighting on the Anthony Joshua in the card.
Yeah, one of my fighters. He got an 80% knockout percentage. Me, today, and like I said earlier, you know, in 2024, we are going to the new year, 2025, K-Drill. And I'm telling you, we are in a new era in boxing. This is a whole new era, a whole new generation. Boxing is changing. Boxing is different, K-Drill. Just like basketball. Basketball ain't what it was 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? 30 years ago. 15 years ago. Nigga, listen, basketball has changed with offense. The same thing with the NFL. The NFL, it ain't all about defense like in the 90s and the early 2000s. Nah, nigga, offense. You see quarterbacks throwing for 5,000 yards. Teams putting up crazy numbers. In basketball, they scoring 130 points a game. Football, these niggas scoring 60 points, 50 points a game. You know what I'm saying? Now in boxing, that's what we need. Offense in boxing. Just like they changed the NBA and made it about offense. They changed football, the NFL, and made it about offense. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we got to do with boxing in 2024, in 2025. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Absolutely.
That's what it is. Hamza is one of them guys. Now, when I tell you, but besides the fighters that I work with and been working with, the Andy Cruz, the Morel Iglesias, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, from now on, when I look for a fighter and I say, yo, that's my fighter, K-Drill. One thing you gonna know about every one of them fighters, they gonna have offense. Point blank, period. And guess what, K-Drill? Their knockout percentage has to be 80% and higher. When you H Money says, yo, that's my fighter, I fuck with that fighter. They knockout percentage, K-Drill, must be 80% or higher. No doubt about it. You got to be at a B level, or you know what I'm saying, in the 90s at an A level. I'm not settling for nothing else, bro. And that's what I'm presenting to the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking forward to, bro.
I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. A fighter that I'm looking for, you gotta have 80% or higher. You gotta be at a B level or better. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period, bro. I can't settle for nothing else, nothing less, bro. It's other good. There's good fighters whose knockout percentage is not like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what I'm looking for in a fighter, bro.
Say you ain't gonna like none of my damn fighters. Xander Zine will never have an 80% knockout ratio.
Yeah, H Money fighter, exactly. But he's still a good. If a nigga ain't got it, like, let me try to clear it up a little bit. When I say that, bro, doesn't mean fighters who got, under 80%. Doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying, they not a good fighter or a great fighter. There's plenty of fighters like Dimitri Bivol or Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Usyk. You know You know what I'm saying? That ain't got that, but they still great fighters. So I'm not taking away from those guys and those fighters. But for me, what I'm looking for, bro, I already told you, bro, you got to have a knockout percentage of 80% or higher to beat my fighter. You know what I'm saying? Now, I like them fighters like Usyk and them niggas. They got a different type of style. They style is different. Matter of fact, one of my fighters got a style like that. That's Andy Cruz. Andy, his knockout percentage is not 80%, but he's still a great fighter. He's an Olympic gold medalist, just like Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And he got that skill set. He brings something different to the table. You know what I'm saying? I got a fighter that got a completely, different type of style, but I'm teaching him, you know what I'm saying? What, the offense. I'm teaching Andy to become a great offensive fighter, to have his knockout percentage get higher and higher. I'm pushing him to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to bring the offense out of Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? And make him a better offensive fighter. He's going to be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? He just got the knockout in his last fight. So definitely happy with that performance, bro.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So shit.
Yeah, for sure. I'm happy with that performance, bro. Andy, he a master boxer just like a Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Just like a Shakur. I think he's even better than Shakur. I think he could beat Shakur. I know he gonna beat Shakur. Matter of fact, speaking of Andy, I seen some shit that really bothered me, bro. And I'm happy that you on the panel, bro. I see some shit that low-key pissed me off. I didn't say nothing about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want to talk to you about it, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm ready. What's good with it?
Yeah, so you know how Andy Cruz is our fighter. And man, I don't like to start controversy and nothing, but I seen some shit that bothered me, bro. And I gotta definitely talk to you about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, Andy is our fighter. You know what I'm saying? We know who Andy trained with. Andy trained in Philly with Bozy and Bulls and all the trainers down there. You know what I'm saying? Coach Rell. You know what I'm saying? He trained with Coach Smalls, my nigga Smalls, and all of them niggas. So he working down there with all the trainers. But I seen something, and you got to tell me if I'm tripping or not. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I seen Shakur, bro, working with one of our trainers. He got one of Andy trainers in his training camp, bro. In a training camp with him and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I know Andy, he want to fight Shakur. He actually called out Shakur after his last fight. So I'm looking at Shakur like, yo, we got to fight this nigga. I don't know why would one of our trainers go train with him. I know Shakur might be paying his bills. He paying the nigga, whatever is, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro, but he got one of Andy trainers with him in training camp. And I don't really like that. I ain't feeling that, bro. We want to fight that nigga. Why he working with our trainers? Like, what the fuck? Next thing you know, Keyshawn gonna be having one of our trainers and shit. Like, I don't like that, bro. Am I wrong about that or what? Like,
well, you got to think about it. You got to think about it. You got to think about it like this, H Money. When the fight come, all that training shit is out the window. You got to be able to adapt. You know what I'm saying? It's only you and that other opponent in the sport, in any sport, in anything that you do. You know what I'm saying? You still got to play the game. You still got to fight the fight. You know, so all of that don't bother me. That don't worry me at all. Hell, even if they spar, that wouldn't bother me at all, because again, it's just getting you will get insight just like Shakur, because just like Shakur's picking up on the things you working on, your trainer's picking up on the things Shakur working on. So when he comes back to you, you're gonna know some of just as much information as Shakur know that he knows about you. So then you still got to fight the fight. You still got to make it happen on that night. Hell, you could be the better fighter, but just on that particular night, you're not the better fighter and get your ass whooped.
That shit just make me feel a certain type of way, though.
Yeah, I feel you, though. Yeah.
Fight that nigga. I feel like, yo, Andy just called out Shakur, called him out, bro. We really want to fight this nigga. So why, you know what I'm saying, is our trainer working with somebody we gonna fight against? We gonna fight this nigga. I know the fight gonna happen one day. I know Andy wants that fight. Like, You know what I'm saying? That's like.
Now I feel where you're coming from, but it could have been as simple as
you niggas gonna help go train Brian Norman or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know Boots gotta fight this nigga, or you know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy, bro. That's like Tank Davis, his coach, Coach Kenny, going to help motherfucking Shakur or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Tank coaches in Shakur training camp. And you know they gonna eventually go fight each other. I don't think that they gonna do no shit like that. Or one of Shakur coaches in Tank Davis training camp and helping Tank Davis. I don't see that happening. So that's what I'm like, bro. I didn't like that, bro. K-Dro. That shit made me feel a certain type of way. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
No, I feel exactly what you're saying, and I don't know if it is a money thing where he is paying his bills or what. So I don't know.
Unless we ain't gonna fight and we friends and we gonna train with each other and use each other trainers and help each other. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna fight, like that's dumb as fuck. That's the same thing he did with Jamel Herring. That shit was dumb as shit. That shit ain't gonna work with us, bro. I ain't going for that.
Well, shit, Shakur was already training with Bozy anyways, though. So I mean, Bozy knows Shakur anyway.
If you coaching my fighter Andy, bro, don't try to help another fucking fighter that we gonna have to fight against. If you training with Andy, if you Andy trainer, bro, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the nigga don't
know because Bozy, but I'm just saying I think Bozy will still give Shakur pointers right now, though. So I can't really say that because Bozy fuck with Shakur.
Bro. When we know Andy gotta fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know
I see what you said. Yeah.
Why you try to help him? That's the opposition.
Yeah.
You know we have to fight this nigga. Nigga, Boots ain't gotta go fight that nigga. We gotta go fight that nigga.
No, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying, but they
nigga, bro. Go help Andy. Andy's your fighter, not this nigga.
Yeah, cause I know. I hear Bozy speak highly of Shakur all the time, so I don't even know if Shakur.
Andy is his fighter. Yeah, I mean Shakur, he been knowing Shakur since him and Boots was in the amateurs since he was like a teenager or something, since they was young and shit. So he been had a relationship with him, but now you training somebody in his weight division that he's supposed to be fighting and shit like that. Nigga, this shit business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's business. We want to fight Shakur. We want that fight. Stop helping that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Don't try to help him. Nigga, he got his own trainers. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Trainers. We ain't got Wally Moses or his uncle in our training camp. Matter of fact, I just got into it with his uncle over Andy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You niggas want to help him and shit, nigga. The fuck?
That's crazy.
I'm not feeling that shit, bro. Andy, that's my fighter, my nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's Shakur. We want to fight Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. Nigga, stop with all that friendly ass shit, bro. Damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We had a relationship and shit. Don't fuck it up, bro. When you try to help a nigga that my fighter got to fight against, nigga, fuck Shakur. Nigga. Fuck Shakur, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's real though.
Nigga,
that's why Alex said he denied the sparring because y'all one day we want to fight him down the line. So if he denied the sparring, why would you send a trainer unless he is paying his bills and you obligated to do it because you got paid to do it? Then
what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Andy, that's my fighter, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That shit crazy.
Help. Because his last performance was some bullshit when everybody booing his ass. You know what I'm saying?
I seen Terrence Crawford training that nigga though. I seen pictures with Terrence Crawford holding the mitts and shit.
Doing that shit on purpose. Try to go get Andy trainer. Try to get one of his trainers and shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying he Shakur the type of nigga do that shit on purpose. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna work with us, bro. That shit is not gonna work with me. It ain't gonna work with my fighter. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not feeling that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I can't fuck with that, bro.
Nah, I feel you though, 100%.
Yeah, I put about, you know what I'm saying, about time and effort into this shit, bro. And that's my motherfucking fighter, bro. You niggas Stop helping Shakur. What type of shit is that? We got to go fight Shakur. Andy just called him out. You niggas seen Andy just call that motherfucker out, but you want to go help him. You know what I'm saying? It's business for money, whatever. Nigga, I don't know what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how Tank Davis got mad at Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather, he's supposed to be promoting Tank Davis, but he want to help Devin Haney and go train Devin. And he was going around helping Shakur and all them other niggas. Tank looking at the nigga sideways. Like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be your fighter, nigga. And you helping this nigga that be talking all that shit about me. That's why Tank really wasn't fucking with Floyd.
Yeah.
What type of shit is that? You want to go help this nigga Devin, and Devin be talking all this shit for all these years, bro. I know why Tank really wasn't fucking with that nigga like that, bro. Looking at that nigga crazy, bro.
I feel
for real, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. Devin and Bill Haney been talking all this shit for years about Tank Davis, but Floyd, you supposed to be his motherfucking promoter. You a part of his motherfucking team, but you want to help Devin Haney go train Devin Haney. That's why Tank didn't resign Mayweather Promotions. That's why he left Floyd Mayweather. That's why he don't fuck with Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's why Tank don't fuck with Floyd, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's some whole ass shit, bro. I ain't feeling that, bro. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. Shakur wanna go train with our trainers. He wanna go work with Bozy and shit. Knowing that Andy Cruz, he trained with Bozy Ennis. And these niggas gonna help him. What type of shit is that, bro? I don't know, bro. I'm not feeling that shit at all, bro. Stop helping that nigga, bro. We want to fight that nigga, bro. My fighter, Andy Cruz, he called out Shakur. He want that smoke with Shakur, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Jaron Ennis, Brian Norman Jr., nigga. That's the fight everybody talking about. Unification. Welterweight division. Jaron Ennis, the IBF welterweight champion. Undefeated. Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion. You know what I'm saying? I need that unification. I need that shit, bro. I need that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, bro. Gervonta Tank Davis. What's next for Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis. What's going to be his next? What's going to be his next fight? Who Tank Davis going to fight next? Who Tank Davis going to fight next? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Will it be Shakur Stevenson? Will it be Devin Haney? Or is it going to be El Rayo or Edwin De Los Santos? I want to see who Shakur going to fight next, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want to see who Tank Davis going to fight next. Facts, H. We need the fight. We need it. We definitely need it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. I need that fight. Shakur versus Tank Davis. Shakur versus Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz. He want that smoke with Shakur. Andy Cruz. He called out Shakur, bro. But Shakur want to go work with our trainers. He want to go train with Coach Rell and shit. Come on, bro. What type of shit is that, bro? You want to use our trainers knowing that my nigga just called you out. But now you want to work with Andy trainer. This nigga want to fight like Andy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga gonna, come on, man. This is some bullshit, bro. Teasy, he said El Rayo. Tank Davis versus El Rayo. That's for the world title at 140 pounds. So Tank Davis, he gonna be a 3-division world champion. Matter of fact, he's already a 3-division world champion. But they be trying to hate on what belt that he got and shit. So he gonna be fighting for the super belt at 140. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can't say, oh, he was a Reggie champion at 140. Nah, he fighting for the super title. He was already a world champion, nigga. So now y'all can't make no excuses about Tank being a 3-division world champion. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down, bro. Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr., the undefeated world champion, the youngest world champion in boxing. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. I want to see that fight, bro. I need that. I need it. Shakur going outside, H. Why you say that? He fighting Joe Cordina. That nigga fighting a bum-ass nigga. Come on, man. But, hey, they put him on the undercard, though, of Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. That's pretty good, though, to be the co-main event to that. And they said they supposed to be, they going to pay Shakur $5 million. They said Shakur finna get $5 million. They said my nigga finna get $5 million for this one. So, yeah, bro, Shakur getting paid a lot of money for this fight. So, you know what I'm saying? So he said he getting that money. You know what I'm saying? That's a career high payday for Shakur Stevenson. His first fight with Eddie Hearn, giving him the big money. What he's been looking for, putting him on pay-per-view, his first pay-per-view. So niggas can't say Shakur never been on pay-per-view no more. Now he's on pay-per-view, making the most money of his career. You know what I'm saying? And that's an easy fight. He fighting somebody that just got knocked out. Joe Cordina. Nigga, Joe Cordina ain't shit. Joe Cordina ain't shit, nigga. He just got knocked out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? At 130 at a smaller weight class. At a smaller weight division. I think Shakur gonna knock this nigga out, bro. Shakur gonna fuck him up. Shakur gonna beat the fuck out this nigga. Shakur gonna knock out Cordina. I promise you that. Shakur gonna win by knockout. Shakur gonna stop him. He gonna stop this nigga. This nigga ain't shit. He a bum ass nigga, bro. Shakur better stop that nigga. I think he will, though. He will. Because Cordina ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see who Tank Davis gonna fight next. Tank Davis gonna fight El Rayo. He gonna fight El Rayo. That's what my boy Teasy said. He said El Rayo. But you know what? You know what the Shakur fans gonna say? They gonna say that Joe Cordina only got 1 loss. They gonna say El Rayo got 2 losses. They gonna say Tank Davis fighting El Rayo with 2 losses. And Joe Cordina only got 1 loss. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna say that El Rayo already got knocked out. He was knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos. And Shakur beat Edwin De Los Santos. Shakur beat Edwin De Los Santos. He beat him. Shakur beat Edwin De Los Santos, nigga. So the Shakur fans gonna be talking shit. They gonna be like, nigga, y'all niggas fighting El Rayo. El Rayo got 2 losses. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Shakur fans gonna be like, I know you ain't talking. I know you ain't talking. They gonna be like, nigga, El Rayo got knocked out by De Los Santos. And Shakur beat De Los Santos. He beat him. That's what the Shakur fans be saying. I'm just only telling you what Shakur fans say. That's what the Shakur fans been telling me. They told me that, bro. For real, TZ, they was like, nigga, they was like, nigga, El Rayo, y'all fighting El Rayo. They gonna be like, El Rayo ain't shit. Shakur beat the guy that knocked out El Rayo. Now they gonna say Tank gonna fight El Rayo, bro. They gonna say, nigga, El Rayo ain't nothing. They said El Rayo got 2. He got 2 losses. Cordina only got 1 loss. Cordina got knocked out, and guess what? El Rayo got knocked out. So they both got knocked out. El Rayo got beat by Chris Colbert. El Rayo got beat by Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert beat El Rayo. Keep it real. That's what the Shakur fans gonna say. They been saying that. So just get ready. Get ready, bro. They gonna be like, El Rayo, he ain't shit. De Los Santos knocked him out. They gonna say, why Tank not fighting De Los Santos, but he gonna fight El Rayo? They gonna say Tank should have fought De Los Santos because De Los Santos is better. He's better than El Rayo because El Rayo got knocked out by De Los Santos. What y'all got to say about that? What y'all got to say? Who's better? What's a better fight for Tank Davis? El Rayo or Edwin De Los Santos? What's the better fight, bro? What's the better fight, bro? What's the better fight, my nigga? I'm telling you, them Shakur fans gonna be like, El Rayo ain't shit. De Los Santos knocked him out. And we beat De Los Santos. And Shakur beat De Los Santos. That's what they gonna be saying. El Rayo, he got knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos. They gonna say Edwin De Los Santos beat the fuck out that nigga. Why y'all not fighting De Los Santos? He knocked out El Rayo. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert beat him. Who got more losses? Who got more losses? Joe Cordina or El Rayo? Who got more losses? Joe Cordina or El Rayo? Answer that. Who got more losses? Because they both been knocked out. But who got more losses? Answer that. How many losses does El Rayo got on his record? How many losses does Joe Cordina got on his record? Answer that, my nigga. Could y'all please answer that? I'll wait. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Nigga, Joe Cordina only got one loss. El Rayo got 2 losses. He got 2 losses. Shakur, he beat the guy that knocked out El Rayo. Shakur, he beat Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos knocked out El Rayo. So they gonna say y'all fighting Edwin De Los Santos leftovers. They gonna say y'all fighting Edwin De Los Santos leftovers. That's what they gonna say, the Shakur fans. So just get ready for it, because they already told me that. That's what they've been telling me. They saying y'all fighting Edwin De Los Santos leftovers. Y'all could have fought Edwin De Los Santos. Wasn't Shakur telling Tank to fight Edwin De Los Santos? Shakur did an interview, was like, man, why Tank don't fight Edwin De Los Santos? They both were PBC. He knocked out El Rayo. You want to fight El Rayo, and Edwin De Los Santos knocked him out. That's what the Shakur fans been saying. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. There go the link right there, bro. Tap in. Who should Tank Davis fight next? Should Tank Davis fight Edwin De Los Santos, or should he fight El Rayo? There go the link. You know what I'm saying? We got Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman Jr., Jaron Boots Ennis versus Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis, and Canelo Alvarez ducking the new boogeyman in boxing, the Tornado Iglesias. Iglesias, the best kept secret in boxing, the new boogeyman. That nigga is a monster. You know what I'm saying? There go the link, man. Tap in. You feel me? Tank Davis. Who will be Tank Davis' next opponent? Will it be Edwin De Los Santos? Will it be El Rayo? Who's gonna be next for Tank Davis? Who do you want to see Tank Davis fight next? My boy Black in the building. GTD in the building. What up, Black? Who is next for Tank Davis? Black, holla at me. Hit the link. Tap in. Who do you want to see Tank Davis fight next? What's the next fight for Tank Davis? Is it El Rayo or De Los Santos? Do you want to see Tank Davis fight De Los Santos? Shakur told Tank Davis to fight De Los Santos. That was Shakur said. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who, or it might be Gary Russell and Tank Davis. Or will it be Lomachenko? Is Lomachenko coming back to fight Tank Davis? Will we get that fight with Loma and Tank Davis? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. My boy Black in the building. What up, Black? Salute.
What's good?
Who you want to see Tank fight next? Do you want to see him fight De Los Santos? Or do you want to see him fight El Rayo? Or is it somebody else?
I mean, I would rather Tank the fight Loma or Shakur coming up next, but we couldn't make that happen. But, you know, I mean, either one, I'm okay with that.
Either one, like between De Los Santos and El Rayo?
Either one.
Which
one is
better? Which one is a better fight?
De Los Santos.
Why you say that? What make you say that?
I mean, he just, you know what I mean?
He knocked out El Rayo.
Didn't he already beat El Rayo?
He knocked him out.
Yeah, so
but El Rayo just beat Pitbull. He just beat Pitbull. He the champion at 140. He the world champion at 140 though.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I said it don't matter either way. You can look at it either way. But I know what these Shakur fans can't do is say shit about who we fight next. Y'all fighting Cordina.
But the Shakur fans, they saying the Shakur fans saying that, bro, that El Rayo, if Tank fight El Rayo got 2 losses, and Joe Cordina only got 1 loss. And then if you fight De Los Santos, they gonna say that you fight the Shakur leftovers because Shakur already beat De Los Santos.
But it don't matter because Shakur didn't fight 2 fighters back to back coming off a loss. Tank ain't never did that.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Y'all keep on making the excuses. We don't care on this side. Big GTD all day. It's up. We gonna get y'all. We gonna see y'all.
Yo, what up, Click? What's good, Click? Salute. What's happening? You can hear me?
Yo.
What's good?
What up, H?
What's good, my boy?
Just chilling, my boy.
So what's up? Who you want to see Tank fight next?
I mean, I think El Rayo or De Los Santos is a better fight than Cordina. So.
But you know the Shakur fans, they saying that El Rayo got more losses than Cordina. They said El Rayo been knocked out and Cordina got knocked out. They both been knocked out. But they say that, El Rayo, he got more losses on his record than Cordina do. So they say Cordina damn near is better than El Rayo.
I mean, I don't agree with that because El Rayo just beat Pitbull and Cordina. Who the fuck he beat?
But they say El Rayo got knocked out by De Los Santos and Shakur.
He did?
Santos.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, El Rayo got knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos and Shakur beat De Los Santos. That was Shakur and them is saying.
So I think Tank should fight De Los Santos. How about that?
It don't matter to us, man.
Yeah. That kind of dangerous. That nigga dangerous though, nigga. I got Tank.
Nah, I think De Los Santos a beast. I understand why Shakur was running. I get it. But he still ran.
I think Tank will knock him out, but that nigga
Tank will knock him the fuck out. I believe
it. Dangerous than a motherfucker though, bro. That nigga got power, bro, and he fast too.
Right.
Big, like.
Right.
That nigga ain't no joke, I think, bro.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah. So, but see, the thing is.
But what about beating Norman, man? That nigga ducked, didn't he?
I don't know, Black. What you think, Black? You think he ducked him? You think he ducked him?
I wouldn't call it a duck.
So what you call it?
You think sound like you think it's a duck? Then turn up.
I'm saying what you call it, Black. If it's not a duck.
I mean, if they're gonna say Shakur didn't duck Devin Haney because he lowballed.
Nah, I always said Shakur ducked Devin Haney.
I mean, that's your opinion. I don't call it a duck. I call that betting on yourself. I mean, he just got
betting on yourself would be going into a big fight like that with a up and coming star, winning, and then actually being a superstar, and then actually making probably 10 mil or whatever the fuck you want after that. A couple fights, two, three fights down the line. You know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you on that, but you can't offer the man he a champion, so he going to demand more. That's how I'm looking at it.
It's a lot of champions. They
Yeah,
ain't
for
making
sure.
goddamn 1.7.
That's why I said I think he just betting on himself. I don't think he ducked.
He betting the wrong way, bro. I mean, I'm just saying.
He looking at like he over there with Eddie Hearn and Turk putting all that money on they
Well,
pocket. Well, I can't
I
get
mean,
2 million.
personally, I think Eddie Hearn a fucking snake. I think he's trying to stop the fight.
So
You know, that's just my opinion. But at the same time, I mean, 1.7 mil. How many niggas in the street can touch that?
I get it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't necessarily call it a duck though. You know, everybody gonna have their own opinion.
already. What up, H? What you think?
With the Brian Norman shit,
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of people like it depends, bro. Like some people say that nigga ducking. A lot of people try to say he ducking. A lot
I'm
of
saying,
people
what you
say that.
think? Like, what do
I
you
don't
think?
know, bro. To be honest,
I mean,
like
do you what you call him a duck, or would you just
I
say it was
don't
the
know,
money?
bro. I don't. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, bro. Like I don't know, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know if
Okay.
I can call it
like
that.
I know Boo said he sent him a contract. Boo said, you know, sign the paper and all of that. But this nigga saying it's a low ball offer. He's saying they, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to
Yeah.
see what both people talking about. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people try to say that he ducking, but that nigga say he ain't ducking. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but it depends on who you know what I'm saying? I don't know, my nigga. It's hard for me to say, bro.
All good.
Well, it sounds like you think he ducking though.
I mean, I look at it like this, bro. A nigga that come from nothing and you offered 1.7 million for a fight, it's a fucking fight, bro. I mean, the motherfuckers fight every day on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't making nothing. You know, I understand he got the belt, I get it. But at the same time, it's just like 1.7 million. Like, when you gonna touch that type of money? And I know if he fight a scrub, he ain't gonna get that. He might get 200, 300,000. And he probably could fight 4, 5 scrubs and make 1.7. But at the same time, who the fuck to say he ain't gonna get knocked the fuck out or beat up? You know what I mean? Because 154 is strong. You know what I mean? So I mean 147, my fault.
Hell yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I
No
feel
doubt.
you.
Yeah, so who you got in that fight though? Boots and Brian Norman. Who you picking?
Shit, I got Boots giving a nigga a boxing lesson, bro. I can't say he gonna knock him out, but he gonna fuck him up.
Who you got, Black?
I got Boots.
Yeah, yeah. He's like a
You know,
Boots.
I got the Philly boy.
Everybody damn near picking Boots. Damn near everybody picking Boots to win this fight right here, bro. So Brian Norman is the underdog, bro.
But the thing about it is, I'm not sleeping on Brian. Brian is a great fighter. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I'm not taking nothing away from his dad. I like both of them because they act like at first they wanted to smoke, and I like that. I like niggas that go to the smoke. You feel what I'm saying? Regardless of the fact, nigga, I come to your city and beat your motherfucking ass. I fuck with that. But at the same time, I don't think he believe in himself, because if he did, he'll take the 1.7 and then become a superstar, but by beating Boots, and then motherfucker be damn near like Tank. I mean, motherfucker beat Boots, they gonna be damn near like Tank, bro.
People was telling Crawford the same thing, that you should just take this little money to fight Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga just waited and waited and waited to make that fight happen until they took care of the business, until he got as much as he felt like he deserved. And so
But you know, Terrence Crawford fucked Earl over, bro. Earl goddamn a real nigga, bro. And motherfuckers need to put respect on Earl's name. Goddamn, Earl took less. He took goddamn, that nigga even walked out first, didn't he?
So why Boots
If I ain't
couldn't take
mistaken.
this money then? Why
You
Boots
say what now?
So why Boots couldn't do the same thing to make that fight with Brian Norman?
Why would you follow a blueprint of a nigga that fucked himself over?
Well, he lost. Boots could win.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Yeah, you saying Boots gonna win the fight, right? Boots
Right.
gonna win the fight, like you saying that, like then that's
Nah, I feel that
Nah, I
aspect
just
too.
Earl
EJ.
Spence did what like you telling Norman to do. That you to take the
Yeah,
fight.
yeah,
And he
EJ wanted
did.
he wanted the undisputed more than
He did.
anything.
He
Yeah.
thought he was gonna win, so he did whatever it took to get Crawford in the ring, and Crawford ended up beating him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he gave Crawford some of his money just to make that fight. But Crawford, niggas was telling Crawford to take a contract with no guarantee money, and niggas wanted Crawford to take that. They're like, oh, if you believe in yourself, you just take this contract with no guarantee money. He was like, nah, man, fuck all of that. He was just waiting until they gave him everything he wanted. Then he took the fight, and then he knocked out Earl Spence.
Right. So my question to you is, why would you follow that blueprint? Like, why would you do that?
No, he
I mean,
followed.
and I fuck with Crawford. I think Crawford's a great fucking fighter, bro. I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? I went for Spence in that fight, but I think Crawford is the motherfucking deal. Now that last fight, I don't know, but goddamn, it is what it is, you know. But at the end of the day, why the fuck would you do what Spence did when Spence actually fucked himself? He made his bread. He probably living on a beach right now. I don't know. You know, I don't know if the nigga retired or what. I ain't got him goddamn at 154 on nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at
Nah,
the end of
EJ
the
straight.
day, like
He's
why
straight.
would he's straight. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. But at the end of the day, like, why would you tell Boots to do that? Like, why the fuck Boots can't get his money, man? That nigga goddamn struggling like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Trying to goddamn rise to the top. He just sold out Philly. You know what I mean? So what the fuck Brian Norman sell at? Yo.
Yeah, that's why niggas is like, we don't know, cause you know that shit get real politicky when it come down to
And
the business of
I
boxing.
try not to get into politics, man, you know, but that shit shiesty as fuck, you know, but at the same time I understand it.
Yeah, but Norman's trying to follow the blueprint of Terrence Crawford. And what he did, he was the WBO champion, just like Norman is. And everybody was saying, Crawford is a nobody. Nobody knows Crawford. Crawford ain't beat nobody. Crawford don't sell no tickets. Everybody was saying that same shit about Crawford. And he
But that was a fucking lie, man. I've been watching Crawford.
That's what everybody was saying. Even
I
Earl
know what they were saying, but I'm not everybody. I don't think like everybody. I don't try to be everybody. But I fuck with Crawford. I was watching Crawford before goddamn Spence.
Yeah, that was Earl Spence said that. He was like, nigga, you ain't beat nobody. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's Earl. But you know that nigga got on the little show with your boy, what the nigga name is, I can't remember. But goddamn, he got on the show like a nigga. I was just joking. 80, what do you say, 80, 20, 70, 30, 60, 40. You know, that nigga, all them niggas joke around, bro. You gotta kind of goddamn rake through what the fuck these niggas really mean, man, because they joke so much being funny, fucking with us. And that's what pissed me off, bro.
So what did they offer Norman? What percentage was that? 80-20?
I don't know what Boots was making. What was Boots making?
Way more than him. I know that.
No, I'm saying you got to know a number to know the percentage.
I know Boots
Bush
is
just
gonna be
made
making
3.3
upwards
million in
towards.
his last fight against a bum ass nigga, David Avenesian. Boots just made 3.3 million against David Avenesian. What do you think he gonna make in the unification, the biggest fight of his career?
Yeah, he was
I
gonna make
don't
up
know what you
upwards of
think he's
6
gonna make.
million.
More than that. They're gonna be more than that for sure.
Nah,
It's
I ain't
gonna be
gonna
at
make
least
more
6
than that.
million up.
Yes, he just made 3.3 million fighting Avenesian. That was a bum ass nigga. He wasn't even a champion. This is a way bigger fight, gonna sell way more tickets.
So what you think you gonna make, H? What you think you gonna make?
He just said no less than 5 million. So he
5
would have made
million?
no less than 5 million.
Yeah, I
So
was gonna
what?
say no less than 5, upwards of 6.
So what's 1.7 and 5 million? What's that percentage?
It seemed like an 80-20 to me.
So nigga offered him that low ball that they was trying to give Crawford at first. When EJ was somebody, I'm about to 80-20 a nigga. So
So goddamn, so 20, so 20%, so 20% of 5 million is goddamn 1.7.
That's what he just said. He just said 80-22.
I don't know the
All right.
exact numbers, but
He said 80-20.
if you making
Try
5,
to
6
80-20.
million, and this nigga only making 2,
Try to 80-20 that nigga.
yeah, that shit ain't goddamn 50%, 40%.
Yeah.
Norman wasn't going for
I
that.
mean, don't get me twisted. I feel like they should have threw another 5 in the pot and just got the fight. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me fucked up. I want to see the nigga make his
Hey,
bread.
Salute
If
to the
he,
panel, y'all
if,
boys.
Yo, what up,
if he,
Tim? What's good,
Yeah,
my boy?
that is 80-20.
See,
That's what I
told you.
said.
And the reason
okay,
why I'm gonna say it's
cool.
80-20 is because look, if Boots is touching upwards of 5 to 6 million, and Norman is only actually touching 1.7, the whole pot in that instance would be anywhere from 6 million to 7 million. So if Norman is touching 1.5 of that, nigga, that's around 20%. Less than that, actually.
Okay. Hey, so let me ask you this, Cam. Do you feel like he could take that money and get more in the next fight and become a
He
superstar?
could, but the thing about it is we have to look at the scope of the boxing community as a whole. He's already going into a fight where nobody expects him to win.
Right.
He's basically everybody's basically saying Brian Norman is sacrificing his oath. So
Right.
Brian Norman is saying, well, if I can't get that money, nigga, I'm not about to go in this ring and fight you and
So
risk
you feel like
giving you my
so
oath.
you kind of feel like he trying to sell the belt a little bit?
I wouldn't say sell the belt because it's a lot of shit that come with that fight. They was breaking that shit down with all the sanctioning fees that he's gonna have to fucking pay, like on top of Top Rank taking a big portion of the
Right.
cut
Yeah,
that he touched.
I heard Senior talking about it. Yeah.
So it's a lot. You feel me? They're not that got anything to do with Eddie, like he said, but
I mean, I don't
yeah,
fuck with Eddie, bro. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I think this nigga a snake ass nigga. You know, and really he could give Brian 3 if he wanted to. You know, but he's trying to.
they
It is
scaled
what
the
it is.
whole
But I'm
fight
just
at
saying,
4. How
1.7
is
is.
it? How is the fight scaled at 4.2 million if Boots got a guarantee a 3.5? What's
He got a
1.7?
guarantee of 3.5 in that fight.
His last fight, he had a guarantee of
No, I'm talking
3.5.
about this fight. What's his guarantee?
It got to be 3.5 or it can't be no less than 3.5. That's what I'm saying. It
So
can't
you
go
do you
down from
think it's
there.
3.5 or do you know the numbers?
It can't go down from 3.5. That's what I do know.
Okay.
It can't go down. It can't go below. It can go higher. He's on a guaranteed pay though. He gets that guaranteed bag every fight that he
So if
fights.
he gets a guarantee of 3.5 and 1.7, is that
What's
still 20?
1.7 minus 4.2?
What I'm saying is 1.7 20% of 3.5?
No, they're saying the total pot was 4.2. So I'm saying what's 1.7 minus 4.2? That's 2.5 million. That's not what Boots would be touching.
Right.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's an
That's
80-20.
$1 million missing. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
I read it. I feel you, bro. I think he should get the meal, to be honest. But if he can't, I feel like he should goddamn. He looking at the short change. You know what I mean? Or look at the long picture. Motherfucker ain't gonna retire off that money. You know what I'm saying? That ain't enough. Even if he get another meal, even if he get another 2 mil. But if he does take the fight and actually beat Boots, what the fuck that nigga gonna touch then? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he definitely could generate a lot more after the fact. But that's why I was saying in terms of him going to Philly, fighting in Philly, he can't let it go to decision. He's gonna have
Right.
to knock Boots out in order to beat him.
I mean, I don't think that fight going to decision anyway. To be
Right,
honest.
but that's what I'm saying. He can't. anyway. Like, nigga,
So that make
that's
the nigga fight harder, right?
hell yeah, he gonna have to.
Right. It's gonna make Boots fight harder too, cause he ain't trying to go to decision. So it's gonna be a good fight. I want to see it. But anyway, I'm gonna jump back on, man. I gotta take my little chick to work. I'll get with y'all in a minute.
All right, my nigga.
All right, boy.
All right, one.
Hey, Cam. So, what you think about when people be saying they try to say Norman Duck in boots or Norman Duck boots? Because that's what a lot of people been trying to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's your response? Or what do you have to say about that? When they be making videos saying, "Oh, Brian Norman Duck boots," and he turned down his biggest payday and all of this shit. Well, like, what do you got to say about that, bro? Is that true or not?
I mean, it's easy to say that shit when you're not in that position. Hey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Facts, bro.
All of us is sitting by the sidelines talking about this shit.
Mm-hmm. So you feel like Norman made the right decision?
Yeah, if that's what the money he wanted and they couldn't get it, then yeah.
You would have did the same thing if
If
that was
that's what
you.
I was asking for, yeah.
What you would have asked for if you was in that position?
Shit, like they said, they got at least need a meal on the back end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would have did the same thing then. Yeah,
At least need a meal on the back end.
because
Everybody keep talking about this 800K and all this shit. I get it. It's highest payday, but they say, nigga, yesterday's price ain't today's price, bro.
So you rocking with Norman. You don't care nothing about that. That's still your fighter.
Yeah, bro. That nigga just gotta get in the ring, market himself.
Fact.
Shit, They saying
Oh, he
Boots about to
said,
fight.
"Oh, my nigga, Relly saying, nigga, you capping." He said, "Nigga, capping." He said, "Y'all soft." He said, "You want a retirement check?" Damn. Cam, what you got to
Nah,
say? See, yeah, what's up, Black? He said, "Y'all niggas soft." He said, "Niggas
nah.
stop
If you
capping."
can offer the 1.7, you can get to 2 mil, bro.
Oh,
That's
Relly
what I'm
turned up.
saying, bro.
Pull up, Relly. Hit the link,
You
bro.
can get to 2 mil. It's not like niggas promoters ain't took losses before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
That's why I can't call that shit no duck, bro. I ain't
In
gonna
terms of
do
what
all
that
that.
nigga did for his career and his future, bro. Like I said, that nigga's throwing up the same way Boots throwing up his shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's already going in the hometown of fucking Boots.
Yep.
Y'all keep talking about he made 100K last fight, bro. It has nothing to do with this fight, bro. And what the fuck they fighting for now, bro. Like, that shit is irrelevant, bro.
Dang.
That shit is literally irrelevant. What do you think Barrios Stanionis is gonna ask for?
He said he made 100,000 his last fight. Yeah, but he wasn't a champion then.
Nah, he wasn't.
Champion.
The fuck are
Now
we
he got
talking
the belt,
about?
so he
That don't
got
have
something.
shit to do with what we talking about. Like,
yeah, he got the belt now, so of course he gonna demand more. That's how that shit go.
nigga, Gio was the intern champ making
Rel pulled
300,000.
up. Relly pulled up. What up, Relly?
Man, y'all niggas want a retirement check, man. Y'all niggas is soft, man. Y'all niggas is hoes over there, man. Y'all niggas is hoes, man. The fans want to see Boots versus Brian Norman Jr. and niggas can't see the motherfucking fight because
Right.
this nigga want a
Because Eddie could
retirement
have
check.
threw up.
He's
He
fucking
should have threw
soft,
up
man.
more pace.
He's soft, man. Niggas want to see the fight. What's up with your man, yo? Niggas want to see the fight, man.
Stop
Fuck
being
out of
cheap,
here with
Eddie.
that bullshit, man. Fuck out of here with that, man. Man,
Stop
it's real
being
niggas
cheap,
in Philly
Eddie.
want to see the fight, man. It's real niggas in Philly want to see the fight, man. What's up with your man, man?
Tell Elliot to Eddie throw that 300, the rest of that 300K on
fuck,
it,
man. Nah. Take the fight, man. You fight for $1 million, man. Fuck that. You prove you the best. Fuck that. You made $100K your last fight. This is the biggest payday. You should never turn down your biggest payday, nigga. Come on now, man. This is why the sport not where it's at now, because niggas ain't trying to fight. Niggas want to do all the talking and have they pops come on these channels. I don't want to see that interview. No, I don't care. Salute to H Money, but I don't want to see the interview. Niggas can't take the fight, man. Take the fight. That's all. I want to see when niggas agree to fight, man. Fuck that. Sign a contract. Sign that bitch and beat that nigga. Niggas did all that talking. His pops coming on channels. He ain't ready. He only 23. He ain't ready. He still an amateur. He ain't ready yet. Trying to get caught on my man Tank, man. Come on, man. We didn't spank that nigga. We didn't spank him. So we already know Boots will spank him. Stop capping, man. His pops is phony, man. Coming on here and doing all that talking. You should have your boy in the gym. Y'all should be in the gym 24/7. Y'all niggas capping, coming on channels like Bill Haney. Fuck out of here, man. I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
You talking to the wrong niggas. I don't care.
But I'm telling you the real,
I think you talking to the wrong niggas. Talk to them.
Yeah, I'm talking to them right now. Hope they listening. His pops. I'm out, man. GTD, man. Stop trying to get caught with my man. We're gonna spank you, man. Come to Baltimore with that shit, man. Fuck out of here.
Damn, that nigga was cooking though. That nigga was turned up. And hey, that nigga's on Norman, Cam. They on your fighter though, bro. They on that nigga.
I understand it, bro, but like I said, bro, when you putting up your old nigga, that shit is a completely different game, bro. I don't know why niggas act like that shit don't mean nothing. Like niggas don't be trying to protect their old. That old mean everything. Niggas know that. They treat it like everything. What the fuck are we talking about?
Mm-hmm. Facts. Mm-hmm.
That bitch the cream de la croix, nigga. Once you lose your own in boxing, nigga, it go downhill from there, bro. Everybody know that. Why the fuck you think Devin fought so hard to get his shit back?
Right now, like, nigga, Brian Norman is like the most hated boxer in the world right now, I think. These niggas going, yeah, everybody making videos, talking shit or whatever. But I'm saying, that's crazy, bro. Like, he the youngest champion in boxing, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? He said he wanted that fight. So y'all think he just was capping? Y'all saying that Brian Norman was capping when he never wanted to fight? Yo, Black Southpaw, salute. Pull up, Black Southpaw. Come cook, nigga. Pull up, little bro. Yo, Cam. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, what you think about Brian Norman next fight on that Keyshawn Davis undercard? That shit gonna be kind of lit, that fight. Keyshawn Davis undercard gonna be lit with Brian Norman on
Take
there.
care of business. Abdullah Basin on there too, I think.
That motherfucker gonna be lit. Lit than a motherfucker. Brian Norman, Keyshawn, and Abdullah Mason. Dang. That's gonna be fire, bro. I can't
My
wait.
nigga Andy Cruz, number 4 in the WBC, man.
Number 4, we
on
top
the WBA.
Bruh, but I seen some shit low key that was bothering me though, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I seen that. Well, hold on,
you talking about real?
We got somebody new on the panel. What's up, bruh? Yo, what up? You on the panel? What's up, bruh?
Oh, this me on there?
Nah, this ain't you. What you think, bro? What's up, bro?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's a complete duck. It's a complete duck. You gotta look at it like this. Brian Norman, all he gotta do is make a good showing of himself. Look at Barrios. Barrios, he lost his older Tank, right? Came back, got the Thurman fight, got the Ugas fight. As long as you put up a good showing, you can keep getting fights. But now if you go in there and stink up the ring, you ain't gonna get no fight then. But the thing about the whole negotiation, those fights get scaled at a certain amount, and that's the budget for the fight. So every time they was bumping up the negotiations for Brian Norman, money was coming out of Boots' purse to get that number up for Brian Norman. So it started getting too close to 50-50, so that's why they had to squash it. Because every time Brian Norman, he said, "Oh, we close," they raise it up more, or just a little more, they raise it up more. Then they came back and said, "Oh, we need 500 more, 500K more." So they like, we can't do it. Because once you do that, you pay Brian Norman $2 million. Barrios gonna want 3.5. Stanionis gonna want
Barrios
3
already
million.
gonna want 3 million.
Right, but he gonna want whatever Barrios would normally get. He gonna want
That's
more.
what
If
they.
you
I think that's
overpay,
what they was asking for. That's pretty much what they was asking for. They was asking for
Yeah, and you
what
capping
they
a
was
little bit.
what they was gonna offer Barrios. The offer
yeah.
they
See,
sent Barrios is what they wanted. Pretty
so you
much.
can't get that from Barrios. You can't get what
Exactly.
Barrios get. 'Cause like I said, Barrios been there with Tank, Thurman, Ugas.
Exactly.
He's been on
I agree
pay-per-views
with that.
and
No,
stuff
I
like
feel
that.
you.
He
I
got
feel you
knocked
on that
out.
too, but you gotta look at it from this end too. Boots ain't tank level quite yet.
They need each other to make this fight big.
Yeah, they need
That's the
each
point.
other.
Exactly. Who else Boots gonna fight without Norman? He about to
At
go fight
147,
a
nobody.
rematch with
He
Karen.
got to move up.
Well, Boots. I mean, he got to honor his mandatory if Norman won't take the fight,
Or
because
move
Norman.
up to 154.
Right now, I could see Boots more wanting to fight. Well, I move to 154 only if it's straight to a title shot. If
Yeah,
it's not,
They say he
a
could
direct.
move up and
but you acting
possibly
like
fight
Boots is the
Majima.
caliber of fighter of Tank. He's not that big of a prize fighter yet, bro. He's not that big yet.
Well, he don't got to be that big. He got to do. He's a lot bigger than Norman.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
but him making sure that number right on Eddie Hearn and he get that unification, it's gonna get him that big.
But unification,
So you
it ain't.
can't. It's you know what I mean. You can't just call it a duck, bro. They both need each
It,
other.
but see, then you're trying to predict the future. You see, you got to see what's in front of you. You can say, oh, if he beat Norman, then he could get a bigger fight. But then you never know what's going to go on in the negotiations in the bigger fight.
He
Like
will.
companies,
He be the first unified champion since Earl Spence and Crawford.
it's
It's been only them two holding 147 down since 10, 12 years ago.
that still ain't gonna guarantee you like that. It all depends on your opponent. See, however, the quality of your opponent makes it higher. You get a higher purse. That's what gets that number up. Like the promoters expect a fight against Barrios to generate more money than a fight with Norman Jr. or a fight with Stanionis would generate more money, because Norman Jr. like he's only time he's ever been in the ring is half the crowd wasn't even in the arena yet, because he's always on the undercard. So nobody knows who he is.
Yeah, but people have seen that last fight, bro. Brian Norman, the youngest world champion in boxing. You keep trying to devalue Brian Norman like he's a nobody.
And basically in the box world, he's not really a somebody, because
he is a somebody. He's the youngest world champion. Yes, he is a somebody. He's
the youngest world champion don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does mean something.
What does it mean? The youngest. The age.
In boxing.
What the age got to do with it?
It has
what does that
everything
mean?
to do with it. Name another fighter, because he the youngest in charge. He the youngest in charge in boxing. So give Brian Norman his credit.
What do age got to do with it?
Credit, nigga. He the youngest
credit for what?
Boxing, nigga.
Credit
Stop
for
hating
what?
on Brian Norman, nigga.
Do you know that's a statistic? The youngest in boxing, the youngest champion.
He ain't shit, nigga. He the youngest world champion in boxing, nigga. Stop hating on Brian Norman Jr., nigga.
He's a duck. That's what he is. Because
he's 23 years old. If he don't want to take that low ball, he can wait, nigga. That nigga can wait. Tell Boots to fight Barrios and Stanionis then.
Just because you're young, just because you're young,
can wait that shit out, nigga. He's 23 years old. He don't gotta fight that nigga right now. Let's be real about this shit.
Just because you're young don't mean.
Real about this shit. He don't gotta worry about that shit right now.
Brian Norman his credit.
He go bet on himself.
Give him his credit, bro.
So if he loses next, if he loses next fight, if he loses next fight, then what?
Wrong. He's 23 years old and he's
so
world
what?
champion.
What is 23 don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
It
It
means a
don't
lot.
mean nothing.
He
mean a
world
lot.
Tank
champion
was
boxing.
a lot of people was the
Stop hating
youngest
on this
champion.
fighter. Stop hating
You
on my
don't get
boy
you
Cam
don't get no
Fighter, bro.
kudos for being the youngest
Yeah,
champion.
you
So
do, nigga.
it
Hell yeah, you do.
don't mean
That's why
nothing.
Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, and he get all the credit for that.
For sure.
Yeah,
For
nigga
sure.
try to
Boots can wait.
devalue this nigga, bro.
They
Norman,
can't get the Brian Norman number right now. That nigga
Norman was not the
go
Devin
youngest
run the
Haney was
money.
the
It doesn't
youngest
mean
We'll
nothing
run
that
it
undisputed
Mike
back.
Tyson
champion.
the
Circle back.
youngest heavyweight champion ever
We'll spin the
at
block.
21.
Fuck that.
Devin Haney was the youngest undisputed champion in
Yeah,
the
so if
sport
it
of
doesn't
boxing.
mean
No,
nothing,
he
why they
wasn't the
always
youngest
bring up Devin
undisputed
Haney to be
champion.
the youngest undisputed champion?
Norman's not the youngest champion ever. So
He the
why did
youngest
you?
champion in boxing right now, though.
Who cares?
We care.
Who
We the
cares?
boxing
It's
fans,
youngest
nigga. We
boxing.
care. He the
Who cares?
youngest world champion in boxing.
Man, that's a
He
stupid.
the
Nobody
youngest
ever
world
kept a
champion in boxing,
statistic.
bro.
Who's
Give
the
Brian
youngest
Norman his
champion
credit.
right now?
Stop acting like he a nobody, nigga. And he the youngest champion in boxing, nigga. Stop
So
hating on
what is the
Brian
youngest
Norman
champion in
Jr.,
boxing?
nigga.
Who
Stop
cares?
hating on Brian Norman Jr.,
You don't
nigga.
get no kudos for
Stop
that. He
hating
can
on
lose.
You can't
Brian
get to
Norman,
that
nigga.
nigga number. Then
Give him
shut the
his
fuck
credit,
up
talking
about
about
it. That
he a
nigga keep
nobody.
waiting.
You just said he a nobody, but he the youngest world champion.
That's nothing.
Yeah, he a somebody.
That's
He is
nothing.
somebody. He a champion.
That's
The
nothing.
youngest champion. The youngest motherfucking champion.
That's nothing. Who was the youngest? Who was the youngest heavyweight champion before Mike Tyson?
Nigga was Floyd Patterson. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, go do your research. You don't know shit about boxing.
I know about boxing. You don't know who I am.
Floyd Patterson, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. It was Floyd Patterson, nigga.
Who was the? I'm saying who was the youngest before Tyson?
I just told you, Floyd Patterson, stupid ass nigga.
Man, shut your dumb ass up.
You
Look.
a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You bitch ass nigga. Stop hating on Brian Norman. You bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Brian Norman, the youngest world champion in boxing. You bitch ass nigga. Give Brian Norman his credit. You hoe ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Stop lying on Brian Norman, nigga. Stop hating on Brian Norman Sr. You bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, stop lying on him. Hoe ass nigga. Brian Norman a nobody, but he the youngest world champion. You bitch ass nigga in the fucking world. You stupid ass nigga. Fuck wrong with that bitch ass nigga.
Think that nigga supposed to just give up his O to
He
goddamn Boots in it.
He the youngest
just like
world
that because he
champion.
the young man. Fuck that, man. Tell Boots
Stop
go
lying
fight
on
the
Brian
man.
Norman, you bitch ass nigga.
That nigga made me mad, bro. I don't disagree with Brian Norman's decision now because that nigga he can bet on himself. Fuck that.
Exactly, bro.
Trying to set that nigga up.
Exactly.
He
can fight this nigga. He finna fight. Come back to negotiations. He can fight the nigga. He finna fight right now and then come back to negotiations with Boots and fight Boots right after that. But you niggas want Boots to go up to 154, nigga, and leave the division without fighting Brian Norman, nigga. And we want that motherfucking fight. We need it. We need that motherfucking fight. I ain't letting that shit slide, nigga. The nigga want to tell me Brian Norman is a nobody. Try to completely discredit Brian Norman. You just completely try to devalue everything that he worked for throughout his whole fucking life. Since he was 7 years old, bitch. Shout out to my OG Val. Salute. Valdez. Babyface Valdez, nigga. He said Brian Norman Jr. is a great young fighter who is going to be greater and stronger as he keep forward. Brian Norman Jr. is the WBO champion of the world, period. He's the youngest world champion, bro. Give Brian Norman his credit. Just like we give Boots his credit. But you want to shit all over Brian Norman, and he the youngest world champion in boxing. At least he said he will fight Boots. Give him what he asking for, bro, and see if he turn it down. See if he turned that down. Did you get Brian Norman his $3 million that he deserved in a super fight of this magnitude? In the unification of the welterweight division? Did you offer Brian Norman $3 million? No, you did not. No, you did not. Fuck wrong with you niggas, bruh? Brian Norman is world champion just like Boots. They both world champions. They both undefeated. They both African American. You know what I'm saying? But you want to completely discredit Brian Norman as if he's not a world champion. What type of shit is that, bro? Give that man his credit, bro, and give that man what he asking for, so we can unify this welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? The same way Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns did when they fought each other in the welterweight division. The same way Oscar De La Hoya and Felix Tito Trinidad did in that welterweight division, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to unify before you move up to 154 pounds. And if Boots fight his mandatory, then you could come back and negotiate with Brian Norman right after that fight. So Boots, don't move up to 154 without fighting Brian Norman, bro. We need that fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight your mandatory. You got to fight your mandatory. And then after that, you and Brian Norman Jr. can get back to negotiations and make the fight happen respectfully. And you know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn can't be, talking about Brian Norman like that. If you want to make a fight, you try to completely shit on Brian Norman Jr., Eddie Hearn, as if he's not the youngest world champion in boxing, as if he's not a world champion. Eddie Hearn said Brian Norman is a nobody. Yes, he is. He's a somebody. He's a somebody. He's the youngest world champion in boxing. Put some respect on his name, Eddie Hearn. We gonna check your bitch ass. Put some respect on Brian Norman. He the youngest world champion in boxing, Eddie Hearn.
My thing is, if they call the mandatory, he about to have to do business with the nigga anyway. So I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to do business with this man, if you want to make a fight with Brian Norman, you don't talk like that about him. He's a nobody. Nobody knows Brian Norman. Who is he? You ain't trying to do business. Motherfucker, fuck you. You bitch ass Eddie Hearn. Fuck you, bro. You better come back to negotiations with some motherfucking respect. You know what I'm saying? If you want to make a fight with Brian Norman, because you don't make a fight with Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. like that. That's not how you do business.
Hey, they should have just gave him the $2 million.
Try to shit all over him.
They should have just gave him what he was asking for now.
Try to shit on him. Try to devalue him and offer him a low ball offer like he was going to go for that shit. Because you said he a nobody. Because you said nobody know Brian Norman, nigga. Brian Norman, he believed in his skills. He's a confident young fighter. You know what I'm saying? He the youngest world champion in boxing. Bitch ass nigga. Try to devalue Brian, say Brian ain't shit. Brian ain't this. Nobody knows Brian. And then you offer him a bullshit offer as if he's a nobody and think he gonna take that shit, bro. That's a slap in the face. Motherfucker, fuck you. You snake ass Eddie Hearn. That's what Tank Davis called him. Tank Davis been said Eddie Hearn was a snake. He said he a snake with a suit. You gotta watch him. Straight up, bro.
They should have just gave him the $2 million right now, because when they go back to negotiations, it's gonna be more.
Exactly.
Yesterday's price ain't today's price.
Exactly. Because Brian Norman, he gonna continue to win in spectacular fashion, knock out the competition one by one, defend his title, and he's just gonna become bigger and bigger. He's only gonna get better and better. So when he comes back to negotiations, he's gonna be worth more money, right? Ain't that what you saying, Black? Ain't that what y'all saying, Cam?
Hell yeah.
Go over here, knock this dude out, and then they gonna be like, damn, this nigga a beast. And then, you know what I'm saying? His stock gonna keep going up. You know what I'm saying?
They could have gave him that $2 million.
Yeah. Because that $2 million gonna go up. He gonna be worth way more than $2 million. that $2 million ain't shit for the youngest world champion in boxing, Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying?
That
Especially,
nigga in a way fight in the morning. Right?
oh yeah, for sure though. You already know that. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? But everybody want to assassinate his character. I understand, bro. I see where y'all coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Timbo, he believed Brian Norman ducking boots. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, Timbo. Bring that smoke, though. If you want to, you saying that, you know what I'm saying? Brian should have signed that contract. He should have took the offer. That's what Timbo said. He said, nigga, sign the contract. Nigga, fight Boots. Fight Bozy, son. Fight Boots, nigga. That's what he telling Brian Norman. Sign the contract, nigga. And fight Boots, nigga. Fight Bozy, son, nigga. Fight Boots, nigga. Fight Boots. That's what he telling that nigga Brian Norman. Brian Norman, fight Boots, nigga. Fight Bozy, son. Fight Boots, nigga. That's what they saying, Kim. They said, why he didn't fight Boots, nigga? They said, fight Boots. He didn't do it. But I see where you coming from, though. You know what I'm saying? But they not trying to hear that, nigga. They say he a duck. You hear what them niggas saying, bro. They not trying to hear none of that.
That's because they wrapped up in the politics. It ain't boosting it.
What'd you say, bro? You went out.
I said that's because they caught up in the politics. It ain't Boots that's doing it. It's bitch Eddie Hearn.
Hell yeah. You know, so they really need each other, bro. Because I was thinking about this earlier, Cam. Like, why Eddie Hearn ain't trying to make Boots fight Conor Benn? You know what I'm saying? Why? Because he offered a lot of people that fight with Boots, right? They said they offered it to Brian Norman. They sent the offer to Stanionis, Barrios. Then they said they sent the offer to somebody at 154, Bobacek. The guy
they
that
talking about Bobacek and Marjamal.
Yeah, they offering everybody a fight. So why he didn't send an offer to Conor Benn to fight Boots? And Conor Benn is his fighter.
Yeah.
Why he didn't make a, you know what I'm saying? Conor Benn was right there, ranked number 2. You know what I'm saying? Why he didn't try to make that fight with Conor Benn and Boots? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, I agree.
Why he didn't offer Conor Benn to fight
maybe
Boots?
because the IBF mandatory Karen already, so they couldn't. I don't know.
But he could have offered it before the IBF came around.
Yeah,
before the IBF ordered the fight, before they went to a purse bid.
Yeah.
Boots, look how long Boots came out that fight, bro. Boots just had the fight with that guy. What's his name? Avanesian. So as soon as that fight was over, he could have went into negotiations with Conor Benn. He negotiated with all them other niggas. And Conor Benn is his fighter. And now they talking about Boots moving up. Why he didn't make Conor Benn and Boots fight, bro? That's what I want to know. You heard what I'm saying, bro? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That definitely makes sense.
That's his fighter. He never said he offered Conor Benn to fight Boots. Boots never said they sent the offer to Conor Benn.
Conor Benn don't have a belt, but that's a big money fight.
Yeah, but the niggas with the belts turned it down.
That's a big money fight.
Yeah, the niggas with the belts turned that shit down.
But that's only a big money fight if it's in the UK, though.
Just in case.
That bitch need to be in the UK.
Bruh, Conor Benn, it does, but yeah, I understand. No matter where it's at, bro.
Go dumb over there.
They could have did it in Saudi Arabia, bro.
They could do it in Saudi too.
Yeah, they could have did it whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying why that fight never was offered to Conor Benn or Boots to fight Conor Benn. Instead, you waiting for this nigga to fight.
But hey, they still can though.
How?
Pay Karen step aside money.
Exactly.
Get the fuck up out the way.
Exactly. Yeah, get him out the way. Why they not talking about Boots and Conor Benn? I haven't heard Eddie Hearn say shit about that since he signed Boots. Since he signed him. Them niggas be moving hella funny, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit weird, bro. Because Boots and Conor Benn had it back and forth. And they both in the same weight division. And Conor Benn is ranked number 2. And you just said that's a big money fight. That's a big ass fight. So why you not trying to make the biggest fights possible? Why you not trying to pay Conor Benn or something? Like, what the fuck is it? That's a fucking obvious to make a fight like that. If you say you make the best fights in boxing and the biggest fights in boxing, Boots and Conor Benn is one of the biggest fights in the welterweight division. Especially if you can't get Brian Norman. If you can't get one of the other champions, and you got Conor Benn sitting right there, and you promote Boots and Conor Benn, Eddie Hearn make that fight, bro. Jaron Boots Ennis and Conor Benn should happen right now, bro. That's the perfect fight. That's better than the fight with Cameron. We already seen that fight. That's damn near a pay-per-view. Boots and Conor Benn could be a pay-per-view fight. That's a big fight. Yeah.
I don't even know how Karen the mandatory.
That's who Boots should be fighting. Especially if you're not gonna get Brian Norman. You on Matchroom, Eddie Hearn promote both of y'all. Why Eddie don't make that fight and pay Conor Benn and pay Boots a big amount of money and make a fight happen? And that man, I don't get that, bro. You got, man. We gotta talk about that, bro. Where my nigga Big Chop at? Hey man, Big Chop, pull up, bro.
Yeah, Sergio Martinez fighting, or Lester Martinez fighting on Wednesday next week, Age.
Damn, he back already?
Yep.
We just seen him fight though.
He fighting the undefeated dude. Yo and Angeloni fight on that card too.
Yeah, you been telling me a lot about Angeloni.
He like that, bro. You gotta watch that nigga for sure.
I want to see what he do, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of hype around him. So he gotta turn up though, bro.
He gonna turn up. He 3-0 with 2 knockouts.
He ain't no hype job, is it?
No, he fighting the undefeated dude too, eh? He fighting the undefeated guy too. So we gonna see.
I hope he, you know what I'm saying? Hey Cam, I gotta talk to you about something too, because you know you my nigga, bro. And you know me and you, we brothers in this boxing, and we got the same fighters. You know what I'm saying? And you know you a part of this MOB. So I definitely got to talk to you about this, man. So I seen something that really bothered me the other day, bro. You know what I mean? I seen Shakur Stevenson. He been training with one of Andy Cruz's trainers, Coach Arell. And I feel like, bro, like
the man Ray Ford.
Yeah, but Coach Arell, he coached, Andy Cruz, and Andy Cruz called out Shakur. He want that smoke with Shakur. I'm trying to figure out why is one of Andy Cruz's trainers helping Shakur and training him, knowing that Andy just called him out and Andy want to fight him, bro. And I like Coach Rell. We cool, but I'm saying, bro, you shouldn't be helping Shakur knowing that Andy Cruz, your fighter, is in the same weight division with him. Yeah, they got the same promoter, and Andy Cruz called him out. Bro, I'm not feeling that, bro. It made me feel a certain type of way. Bro, why is you helping this?
I feel that.
Knowing we want to fight that nigga, we called him out. And we want smoke with Shakur. Come on, my nigga. I'm not feeling that, bro. Shakur be doing that type of shit on purpose. Trying to cross niggas up and shit. That's some whole ass shit. What you got to say about that, bro?
Yeah, man, that shit is coming. Is he? It's like
Coach
that
Rell's
nigga do be in Philly for sure.
And you know that Shakur, Andy ranked number 4 in the WBC to fight Shakur. You just said that.
No, in the WBA. In the WBA, he ranked 6 in the WBC. He ranked 4. He ranked number 4 in tank sanction.
We want to fight Shakur. Andy Cruz, he called out Shakur. He want that smoke, bro. So I'm saying, Andy Cruz's trainers shouldn't be helping this nigga, knowing that we want to fight him. We want that smoke with him. Y'all got the same trainers, unless they not gonna fight each other. Unless they gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they gonna fight each other, you shouldn't be helping. Like, you should be working with them. In my opinion, bro. I don't know, bro. And I like that's the homie, bro. But come on, bro. I didn't like that, bro. That shit got me, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I feel that.
We want that smoke with Shakur. Andy just called him out. We want to fight him in. Andy want to fight him and the trainer helping him. Like, who does that, my nigga? What type of shit is that, Cam? I'm not feeling that, bro. How you feel about it?
That's a slippery slope. That shit. Like, is he Andy Prime? He definitely. I know he be training Andy like a motherfucker. That's why. Like,
I know. I be putting out the videos.
Like, you feel me? So,
bro, I be putting out the videos.
Cause I know the nigga was He was working with Ray
that's
Ford.
like one of Shakur trainers, Coach Wally Moses, helping out Andy.
He was working out with Ray Ford originally, and then Shakur popped up on some shit.
Yeah, man, where my nigga Big Chop at, bro? You know what I'm saying?
That's how it went. H for real.
Yeah, man. Maybe they're not gonna fight each other. Unless they're not gonna fight each other, I understand that. If you gotta understand it, but Andy already made it clear he want to fight Shakur. He already called him out, so that fight is gonna happen. Andy wants that fight. Andy wants that smoke with Shakur, bro. Like,
he climbing up the sanction rankings too.
Andy said he want that fight, bro. He already called out Shakur, so he want that smoke, bro. And then you want to go help him. You know what I'm saying? What type of shit is that, bro? Knowing that your fighter just called him out and your fighter want to fight him, but then you want to go help this nigga. I don't know, bro. That shit, I don't know, bro. I ain't feeling that shit. I'm not feeling that, bro. I'm not feeling that, bro. Especially, you know what I'm saying? Trying to go to war. We trying to go to war with this nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? We want that smoke with Shakur, nigga. Ain't no friendly shit, no nice ass shit, none of that, bro. The fuck away from us with that bullshit, bro. For real, bro. Get that bullshit away from me, bro, and my fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Straight up with Shakur. We want to fight that nigga, bro. Nigga. Straight up, Timbo. We ain't on none of that friendly ass, nice ass shit, nigga. How Shakur want to be? Nah, nigga. I don't trust that shit, nigga. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be our trainer. You supposed to be Andy trainer, nigga. That's your motherfucking fighter in the lightweight division. Andy, you don't help no other fucking lightweight, especially somebody Andy called out. Andy want that smoke with Shakur, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Them niggas paying you and shit for the money. I understand, like, nigga, you gotta take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? I understand that shit, bro. But Andy paying you, nigga. You taking that motherfucking money from Andy, nigga. We pay you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? That's your motherfucking fighter, Andy, nigga. But you want to help this nigga. Nigga, we want that smoke. You with the ops, nigga. That's how I'm looking at it. You want to help the opposition. You want to help the op. Nah, nigga, fuck that, nigga. Come on, Cam. Where they do that at, bro?
No, I feel.
They do that at?
I ain't gonna lie though, H. I feel that because
That got me looking at a nigga like, what the fuck?
No, H. I feel that though because it's like if Keyshawn
These niggas might as well start helping Brian Norman. They might as well start helping Keyshawn Davis. Next thing,
H. That's what I was about to say. I was like, nigga. I was like, it make me think like if Keyshawn wasn't having a kid, he was at camp with them niggas. Like, you feel me?
Exactly. Exactly.
How that shit would have went.
It go the same way.
Hell no, that's
crazy. Like my nigga Andy is nothing, or nobody can do some shit like that. Nigga Andy, he the gold medalist. He the Olympic gold medalist. Nigga, he one of the best of all time. Nigga, he one of the greatest. Nigga, he the next Floyd Mayweather. Andy Cruz, nigga. I don't know, bro. I ain't feeling that, bro. And that's just how I look at it. If they cool with it, I guess, bro. Because I'm not cool with it. I'm not cool with it at all, bro.
You damn near got to talk to Andy about that shit.
I already talked to Alex, you know.
What they feel?
It just really say shit. I already seen that. I knew what was gonna happen. Because remember when Shakur was at Boots fight and he was like, "Oh, Bozy, this and that, Bozy." He asking Bozy for help and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna hit you up." Him and Bozy was talking, so I already seen what was gonna happen. He was gonna try to go over there and try to get some help from Bozy and somebody from over there. And that's what he did. You said what?
I said, and he did.
And he did. I seen it happening. I knew that was coming. I knew that was next. You know what I'm saying? And it happened. And he did. Next thing you know, he gonna be with Bozy, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, that's like basically saying, fuck Andy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. He basically said, fuck Andy, and you with this nigga now. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I'm not feeling that shit. But I just had to talk to you about that, bro. Cause I seen it yesterday.
Yeah, I remember you was sending me that shit.
I hit up Alex and I told him, and I already warned him. I told him that shit was gonna happen.
You was sending me that shit when you seen it.
Yeah, exactly. And I told him the same thing. and now that's what they doing. So I don't know, bro. I'm not feeling it though. I don't like that. Especially for my motherfucking fighter. My fighter, the one I'm pushing. Hell no, you got my fighter fucked up and you got me fucked up. You got me and my fighter fucked up, nigga. And they, especially a fighter that I'm pushing, bro, I'm not gonna tolerate that, bro. So Alex and them got to take care of that, bro. For real,
I feel
bro.
that one for sure.
Yeah, man. Especially when you want to fight somebody. Hell nah. That's why Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather, they had a problem with each other, bro. Because Floyd Mayweather, he used to go help Devin Haney and help Shakur. Nigga, and this nigga used to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Tank
like,
ain't fuck with that shit. Right.
Nigga, I'm your fighter. You helping Devin. And Devin been doing all this capping and clout chasing, him and his daddy, talking all that shit about me. You want to help them niggas? That's why Tank really wasn't fucking with Floyd like that. That's why Tank really never messed with Floyd Mayweather like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather used to do shit like that. Yo, Roland, pull up, hit the link. That's why he didn't fuck with him like that. You want to help Devin Haney, and me and Devin Haney got beef with each other, nigga. We got to fight each other, but you training this nigga. And that's why Tank didn't like that, bro. Tank had a problem with that, Cam. That made that the same shit I'm saying. That's how Tank was feeling, bro. When that happened, when Floyd did that.
Hell yeah.
Just start training about niggas. You about this way, you know what I'm saying? The fuck is that? It is what it is. Niggas gonna do what they do, bro. I'm not feeling that shit, especially when a nigga say when it's our fighter though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. Some bullshit, bro. Hey, who that quarterback for Georgia? Beck. They say he gonna be the #1 pick. He projected #1 pick right now, bro.
Yeah, that Georgia quarterback.
What's his name again?
Carson Beck.
Yeah, they said he the #1 right now, bro. We gonna see, bro. Man, and Iglesias, I talked to Tito today, nigga.
Yeah,
Tito,
man.
bro, he text me back, bro. I told him like, congratulations. I told him, bro, I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? And he hit me back. He just said, thank you, bro. He said, you know, it's time to get the big names. Time to get those big fights, nigga. Let's go, nigga. My nigga Tito Mercado, nigga, future world champion, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bruh.
Facts. We gotta
Taking
piss
over
this shit.
140, my nigga.
That's the
Tito
140
Mercado,
killer,
man.
nigga.
Yeah, let's go, nigga.
Fuck you mean? He beating the shit out of anybody at 140.
I'm gonna set up that interview with him, bruh. I'm gonna try to set it up ASAP, nigga. Hell yeah, bruh. Tito a monster. He a boxer puncher. He got offense. This nigga got power. Tito Mercado Jr., future world champion, the best fighter at 140 pounds. He taking over 140, bruh. He gonna beat up Teofimo Lopez. Tito Mercado Jr., he would knock out Teofimo Lopez, nigga. He would knock out Ryan Garcia. What's up with it, Darky O? What's up, nigga?
What up?
Like, man, you still going in on Norman? Like, he the youngest world champion, bro. You still saying he dug? You say he dug boots?
He did.
That's not what my boy Cam said. He on the panel. Brian Norman.
That's okay. Everybody got their own opinion. I respect his opinion, but I disagree. I think he did.
Well, debate him. You here for conversation? You know what I'm saying? Debate him.
Look, man. Look. For Brian Norman, it's not a given that you're gonna get this opportunity again. You know, you say three fights down the line. What if he
again? He's undefeated. He's still a champion.
Yeah, he is undefeated, but
How he
even a
gonna get the
bad
opportunity
performance can
again
go in
unless
your
Boots
back.
move out the division? Why Boots can't fight his mandatory? And matter of fact, shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis. Why Boots ain't fighting Conor Ben?
Because Conor Ben is not as mandatory right now.
What you mean? Like, he don't have to fight his mandatory. He could
He
have
do.
offered Conor
That's
Ben.
why it's a
Even
mandatory.
before that, he waited until the IBF, ordered the fight until they went to a purse bid. But he had more time to make. Why they never offered Conor Ben the fight?
See, the problem with the IBF is they got a whole bunch of men.
No, why they didn't offer Conor Ben the fight? They sent offers to everybody
Because
else.
Karen was ranked higher.
Bro, it doesn't matter. He
It
didn't
does
have
matter.
to fight Karen at that time.
We talking about when he fought Avanesian?
No, I'm talking about right like before. Now they just go into a purse bid with him and Karen. So how was he gonna fight Brian Norman then?
That Brian Norman fight is off the table right now.
No, you fix your mic. Fix your mic. You said what?
The Brian Norman fight is off the table right now.
So it was on the table. Why Conor Ben fight never was on the table?
One, I don't think Conor Ben can fight right now because of that suspension he just had.
He just fought in America. What are you talking about? He fought Pete Dobson.
No, he got so they try to repeal it and then he got suspended again.
He just fought Pete Dobson. He could fight in America. He fought two
No,
fights.
no. You're not listening to me. After he fought Peter Dobson, he got suspended again. So when he was trying to repeal it and fight it, the judge decided that nah, bro, you gotta do the suspension.
That's not what Conor Ben is saying.
Well, that's why he ain't fighting right now. That's why he ain't fighting nobody right now. I would love that fight.
He wanted to fight Boots. So why Eddie Hearn never offered Conor Ben a fight to fight Boots? Why is they talking about Boots moving up to 154 without fighting Conor Ben?
Nah, they gotta wait for Conor Ben to get his little shit straight, bro.
Nah, bro, that's an excuse. He just had a fight.
It's not, bro. Ain't nobody scared of that scary ass nigga Conor Ben, bro. He can get his work too.
Y'all the one keep throwing out the scare word and people is ducking. All I'm saying is Conor Ben is promoted by Eddie Hearn. He fights at 147 welterweight division. He ranked number 2 in the IBF. You know what I'm saying? Conor Ben, he is one of the biggest names in the welterweight division. That's a big fight for Boots. That's bigger than Karen. More people will watch the fight with Boots and Conor Ben than the fight with Karen. So why he didn't try to make the fight with Conor Ben? That's all I'm saying. Eddie Hearn offered a fight to Stanionis. He offered the fight to Brian Norman. He offered a fight to Barrios. But why he didn't offer it to Conor Ben, who is his fighter? An easy fight to make.
It's very simple, H. If you're not gonna fight your mandatory, which is Karen, you gotta have a unification fight, which is either what's his name, Brian Norman, Barrios, or Stanionis. Conor Ben is not a champion.
They never mandated the fight, bro. Boots
What you mean?
Listen, Boots had his fight with David Avanesian. So right after this fight with David Avanesian, They could have sent Conor Ben an offer. He could have went to
No,
negotiate.
they couldn't. They couldn't because right after the fight with Avenesian, Karen was already in line as an IBF Mando.
Brought up Karen recently, bro.
No, Karen just fought for the IBF mandatory spot against that British dude. What's his Harry Scarf? Like 4 months ago.
When did the IBF order Jaron Ennis to fight Karen?
After Karen beat Harry Scarf, he became the #1 Mando.
What was the date?
I don't remember the exact date, but it was like 5 months ago.
We need a time. We need a date on when that
Let
happened.
me find it.
They could have easily sent the offer. Why Eddie Hearn ain't said shit about Boots and Conor Ben fighting since he signed Jaron Ennis? Why is he trying to protect Conor Ben from Jaron Boots Ennis, but he want to make Brian Norman look like a duck? Exactly, and he promote Conor Ben. He try to save all the niggas from his country, just like he. Come on, bro, that nigga on some bullshit, bro. You gotta watch that motherfucker, bro. Now you saying Brian?
Topic. The real thing is
Like Brian Norman is a nobody when he's the youngest world champion in boxing. How is
nobody say he was a nobody, but he
that's what Eddie said. Eddie Hearn
Senior can't protect his son.
So listen, Eddie Hearn, the promoter of Jaron Boots Ennis, came out and said it out of his own mouth that Brian Norman Jr. is a nobody. Nobody knows Brian Norman. He tried to devalue Brian Norman Jr. He tried to discredit Brian Norman Jr. and then send him what Brian Norman Jr. called a lowball offer. He tried to devalue him and try to send him some bullshit for him to sign it. You know what I'm saying? So that's not how you do business. That's not how you make fights. You know what I'm saying? You completely disrespect Brian Norman and call him a nobody. And you think you're going to make a fight with him? He did that same shit with Deontay Wilder. When Deontay Wilder was the WBC heavyweight champion. And it was time for Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua to fight each other in the unification and the undisputed. But Eddie Hearn, the promoter of Anthony Joshua, disrespected Deontay Wilder and said Wilder is a nobody. Went to the streets and said, do you know Wilder? It's on video. He said, no, nobody knows Wilder. He's doing the same shit with Brian Norman. He never made that fight with Joshua and Deontay Wilder. And now you think you're going to make a fight with Brian Norman by calling him a nobody? Saying he ain't Come on,
you know
bro.
what's the best way to get revenge on something like that?
How?
Beat his fighter. You beat his fighter, and then you look at him, and after you beat his fighter, after you knock him out, you look across from the ring after the fight, and you talk your shit. That's the best revenge. All you did was prove him right by not taking the fight that you scared.
So
That's all you did.
So who Boots gonna fight next?
I don't know, bro. Whoever's gonna sign that dotted line.
So it's not gonna be Karen? I thought you said he's gonna fight Karen again. He gotta fight Karen.
I think he do gotta fight Karen because if he just drop his belt and go to 54,
he gotta fight Karen.
he got no choice. It is what it is. The IBF, they don't play.
Say him. You said whoever signed on the dotted line.
Well, I bet you Karen was gonna sign it.
Come on, man. Nobody. Come on. Are you serious? Nobody want to see that.
We don't want to see it, but you can blame Brian Norman and his daddy for that.
He just fought David Evanesian.
So what? Blame Brian Norman. They don't believe in their son.
Y'all called him David Avocado, David Anesthesian, David Amnesia. Remember that? Anesthesia.
Has Pops been back on the show since then?
But when Crawford fought David Evanesian, you said he was a nobody. You said David Evanesian was David Anesthesian.
Come on, H. I know you're not gonna. You repeating what you basically repeating what Senior said.
But that's what you said. That was I heard y'all say that. Bro. Nah, I heard.
Hey.
No, he probably repeated what I said because I've been
Maybe.
saying that. Yeah,
maybe
I've been saying that because when Crawford fought against David Evanesian, I seen the interviews when people were saying, they would even say his name. You know what I'm saying? They said he was a bum, he was a nobody, and then Boots fought him, the same guy. So what do you have to say about that?
Look, man. Senior said Boots is not a boogeyman. He's not what we say he is. Junior said that he ain't got no power. He can't hurt me. Blah blah blah. Y'all say all of this, but y'all need $2 million to fight this nigga.
It's the
Come on, man.
the biggest fight.
That don't make no sense.
It's the best fight in the welterweight division. Ain't that a bargain? That's a deal for a unification between.
Nah, bro. 1.7 is a bargain. To be honest, compared to what you made before, it's a bargain.
1.7.
Yeah, that's a good deal for him. And guess what? You beat Boots.
So why
Not only your clout goes way up, but on top of that, you get way more in the rematch.
If it was a good deal, why he had to keep sending back counter offers?
Because them niggas kept saying that's not enough.
Yeah, because the first offer wasn't even $1 million. That's what Brian Norman Sr. said. That.
I gotta go real quick, but let me just say one last thing.
Brian Norman Sr. said that, bro. The first offer wasn't even $1 million.
Okay, I gotta go real quick, but let me say one last thing, bro. If they really thought they could beat Boots, they wouldn't need all this money. They want a fight.
How much money Boots is getting?
I mean, but Boots should be getting most of the money because he's gonna be one selling the fight.
They both champions.
No, it's not the same. Come on, H. Bro. The fight isn't Philly for a reason because
Crawford and Spence argued about the same shit for years, and that fight didn't happen because of money. And this is the same thing that happened with Crawford and Spence. Because first they said Crawford was a nobody, even though Crawford was the WBO welterweight champion, like Brian Norman, just like Brian Norman. And they said nobody knows Crawford. Crawford ain't beat nobody. Crawford ain't this. Crawford ain't that. And y'all saying the same thing about Brian Norman.
That's not the same thing, H. The difference is
he don't sell no tickets. Nobody knows him. He a nobody. That's what they said about Crawford. That's what Spence said about Crawford.
Hey, let me get it off because this is real important. Pause.
You know it's true.
Brian Norman has never main evented a single event in his whole career. At that point, Bud had been in the main event in Nebraska, and he sold out the whole damn thing.
But they still said he was a nobody.
Yeah, but those are Earl Spence fans. They're dumb.
Said he was a nobody.
Earl Spence
Earl Spence said he ain't fought nobody. Earl Spence said he was on Top Rank. He ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying?
But this ain't the argument for Brian Norman, though. Brian Norman has fought somebody. Nobody's saying he ain't fought nobody.
Crawford had fought somebody. They said he ain't fought nobody. They said Crawford, nobody knew Crawford. They said nobody knew Crawford. Nobody knows him. And then Earl Spence said he was going to offer him 80-20. He said, I'm about to 80-20 a nigga. He said, and then they said that's what Brian Norman was offered, an 80-20 offer by Eddie Hearn to fight Boots. The same thing that Earl Spence was saying that he was going to send Crawford, and Crawford didn't take it.
Yeah, but I got to go real quick. I'm going to pop in later, though. But
Salute.
All right, bro.
What up with it, Click? What's good, my boy? What's the word is?
I got to go real quick. I'm going to pop in later, though.
You kind of low. What'd you say? Fix your mic. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman, bro. The best fight in the welterweight division, bro. This the fight that the people want to see, man. We don't want to see Boots fight anybody else but Brian Norman. I don't want to see Brian Norman fight anybody else but Jaron Boots Ennis. This the best fight in the welterweight division since Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. This is even better than that fight because they both in their prime. Ain't no car accidents. Ain't no injuries. You know what I'm saying? Both of these fighters are dedicated. In my opinion, this is a better fight. For real. I think it'll be a better fight too. I think Brian Norman had definitely put up a better fight than what Earl Spence did against Crawford. Yeah, for sure. He put up a better fight than Earl Spence. It'd be more competitive than that fight. I promise you that. Niggas waited all them years for that, bro. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, that fight didn't happen for years because of what? Money, bro. Did Crawford take that first offer that Spence offered to him? No, he did not. Crawford was the undefeated welterweight champion, the WBO welterweight champion, just like Brian Norman, bro. And Crawford had to wait until they offered him what he was looking for, bro. It took years and years to make that fight, bro. Yeah, bro. It took time. It take time to make that fight. But some people were saying Crawford was scared. Crawford was ducking Spence. Remember that? A lot of niggas said that, nigga. What's up with it, my nigga?
Just cooling, bro.
Yeah, a lot of
Hey,
niggas said that.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, I'm just saying you don't think that was different though? Like with the
How?
Spence Crawford shit?
How?
Like Spence had 3 belts and Crawford had 1. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but when Crawford first came to welterweight division, Spence only had 1 belt. It started off with Spence having the IBF, just like
Right.
Boots had the IBF. Then Crawford got the WBO. So they both were champions with 1 belt at that time. They first started off Crawford with the WBO, Spence with the IBF. And then later Spence, he went to go unify with Sean Porter to get the WBC. Then he went to go get the WBA from Ugas. That shit took years, though. It took years for that, bro. Spence and
Right.
Crawford, you know how many years it took to make that fight, bro?
But I'm saying who put that shit together?
It took, I think, both of them, bro. It took a while. At first, bro, that fight didn't look like it was going to happen, bro, like this one.
Yeah, I feel you. I was with you on that.
I
You know
heard
what I mean?
Spence had to go sacrifice to make this fight happen. You know what I'm saying?
So all I'm saying is can niggas get Spence just that much respect for making the fight
Yeah,
happen?
of course, we got to give him that, bro. But he did whatever it took to make that fight. Because Crawford, like with Crawford, just like what Brian Norman is doing, was asking for a certain amount of money for a big fight like that. He said, man, give me this and that. First, they offered him no guarantee money, no guarantee. He said, hell no, I ain't taking that. He went to BLK Prime. Everybody was saying Crawford ducking, this and that. And
Yeah, I
then
remember that.
Spence came back. Spence was like, nah, fuck that, man. Give that nigga everything he want. Nigga, whatever.
But Spence a real nigga though.
No, we would like to see Boots do that too. Do what
But I
Spence
mean, Boots a lower level nigga. Spence was already getting bread.
he
You know what I
big
mean?
right now though. Boots is getting bread.
I mean, he getting 3.5. You know, he just got
Yeah, but
3.5 in his last fight. He wasn't getting that before
yeah,
that though.
that's still a lot of money though.
It is a lot of money. Trust me, I know. You know.
That's
But
a
what
lot.
I'm saying is, why should Boots have to sacrifice to fight this nigga?
Yeah, because he a champion. But why did Spence had to sacrifice to fight Crawford? Because
He
Crawford was
didn't.
a champion.
He didn't have to. He
But
did it.
to become a unified champion.
He did it because he wanted to fight.
He did
So I
because he wanted
understand
to
it's kind of
become undisputed.
contradictory.
No,
It's
he
kind
did
of
it. No, bro. He did it because he wanted to become undisputed. That's
right,
why. And Crawford had
right,
belts. It was an undisputed fight, unification. And that's what
right.
this fight is.
No,
Brian Norman, he got something that Boots won, and that's a world championship, the WBO. Jaron Boots Ennis, he said he want to be the undisputed champion. And if you want to be undisputed, you got to fight Brian Norman because he got one of the belts. He a champion. So
right.
that's why the same shit. They both champions. I can
So
see.
let me ask you this: Do you put the blame on Boots or Eddie Hearn?
I put it on Eddie Hearn.
Okay.
Hearn, 100%.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, Boots want to fight. Boots is just a fighter. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, but does Boots have to tell Eddie to do what Spence did? Does Boots
Yeah.
got to do
Yeah.
it?
He would have to. Yeah.
Does Boots got to go to Eddie Hearn and tell him give him whatever you want, or does he got to go to Turkey Ali Shaq, somebody else?
I don't know if Turkey involved
Turkey
with it.
part of his team. He said he worked with Boots. He said he supports Jaron Boots Ennis. That's one of his fighters. So does Boots got to go to Turkey? And man, Turkey, bro, he got way more than
I would think if Turkey was involved, I would think
Turkey a billionaire. He
I
got
would
more
think
than
if Turkey was involved, it would be money good. You
make
feel
that
me?
fight happen, bro.
Yeah, I know he would.
Eddie Hearn can make that fight happen, but
Eddie Hearn could.
Is a nobody. That's not how you make a fight of this magnitude by saying somebody's a nobody, bro. You'll never make.
No. I'm not saying a nigga nobody. I'm not saying that.
Eddie Hearn said.
But Eddie Hearn a bitch. We know that. Everybody know that.
He said, bro. He the one putting up the money, sending the offer. He the promoter. You don't do business with somebody and try to shit on them and try to disrespect him, try to devalue everything about him. Nigga, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is fucked up. I agree with that.
You said Brian Norman is a nobody, and you want to offer him a fucking contract as if he's a nobody. Motherfucker, he the youngest world champion. Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit, bro.
He is.
Respect the fuck out that nigga, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. So really, we need to be clowning Eddie, not Boots.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I
Yeah.
never clown Boots.
You know, Eddie the one fucked that damn Deontay Wilder AJ fight up, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why you say that though?
Cause he was offering the nigga. Remember the $50 million contract that he was saying they'd give him 50?
Yep, I remember.
You remember that?
Yep.
So goddamn AJ turned it down. Like, who the fuck turned down $50 million? I think that was some Eddie shit. I don't even think it was AJ.
Yeah, man. And he used to disrespect the shit out of Deontay Wilder too. He was doing the same thing to Wilder, and Wilder was the champion. He used to say Wilder is a nobody. Nobody knows.
So Age, let me ask you this question: do you think Eddie's trying to stop the fight, and if so, why would he?
I don't know if he tried to stop the fight, bro. I don't know if he tried to really. I don't know what he doing, bro. To be honest, bro, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I'll tell you this much. When Deontay Wilder was the heavyweight champion, Eddie Hearn was doing the same thing to Wilder that he doing to Brian Norman, because his fighter was Anthony Joshua, and he tried to make a fight with Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, but he used to shit all over Deontay Wilder. That nigga used to, nobody knows Deontay Wilder. Matter of fact, he took it so far as this nigga was in America, right? Keep in mind, he's not even from America. This nigga was in, I think, New York City, walking down the streets of New York, asking people, "Do you know Deontay Wilder?" On camera, on video, asking everybody, "Do you know Wilder? Who is Deontay Wilder?" Nobody try to make him look bad.
Yeah, he a racist ass nigga. You ain't hear that nigga talking about that nigga Brian Norman from Dakota. What the fuck is Dakota, nigga? Get your bitch ass off the camera for somebody smack the shit out you. Yeah, bro. That nigga talking about let me see where he from. I don't know where he from. It's not pulling up. That's probably not good. And then the nigga finally saying that talking about he's from Dakota, Georgia. We gonna fight in Dakota? Oh, bitch ass nigga, you don't even know how to speak. Goddamn, over in America, oh bitch ass nigga. That's the way I look at it.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from Alabama, bro.
Oh yeah, Alabama, bad, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But that shit crazy to me, bro. What part of you from Mobile?
Yeah, over in the goddamn Huntsville, Birmingham area.
Man, that's what's up, bro. For sure.
Yeah.
Salute. Shout out to Alabama, man.
I appreciate you.
My nigga Huddy Cole crazy, man.
Already, that nigga cold, boy.
My nigga Cole,
But I fuck with y'all Memphis niggas too. Y'all niggas cold on a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. You already
y'all spit out some cold ass niggas, bro. I don't know what's going on, what's in the water, but goddamn.
Yeah, I'm really from LA though. I'm from LA. I just live in Memphis.
Well, shout out to Nipsey, nigga. I fuck with him too.
Yeah, for sure. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Young Dolph too.
Already.
Hell yeah, bro. But
niggas dying young, bro.
Yeah, you know how the streets is, bro. This shit crazy out here, especially in a city like this.
Already. I've been up there a couple times. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. But you know, the motherfucking real nigga gonna hold it down. But you know what? You can't step where you don't supposed to be.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah. But shit, goddamn, shit, gonna get on some more shit, nigga. Goddamn, you know what I mean? I'm new to this shit, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So, what you think about Canelo versus Berlanga?
Man, Canelo a bitch. I don't think nothing about it. I'm streaming that shit, bro. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with Canelo. I respect what the nigga done did in boxing. He's fought some good fighters, but what the fuck is his best fight? Triple G?
Yo.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, I gotta say that probably was his best win. The best win on his record Was the
Right.
G fight.
He got beat by
That was
Lawrence.
controversial.
He got beat by
Even the
Mayweather.
Triple G fights was controversy, bro. A lot of people
Right.
thought Triple G beat him the first time, and
He
then
got beat. He got beat by
he
Bill.
took steroids.
Any good boxer, he get beat by, bro.
And that nigga took steroids.
And the nigga juiced up like Ryan.
And he be ducking too. He be ducking fights like a motherfucker.
He's a duck ass nigga. I don't fuck with Canelo. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Me neither, bro. I know my boy Iglesias will beat his ass though, bro. They fight in the same weight division.
Hey, that nigga nice, bro, but I still fuck with Morrell, bro.
Oh, yeah, Morrell fight. I mess with Morrell too all day, nigga. That my nigga. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, you know, that last performance, I thought he could have did way better. So we was kind of hard on him because we ain't no yes man. We always expect greatness. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely want. We know Morrell is a great fighter. We want Morrell to step his game up and perform at a high level and do what we know he could do. We know Morrell is a great fighter, right? We know he a beast. And that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And we want him to show that shit. Show it. You know what I'm saying?
And one thing why I fuck with you, H, you gonna let a nigga know. You don't goddamn, you don't back up from these niggas, goddamn.
Because I could easily, you know how much Morrell, that's my nigga. So I could have been over here capping for a nigga, this and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit was sweet. Like it was sweet. But ain't shit sweet though. My nigga, we need you to be a great out here. You representing us. You know what I'm saying? You know, he our fighter, the fighter of the channel. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking about Morrell since you know me. So, like, nigga, we need you to perform the way we know you can. We know you a great fighter. So we want you to perform like you a great fighter, my nigga. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We want to push him to be a great fighter, a great champion, my nigga. That's all, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I got to do, my nigga. I'm a motivator, my nigga.
And that's why I can feel that. And that's why when you block me for talking shit, I came right back. I'm like, Ace just on his shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, already, nigga. And you're a good one. I don't see why these niggas don't hire you to be a promoter, because you a goddamn good one.
My nigga, I'm a motivator. So I know my fighter, David Morrell, my nigga. Nigga, my daddy,
man. Salute to the panel, y'all, man. What it do?
My brother was a coach.
Salute.
You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. This shit is in me. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, my nigga, David Morrell, that's my fighter. So I'm expecting my fighter to be great when I put him out there. When he's out there performing, I'm expecting him to have a great performance, my nigga, every fucking time. And if he don't, nigga, I'm gonna be on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this. You gonna watch that interweight fight in the morning?
Man, I don't know if I'm gonna get up that early, bro. I'll be up though, but I don't know, nigga. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Man, I ain't finna go to sleep, man. I'm gonna go ahead and watch that.
When it start though?
At 5.
It come on at 5:30.
5:30. Yeah, but that's in a minute though. We got a long way to go.
Yeah, I ain't trying to watch that shit till 7:30. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I seen a couple people though. They got their live stream set for 5:30. People, some people acting like they gonna be up and watching it.
5:45. Yo, round one, pull up, tap in. 5:45, bro. That's a minute, bro. I don't know. That's the time I'll be knocked out around that time, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you like this though, bro. In a way, gonna knock that motherfucker out, bro.
I don't know, man. In a way, been shaky lately, man.
Sleep him. What you mean? In a way, shaky legs. He got knocked down.
Yeah, Nuri put him on his ass, man. He looked fucked up after that.
You see what he did though, bro? Look, it's his style of fighting. The way this nigga fight, he coming to get you. In a way, coming like motherfucking Mike Tyson. He coming at a nigga like motherfucking Joe Frazier. So this nigga coming through like Aaron Pryor. He coming through like Felix Trinidad, nigga. You might get knocked down, nigga, because you going for the kill. But he get back there, ain't no knocking him out though.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
What you saying?
He be going in for the kill, for sure.
Yeah, it's a different type of style of fighting. If he would have went out there, bro, just boxed like Shakur, he would have never got knocked down. This nigga coming to get you.
Yeah, he take a risk.
Bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He putting the pressure on him. He on his offense. You know what I'm saying? So he might get hit with a shot. Just like Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor, the nigga, the greatest champion at 140. He used to get knocked down, get back up. Because he used to, nigga, be on your ass. As soon as the bell ring, round number 1, Aaron Pryor run at you like a pit bull. Nigga, full force. Nigga, blitz him. Quick, nigga. Soon as the bell ring, he attacking him on his ass. You know what I'm saying? So it happens. You know, Mike Tyson was the same way. You might get hit with a shot and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But he got back up. Though. This nigga mix it up, though, bro. This shit happens when you fight like that. This nigga ain't all defense like Shakur and Mayweather. These niggas coming to get you. Felix Tito Trinidad, nigga, he used to be on your ass. Soon as the bell rings,
Manny Pacquiao used to be the same way.
A couple of times, but he got back up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Pac-Man used to be the same way, you know, and he rushed in and he ended up on his face.
Yeah, but he different. I think Pacquiao style a little bit different. What's up with it?
How you gentlemen doing tonight? I just wanted to
salute, bro.
What it do, man? Salute, man.
I'm on, guys. What I wanted to do was you just tap in real quick because I'm all amped up. I'm gonna have to go watch this now. Yeah, in a way fight for multiple reasons, and one of the main reasons why I gotta cover the fight is because one, I cover boxing, and I love to cover the best of the best of the best of the sport. Whether anybody thinks he is or not, that's up to debate. But what the man's doing, rightfully so, in his own weight division, now that I cannot ignore. Now, another thing I can't is that he's just coming off getting dropped in his last fight. We all saw that shit, right?
Yeah.
And it goes to show you, right? In this sport, there is no Superman. You are in a fight. That means that you're going to get the best out of everybody you fight. Luis Pantera Nari came in there fighting for everything, was riding on that night. He had an opportunity for 4 belts. No man who gets a phone call for 4 belts, right? So when you get that kind of opportunity, your dancing partner is going to be just that much better, right? And it goes to show you that each time he goes out there, he's putting so much at risk. Let's just remember, TJ Doheny did not beat up Stephen Kubo Fulton and knock him out like that. TJ Doheny didn't knock out Marlon Tapales. TJ Doheny didn't overcome adversity against Luis Pantera Nari. No, he didn't. But TJ Doheny can win everything on one night. Who gives you those kind of opportunities when like fighters like Jamel Charlo unified all 4 belts, never defended them? And this is not taking a knock to him, but this is that men just don't want to give anyone a free ride. Terrence Crawford solidified all 4 belts in 2 separate weight divisions and never gave anyone an opportunity at all, a crack at all 4 of those belts.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy though, man.
Now, Inoue is going out there on some G shit, giving a shot. Listen, he's a greedy little champion.
But listen though, who was he fighting though? Who is this guy fighting?
Okay. I got an answer to that question, right? And it almost sounds like the people that told you that almost said something. Check it out. Stay with
ain't
me.
Nobody told me shit. I don't know the dude. I'm just asking.
Check this out, right? If we're being judged by our division, meaning Terrence Crawford, I don't judge the men that Usyk fights against Terrence Crawford or the people that Saul Canelo Alvarez fight against Terrence Crawford. That would be unfair. You're only judged by the men that are in your weight division. As far as the men in his weight division, Naoya Inoue is coming up on his 22nd consecutive world title fight. Consecutive in a row. He holds the record right now for the most world title fights. From the moment he entered boxing at 19 years old, by 6 fights, he had won a world title. By 8, he was a 2-division world champion.
Yeah, I feel that round 1, but you kind of ducking the question, man. This man fighting tomato cans. Who the fuck he fought for real? Besides Fulton.
Oh, he fought Hall of Famer Donito Donaire, champion Michael.
Okay. I love Donaire. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Let me name him. Jason Maloney lost to the to the Japanese superstar, and after he lost to him, he was so good of a champion that he went back and got his belt. Emmanuel Rodriguez was 19-0, Puerto Rican champion, went up against Naoya Inoue, undefeated champion, got knocked out in the second round. So good, in fact, went back and got his belt. Okay, so that proves to the level of quality of the champions that he's fighting. He's fought Hall of Famers. He's fought world champions.
Right,
okay,
right.
and then he beat the guy that beat the guy. Everybody's saying Akmadalia, MJ's the one that's going to win and be the one to beat him. I'm like, how you figure? If he was so good, then why didn't he hang on his belt when he had to watch Marlon Tapales take his place? Now, this is real interesting. I don't know anyone in boxing that did this shit. I can't look. He unified all 4 belts in 6 months.
Yeah, he did that. I fuck with Inoue. Don't get it twisted. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, no doubt, baby. No doubt, baby. No, don't get my passion mixed up with me coming at you. Hell no, brother. I don't even know you like that, and I like having a conversation with you already, right? But it's just me being passionate. You know what I'm saying about the sport and the way I present it, right? But now I gotta admit, this dude is doing some crazy stuff, and then Nonito Donaire, they say, oh, he was old when he was 36. Yeah, he's old. They're not saying that he's old when Arthur Benavidez is fighting Bivol and Arthur is 39 years old. They ain't said nothing about that. They're just talking about the injury, right? Convenient to say when Terrence Crawford was 36 fighting Ismail, that was okay, right? And then Donaire, they try to say he was old, right? He was so good, in fact, didn't he go out and get another world title to get a second crack at the Japanese superstar?
Man, shoot. People was beating up on Yurkis Gamboa. He been ready to go out the door. Gamboa was been ready to go out the door. They was fucking him up on his way out.
Yeah, they were.
So homeboy, like this Japanese dude, right? Like I like promoting all my American fighters because I'm an American, and my American team is Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford. Those are our guys. We need to go out and get belts and bring them back. I was just talking about this on Blue Bloods.
I mean,
today.
the thing about it is, round one, these guys got to fight somebody. I mean,
know.
everybody ducking and taking the lesser smoke, and then we put them on a pedestal, but for what?
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Okay, check this out, right? This is the only thing that's messed up with boxing. It's not like baseball, basketball, football, where you got teams and schedules. This is an individual sport, and every individual are in different positioning in their life and in their careers. You see? So what ends up happening is that sometimes we got to read between the lines. And I've been expressing this. Lomachenko backed out of the fight with Tank Davis. He was supposed to fight Tank Davis. He came on and publicly said his heart wasn't into it. And when they questioned him and asked him, would you fight the other Ukrainian fighter? He said, I will not fight my countrymen. Right? Then Saul can get on and say, I won't fight my countrymen, Mexicans, but let an American say he doesn't want to fight an American. Automatically, he's ducking. We're trained to attack each other. You know why? Because in basketball, the Americans play against the Americans. In football, we play against ourselves. We always pick and choose our teams and favorite player. But we forget when it comes to boxing, it's a global sport. And whether you like it or not, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, they're all our American boys. Those are our guys. That's the U.S. team right there.
Hey, not even just that. Not even just that. They be wanting to see black on black crime, man. They be wanting to see another brother in that ring.
Let me go for a second, right? Jaron Boots Ennis, what they want him to do now? If he doesn't fight Brian Norman Jr., they want him to fight Terrence Crawford. Wow, you want another black American?
That's not.
They skip right over Barrios and Stanionis and
it's not gonna
Roman Villa.
But wait, guys. I wasn't saying whether it was a reality. Look at what they're putting out. Pay attention. Hear those
my
sounds.
thing is, but I know you cooking round one. You doing your thing. You got the stove hot. But my thing is, Crawford could fucking prove something by clearing out the 154 division, like one by one, and show us
Right.
that you
That's
are. I know the
that's
nigga getting old, but what I'm saying is you moved up. You could have stayed your motherfucking ass down there and fought Boots. Moved up, called out Jamel, which is the true 154 goddamn undisputed champion. And then after he beat him, then called out fucking Canelo. So if you ain't want to fucking clear out the goddamn 154 division, then why in the fuck did you do that shit? Like you always trying to jump the fucking line, bro.
Okay,
You know
check
what
this
I
out.
mean?
Let's talk about this. Let's
Terrence
break this
Crawford
down.
is retired, y'all. Y'all might as well consider him retired.
Okay, but wait
He
a
ain't
minute,
trying to fight nobody.
Please don't do that. Don't do that yet, because and then we will be in trouble. Let me open your eyes to one small thing that's in front of us. Terrence Crawford right now at 154 pounds is our heaviest champion we have. We have no other champion, no 160, no 170, 175, 205, no 200, no heavyweight. Our
No.
biggest champion of the world right now is a 154-pound man. That's who our heaviest champion is. That's our biggest champion. If he leaves, we don't got no more Charlo twins. There's no one else left in line.
I mean, we gonna be banging on Devin Haney, Shakur, and Tank.
Hey, listen.
Devin Haney, he ain't never take a loss, man.
Okay, check it out. That's still one weight division. When we're talking about competing for this, the Japan team, they're in double digits with belts. We're losing.
So basically, what you're saying, round one, is we don't really got nobody, so we need to support the people we got.
Right, and stop turning on each other. Start going that way. Start fighting Mexico. Start fighting Argentina. Start fighting Japan, Dominican Republic. Start fighting them.
Yeah, I can feel it.
All they're doing is setting out a little tweak, stepping back, and watching us kill each other. We have all the talent in the world. We want Jaron Ennis to fight Brian Norman Jr. now? Really? And you don't think that these narratives and these stories come from them? They start us up. They're not stupid. They're trying to take us out. What beats another black fighter? Another black fighter, bro. Stop fighting each other. It's good to have competition. It's good to be the best, but at right time. Wake up. Smell the coffee. We can beat these guys and bring these belts home.
So pretty much what you're saying is a boxing race war.
No, it's a boxing nation.
Country war.
United
Country
States.
war.
Yeah, it's like the Olympics. When you go to the Olympics, you compete
Slightly.
You compete against all nations, right? Okay, the best, whoever's in competition.
Well, fuck it. If that's the case, sign me up here. I fight my country here. Let's do it.
Listen,
right? Canelo said forget all that. He fighting Mexicans now. He fighting Jaime Munguia. I mean, Puerto Rico, not Mexico, but he fighting Berlanga. He fighting people on this side of the gate now. He don't care for real.
First of all, Puerto Rico's part of America, right? But Mexico is Mexico, right? And that's a rivalry that's been going on since that's when, look, at one point in time, not all countries were up with us. We were dominating. As the standard, like in the history books, no one is going to catch us. But at some point in time, you're going to have to draw a line in the sand because the WBA went global. That's why you got all the flags around them. They're accepting competition from all nations. That's why Bob Arum, all of them, they got offices all around the world because they started fighters. So the last 20 years is when you started seeing the competition started to become a little equal. You know, like Ukraine don't got as many fighters as us, but their fighters are strong. Japan, they got some strong fighters, but I think we got even better fighters, right? So now the competition is getting better. The explosion in 2023 set it off, but it goes to show you how hard it is to keep all four of those belts. Who's the only man in all of boxing today that has 4 belts? Naoya Inoue, the only man. That's how hard it is to keep that shit. And he's going out there putting 4 belts on the line like he's going out of style. I got to commend him for that. These are the men that are keeping our sport alive. Look, the boxing Bible never said thou shalt pick one fighter. Why do I have to like only one guy? I can like one guy,
Nah.
so
No.
that
I'm not a one guy person. I'm a boxing fan, man.
no, I'm not saying that
I
you are.
like boxing, and I respect people that's trying to fight the best. You know, that's
Eduardo Nunez, I wanted to say that too. He a bad boy, man. That Sugar Nunez is a bad man, Slim. I tell you.
Hey, round one. Let me ask you this. Round one.
Yeah,
Let me ask you this.
What's
What
up?
you think about the Brian Norman and Boots situation?
The Brian Norman Boots situation is a good fight, but I think we should let it materialize. I think it'll be an even better fight down the future if both champions, we don't know when Stanley Ortiz is coming back. We don't, there's a little uncertainty. What's this thing with Mario Barrio doing? He should be fighting Jaron Boots Ennis. And I think that maybe if he gets a belt on one end, he has two belts, and Jaron Boots Ennis
So
gets
you
two
think
belts.
that they need to come in later and fight for undisputed?
Yeah, Brian Norman's, come on, guys. Let's be honest. Brian Norman, come on. How many of you guys had him in his last fight? Come on, let's be honest, guys.
Shit, I didn't even know the nigga for his last fight, to be honest.
Okay.
I was hip to Brian Norman.
I mean, I'm not a casual, but I didn't know him. I didn't.
Yeah, but I look, I'm not gonna say that Brian Norman don't got potential to get better, but I would like him to get better, at least to give Jaron Boots Ennis a better fight. A better fight.
I mean, how much better do you think he can get? Like, what can he do better?
Okay, in two more fights apiece, both of them, just two fights, they can meet up.
Nah, I'm asking, what can Brian Norman do better in order to prepare for Boots?
I think right now is the best time for him to fight Boots.
Here's the problem. This is
right. I agree with you. I don't know who I'm talking to, brother.
This John Doe right here.
All right, John Doe.
Oh, okay. So what happens is, this is what we talk about, a ring IQ. What happens with each fight, your ring IQ gets that much better, right? And the only way you can't mimic.
But the thing about it is, Brian Norman got what, like 20-something fights?
I know.
How many fights Brian Norman got? Like 26?
I know. Okay. He might have that many fights, but how many boxers has he actually fought against in that time? Remember, coming up, those guys weren't all that good. The level of his competition that he actually fought is probably a small percentage. The only way you can get that out of your fighter is by a fight-to-fight basis, to see when your fighter gets put in what we call boxing situations. It's not like you practice in the gym, right, with your coach, and your coach says, okay, kid, you're going to get punched in the face. You're going to go down for 8 seconds. Beep! Let me see how you respond, right? You don't go over that drill. You only know that stuff when you see what your fighter's made of when he's in that situation.
Right.
You see? So Boots Ennis, I believe, is a more situated fighter. He knows what to do in more situations than Brian Norman Jr., where he is more.
I feel you. In my opinion, I don't think Brian Norman will ever be ready for Boots.
You never know.
Boots he's just a versatile motherfucker that's hard to adjust to.
You see, Boots
unless you're gonna run like Shakur or Karen, it is what it is.
Yeah, but we're in a fight, and as we know, anything can happen in a fight. You get caught right, whoop, up. I never thought that Tarver was gonna knock out Roy Jones Jr.
Hey,
but he
what
did.
you do, my nigga?
But he did.
Chop was good.
What's up?
You
What
know?
y'all niggas on?
You know what's
Not
up?
much, cuz chilling, man.
What look like?
Chop was the word, gang.
What's up, Guapo?
Shit, Mo, it's a nigga birthday, man. Nigga turned up, yeah.
Dunking ass Normans, man. Gotta tell them dunks.
That's not what Ace is saying. Ace saying
Top about to turn this bitch up.
Hey, that nigga's a duck, boy.
Ace Guapo said that, but Eddie Hearn, he a snake out here. And you see my boy Tito Mercado got signed. Eddie Hearn signed that nigga.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
I've been telling y'all Eddie Hearn a snake, man.
Come on, bro.
Boots need to go ahead and get about that contract with him.
Money and
No, this is what
Boots
niggas doing. Niggas always trying to point the finger at somebody. Eddie the white man, it's easy to point the finger at the white man.
Well,
Let's
point
just
it
keep
then.
it. Let's just keep it a buck, nigga. That nigga duck, bro. That nigga duck. Like, and this boxing gonna keep going like this. Niggas allow niggas to duck and come up with any excuse they want to come up with, instead of holding niggas accountable for talking all that shit they was talking and suing up and fighting.
That's perfect.
But Chop, you gonna be happy if you fight Karen next? What do you talk about?
Hold on,
Listen,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm
Let's
just
not pass
hold on,
what he
hold on,
just
hold on,
said.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me go. Listen, nigga. First of all, if he fight Karen next, that's who he got
You
to
gonna pull
fight.
up?
Well,
I
that's his
probably won't pull up,
You
mandatory.
but
gonna buy tickets to that shit?
it depends on what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is, right?
It depends
It
on what
don't
I'm
matter,
doing.
cause listen, Boots, if he have to fight Karen next, it's not Boots' choice to fight Karen next. He has to fight Karen next or relinquish the title. I don't
But
want
there's a
Boots
lot
to
of niggas that
relinquish
ain't
the.
fight their
I
mandatories.
don't
Why do you
want
have to
Boots to
fight Karen next?
what? Cause the
A lot
IBF
of
said
niggas
he
didn't
has.
fight their mandatories.
What? No, you don't know. Listen, listen, nobody don't
I
fight their
mean,
mandatory. Listen, if you don't fight your mandatory, when the
typically,
sanctioned body,
typically, if you
hold
don't
on,
fight the
when you
mandatory, you
don't
get
fight your
stripped, right?
mandatory, when the sanctioned body
So unless
order
you
you to fight your
Canelo,
Yeah, now they
mandatory,
can strip you if you don't
they
Unless you
fight your
got
strip you
that
for the
mandatory.
fucking
belt.
duck ass
It ain't no
franchise
such
belt.
thing as they can strip you. They will strip you. If they
Yes,
ordered
they
you to
will.
fight your mandatory and you don't fight your mandatory, you're going to get
so
stripped.
why
No
so
ifs,
why did
ands, or
Canelo get
buts
stripped
about it.
Hey,
though?
Canelo got stripped by
They
the
never ordered
IBF.
Canelo to fight his mandatory.
Canelo got stripped by the IBF. That's the belt that he's talking about. They're the most strictest of the organization. That's exactly what he's saying.
How
Now,
long
One
would
time
that
when
take,
Canelo
though?
had his belts, and when he had his belts, and they didn't strip him because they never ordered him to fight. The WBC never ordered him to fight Benavidez, nigga. But once the sanctioning body order you to fight, like how that's the reason why Bud got stripped, nigga. Once they order you to fight, you have to fight or you get
okay,
stripped.
real quick.
hey,
It goes like
what
this.
belt
If
did
you have
Bud just
four belts,
lose?
what happens is whoever first in line has the crack at the mandatory. And you got to keep going down the line. The slick thing that Saul Canelo
Regardless if
Alvarez
you,
did do, he did defend his mandatory for the IBF and the WBA. He did. The number one guys, he did. And then he avoided to fighting David the Monster Benavidez under the WBC banner. They're the ones that were playing fuck shit, right? But they're like the craziest Wild Wild West organization, but the most bougiest. If you can get
but the
this belt,
WBC
it,
never
So
ordered. That's the
so
whole
how's
point.
Shakur and
They never
Cordina
that's
fighting
ordered.
the
They
then?
never
problem.
ordered
How's
Canelo
Shakur
to
and
fight
Cordina
David
fighting?
Benavidez. If
Yep.
they
Who
ordered
ordered
Canelo
that?
to fight David Benavidez and he didn't
Who
fight
ordered
him, then he
Shakur
would have
though
been
and
stripped.
Cordina?
Yo, what y'all think about Devin Haney gonna
What
fight?
about Shakur and Cordina?
How'd that fight happen?
What you mean? You could make a fight. You don't have to. Cordina wasn't his mandatory.
Right,
Cordina wasn't Shakur mandatory. That's just a voluntary fight.
right.
You have a voluntary fight
So
once
you
a
saying
year,
they
and
can
you
make
have
a
a
fight? They can make a fight with O'Brien
Yeah,
Norman,
but
right?
I like that
Next.
fight because he stays
yes. They
active.
tried to make a fight with Brian Norman, but Brian Norman turned the fight down.
Yeah,
Can't fault nobody else. If a nigga offer you to fight and the other person turn the fight down,
three
there's
times. He
no
offered
such
him to
thing
fight
as
three times.
there's no such thing as no excuse about pay the man this that and the third. No nigga, if you got offered to fight, do you want to fight? Vice versa. If Brian Norman them off Boots to fight and offered Boots to fight, there's no such thing, nigga. Do you want to fight or not? This is the offer that we're offering you. Is we don't
But I
get to
just
go
think it's
to
time.
you
Now I'm
don't
just
get to
saying. I
go
just think
to
it's time we see Boots in
you
there with
don't get to go
some
to
competition,
of
man.
course,
Hey,
but
big,
nobody
hey,
wants
I
to
big
want to
fight.
chop,
see
That's
him
the
with some
whole
big
point.
chop.
competition, bro.
How you going?
Hey,
This
hey,
what
big
niggas
chop. Let
do.
me
This
ask
is what
Big
niggas
Chop
Hey,
do.
something.
hey,
Hold on.
did y'all see that
Chop,
Blake Cobb
chop.
This is what.
calling out
Hold on. Let
Boots?
me just get this out real fast. This is what niggas do. Y'all
I'd
niggas try.
rather see Cobbs fight him
Niggas try to blame the
Hey,
motherfucker. Nigga, you
than
can't blame the
Karen.
person that won the fight and try to praise the nigga that don't want to fight. There's
Already.
only
Now,
one
Chop,
nigga that want to
I,
fight.
I understand what you're saying. I got mixed feelings with that situation, but I understand what you're
Listen.
saying.
Check this out, guys.
It's not
Here's the
about how you
problem.
feel. The facts are the facts, nigga.
Hey, hold
Okay,
on, round one. Hey, chop. So, do you agree that?
Nigga feelings is gonna be based on who they like, nigga.
Do
But
you?
the facts are the
I
God
think
facts.
Boots will
damn,
wash
chop. You
him,
can
but
stop
I
talking
don't
at
know.
some point, bro. God damn.
I think Boots will
Hey,
wash
can I ask you a
Norman.
question, chop? Do you agree that Brian Norman and Shakur is a duck?
Yes.
Okay.
Shakur definitely.
okay. You know what I think just
Shit
happened
don't
here, right?
change for
I think
who
Brian
you
Norman
like.
Jr.'s father and Brian Norman Jr. at one point got talked into the fight, And then they came to realize, wait a minute, this is actually Jaron Boots Ennis, right? And my man says something pretty good too, is because what we're doing is the fighters are gonna say, yo, why are we getting all over them? But we're only holding them to what you said out your mouth. If you didn't say this about the fight, we would have never been talking about it. Now you want to backpedal out of the fight to take it down, maybe somewhere down the line, and it could be that much bigger. And I think at
Some
some
niggas didn't
point,
want to
somebody
fight.
jumped in line. I think somebody jumped in
They let
line,
the public fucking
and
hype.
we
Hey,
just
listen,
holding
they let
them
the
to what we
public, they
said.
let the internet get to them.
Yeah,
Niggas
they
got to them
did.
saying, you don't want to say
Yeah.
Boots' name. You don't want to
Yep.
say Boots' name. Them
Yep.
niggas
Hey,
got
regardless, they got the nigga Brian Norman a little hotter now. Now
that's
he's getting
cool and
looked
all,
at
but
more.
it's not
That
about him
ain't
being
hot
hot.
enough
It's
though.
once
That
again,
ain't
niggas
hot
try to
enough.
change the narrative again. They got Brian Norman Jr. and them hot.
Eventually,
Fuck
he's
it, they
gonna have
got
to
them
see
hot,
him.
nigga. They ducks
He's gonna have to see him
because
eventually.
they
He got
hot
that
ducks.
belt.
Hey, hey,
It's
they,
He
cool.
got
they
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 that
gonna
hot
ducked
belt.
ducks
fight
though.
though,
now.
That
Chop. You know
ain't
they
just
gonna
duck,
fight.
bro. They ducked
They gonna
1.7
fight.
Hey,
million.
They
them
hot
niggas
ducks.
duck,
Oh,
man.
they
I
hot
can't get
now. They
around it.
hot ducks.
1.7
I don't
million.
Hey,
think
I mean,
I'd
at the
rather
end of the
Brian
day,
Norman
they
be
could have
ready.
gave that
I'd
nigga
rather him
another
be ready
meal,
than
but
because he ain't
goddamn,
ready
what
for
the fuck?
Boots.
What
Listen,
street nigga
Nigga,
ain't gonna
this
take
the reality of the
1.7 mil,
situation,
bro?
though.
I
The
will
reality of
fight
the situation
anybody
is
in this world for a million. Fuck a million. Give me
Right.
because listen,
800,000.
the
I
reality of
can
the
go,
situation is
hey, I can go
Nah,
up the street
facts.
and drag any nigga off the corner and they gonna fight for one goddamn
but this the
500,000,
narrative
nigga.
though.
it out.
Listen,
Check it out.
the
And
Shit.
reality
Brian
is
Norman
the
Jr.'s
reality
last
is that
fight.
Brian Norman Jr., right, is
Brian
going to go fight
Norman Jr.'s
somebody,
last
right?
fight made
He's going to go fight
$100,000.
somebody and don't make $500,000. So like if you a nigga that's gonna fight, you gonna fight this nigga, you gonna fight that nigga, right?
But wait a
You
minute.
got
I'm
to get in the
saying
ring
Brian
regardless.
Norman Jr.'s
So
last fight
this
he
is
only
this
made
nigga
100
Dan said
grand.
it's gonna take you 3 fights. He said, "Oh, we could go fight 3 times and make what we could have made to fight Boots."
All right.
How
And
the
he
fuck
could
does that
lose.
sound? That makes no fucking
He
sense.
could actually lose one of those fights. He
I'm
Yep.
just
could.
saying.
And
Let's
lose
just
that
say he
belt
win all of them though. You gotta fight 3 times to make the money that you would have made to fight Boots.
for one
Nah,
night.
for real. One time, one
Yeah, I
fight
ain't
would have
gonna
made
lie,
it
Chop.
for
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one, definitely.
Well, shit don't make no sense. We could
Yeah.
fight 3
I'm
times and go
now I'm
make the
looking at it.
money
I'm like,
that we
damn.
fight by Boots. Nigga, you could have been a main event, right? You're going
And
to
have
go.
2
You're
belts.
the champion.
And
Hold
have
on, you're
2
going to
belts.
go. Yeah, and you could have fought for another belt and made the most money you ever made in your life, right? Now this nigga, you're going to go fight on an undercard of a prospect,
For 500,000.
maybe
man.
350, nigga. You go listen.
Maybe.
Yeah,
His
probably less
last
than
fight he
that.
made 100,000. That
Come on,
was
are
it.
you kidding me?
Yeah, no. So that was 17 times more money times the amount that he made from his last fight, which was $100,000. And he didn't take
I thought it was 190.
Could y'all see anybody moving up to 147? Maybe in 25?
after taxes, he took 100 grand home. That's all I know.
Okay.
That's all I
Right?
know.
Nobody. The nigga not like this. Shit's crazy. Niggas get
That's
these
what he
niggas.
said. So I'm going by what he said.
I mean, I ain't saying. I'm just saying a nigga come from the mud like they talk. Who the fuck
Yeah.
ain't taking 1.7? Nigga, I'm finna take this 1.7. I'm finna beat your motherfucking ass. And after that, nigga, come get the rematch. I'm getting
Right.
5 mil after that.
Yeah,
And
getting
then
another
after that,
Exactly.
nigga, I'm
Was you,
goddamn getting 10 plus.
Like
if
this,
you
yeah.
was for
you want
sure
a
he
good
had won,
fighter. You
he'd
want to
go ahead
make
and take
less
that
than
shot.
Keyshawn.
And
You're
then the
gonna make
baller
less
be
money
in
than
this court to
Keyshawn.
call plays.
What the fuck?
Yep. Now you
That's
fall
why I
off.
feel like he's selling the belt. I feel like he's trying to sell the belt. And I don't
Yeah.
like that shit.
He don't even want
Yeah.
to fight. If a nigga was to give him
Oh,
the
that's a good way to
500,
put
he
it.
still don't want to
Hey,
fight.
that's why I respect Devin Haney though, man. He strived for greatness. He did what he
Already.
did and he came
I
out on
fuck with
top.
Dale. Already. I fuck with
That shit
Dale,
make me
bro.
crazy
A
for
lot of
average
niggas
Dale.
hate on Dale, man, but
Now
Dale
that
trying to
somebody
fight the
should have
best
never
Dale
even got
got
people.
on
some
Devin
heart,
ass
man.
Yo,
because
yo,
them
yo,
niggas,
yo,
them
yo, yo.
niggas.
What do you guys think
He
about
got
Devin
more heart than
Haney
Shakur.
fighting the Amparo? You guys don't think that's a dangerous fight?
Hey,
That's a
Yes,
yeah,
dangerous,
done.
yes.
And I do, and I
dangerous
respect
fight.
Devin Haney for that. He
That's
coming
why I
back with
said
a banger.
Davis on some
You
shit. That's a
know,
dangerous fight.
those Australian dudes want Devin
Yes.
Haney's head on a
All
platter.
I gotta say is Devin
Australian.
stepping in the ring with niggas missing weight, taking IVs on steroids, and
Yeah,
he's
Yeah.
still fighting. Okay, he couldn't
Yeah,
duck the left
facts.
hook. He got to work on that. But That nigga was juiced up, bro. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no, no,
And
no.
I
Devin Haney's a
think in the
plus
first
fighter.
round, a nigga got a concussion, which is why
Devin
he
Haney,
couldn't duck the rest of
Devin
them
Haney.
motherfuckers.
I don't even want to talk
Yeah,
about that
I
fight
don't know
for
about the
real,
juice
man.
stuff, but I think he just got his ass for. He took that
Yeah, I
L.
don't
Listen,
even want.
Yeah.
Let's not even talk about that fight right there,
Hey, I
man.
mean, a nigga got
Devin
his
Haney
ass
had a
whooped,
lot
bro.
going on around that
But if
time.
you ever been in a real street fight, you know if a nigga hit you in your temple with power, you gonna be goddamn discombobulated.
Yeah,
So how the
it's
fuck you
gonna
gonna
pop.
duck anything after that?
Shit gonna start
Oh man,
ringing.
you
You
should have
gonna
never
see
got hit the
I
double.
first
give Devin
I
time.
his
mean, I'm
respect. He
talking to
fighting.
niggas that took a real punch, that
I'm
right.
then
saying you should have
actually
never
fought.
got hit the
Yeah,
first
you
time.
get
So
hit
niggas
good.
don't
He
You
niggas
should
don't
can
get
get.
not
no
have, but he
protection.
did.
Hey,
Nigga get hit. What the fuck?
Yeah,
hey,
that's
a nigga
boxing.
been
That's
punch
why he
so hard he
lost. He got
start
his ass
sweating.
whooped. That's no excuses from getting his ass whooped.
Yo, you guys can say what you want about Devin Haney, feel however you want to feel, but the young man at 23 became undisputed champion of the world, and you'll never be able to take that away from him. Okay, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
he want our fighters, man.
I don't know too many 23-year-old kids that had all 4 belts, and Tank Davis had to walk in the ring with his secondary belt and be announced as champion when Devin Haney was living out his dream because he
I'm gonna
dared
Slow
to
tell
do
you
down.
like this,
Slow
and not
down,
to be
all
on
guys.
no
Slow
four,
racist
down.
shit.
right?
Slow down.
I'm not finna dog
Slow
out a
down. You
black man
nigga, you
that
treading thin
tried
ice,
to be
nigga.
great,
Charles said,
that got
slow down.
fucked up by a Mexican that was on goddamn steroids, bro. And any nigga that's
Yeah,
doing that, a bitch ass nigga in my book. You know what I mean?
Not
So it
even
is
just
what it
that.
is.
He was acting crazy during the whole promotional. He was
That nigga been
wilding.
acting crazy.
He was
Goddamn, his
wilding
daddy
during the
been
whole
talking crazy.
promotional,
That ain't
man.
no new shit.
That
well,
Nah,
nigga,
but
well,
he
here
started
now,
going.
He
He
would have
here
started
just
now,
saying
destroyed
anything,
everybody
bro.
on
here now.
Devin's
that nigga
Devin
team,
Haney's
lost,
next
nigga.
bro.
opponent is Liam Paro in Australia, and they want get back for Devin Haney defeating their guy out there not once but twice in George Ferocious Cambosa. So they want Devin Haney back out there in Australia, and now Ed Hearns is trying to set him up, and for that Australians can get some get back on our guy. And Devin Haney's going
I
back
don't
out
think
there to
Eddie's
fight
trying
him.
to set him
No,
up, bro. I
shoot,
don't
why
think.
not? He set up Jared Anderson.
How he set Jared Anderson up? Jared Anderson's supposed
I
to be
thought that
he's
was
supposed to be the
turkey.
next coming. The niggas he's
Nah,
play
that was
nice. He got his ass whooped. How nigga you supposed to be that nigga? You
because
wasn't supposed
That
to
Eddie
be
nigga
Hearn.
that.
got his
Hey,
ass
bro,
whooped,
Eddie
bro.
Hearn no
Come
fighting,
on,
bro,
man.
and he know
If
his
Jared
What
fighters.
that nigga
listen,
That
name?
nigga
Bo
Bocota.
Eddie
Kofi?
this
What
what
that
Hearn
nigga
niggas
knows
do.
name?
Niggas
somebody
make
gonna
all these
lose, bruh.
That
excuses. I
nigga
hate
Goddamn
when
know
Booker
niggas.
B.
Ghost.
Eddie
Goddamn
Hearn
whooped
know
the
when
shit out
somebody
that
gonna
nigga, boy.
lose, bruh.
I hate when niggas make excuses. First of all, Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that fight. Nigga, Turk Allen Sheik made that fight. And
But
Jared
he could
Anderson,
advise
nigga,
his fighters not to take a fight if he think they ain't gonna win, man.
Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that fight.
You guys think
Motherfucking Turk
That was
Devin
Allen
too
Haney
Sheik
big
will
of a
made that
defeat
fight,
Liam
nigga.
big
Paro?
of a fight for that nigga, man.
And
You think
fucking
Devin
Jared
I thought
Haney
that
will
was
defeat
Anderson,
Liam Paro?
everybody swore Jared Anderson gonna
They
win.
jumped him
He
up
could
too
beat
quick.
this nigga, he could beat that nigga, he could beat the champions. He
Yeah,
the top
they
nigga.
jumped him up
He
way
this,
too
that, and the
quick.
third
The
nigga, and he
fight with
got his
Colo
ass
was
whooped.
crazy.
And now niggas want to blame Eddie. Like, come on,
But
man.
real talk, I
that
respect
ain't his
Jared for
fighter.
taking
That
that
ain't one
fight
of his
because he
fighters.
should have never took that fight, bro.
Come
Jared
on,
He
man.
Anderson
should have
ain't
never
with
took that
Maximo.
fight.
That's
No,
Nah,
dangerous
he
fight.
Jared
Jared's was
Anderson
top
was
I
ranked.
think
top
Devin
ranked.
can do it. I think Devin can beat him. He just gotta lock in, and Bill gotta get that boy some training.
I don't
Listen,
know. That
you
nigga
got
Paro's on
Devin
a
Haney,
little
bro.
hot streak right now.
You got Devin Haney, man. He's a highly skilled. He's not just work on the defense a little bit, tighten up everything else. He's already a phenomenal athlete. You don't gotta change much about him. You just gotta correct a couple things, and then you got a highly skilled fighter. You know, people said a lot of things about Devin Haney, but when I looked at Regis Proje's face, it looked like he was bubbled up everywhere. So apparently hitting him hard enough.
Yeah, but he has
You
to win
ask
this
yourself
fight.
the question: do you want to get hit by a hammer all night, or one time by a sledgehammer?
Yeah, no, he got a
Yeah, he
couple
gotta
good shit.
win.
He
He
be
gotta
getting
win
some
that
good
fight.
shots, man.
He can't
Yo,
lose that fight.
Devin Haney, all he needs, listen, no disrespect to Bill Haney. He's a great father. He brought his son all the way here. But get that man real coaching. You get him some real coaching. He's 25 years old. We're going to get like Kobe Bryant when he wore the number 8 and 23. 2 halves of Devin Haney's career. He hasn't even gotten his man strength yet. He's not even in his prime. We got 10 more years with Devin Haney. Get him a coach. You already got that start. Yo, if Devin Haney was to walk through my gym, I'd be like, hell yeah. Because you don't got to work much. You already got almost a polished fighter. He's like this
The
close.
problem is he got definitely too many coaches, nigga.
He's got a bunch of yes men. Get rid of those guys.
Yeah, that nigga
Dedicate
had
to the
every
sport.
coach in the fucking boxing industry. Relax.
He needs one coach, one consistent coach. Well, that's why coaches don't like you messing with their fighters, because then they gotta undo the shit you taught them.
So round one, who you think his coach should be?
Man, come on. There's a lot of great coaches out there,
No, I'm
man.
saying in your opinion.
My opinion, I would go with Jaron Ennis' dad.
I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. Bosey.
The hottest coach on the market, nigga.
Yeah, Bosey or B.
Yeah, that's who I would go to. That's just me. You
I
tried the
don't know. I don't
Floyd. You
think Devin
tried
got
all
enough
that other
power to
shit.
keep niggas off him.
Yeah.
I don't think he got
Look,
enough
look,
power to keep
look how
niggas
you got
off him, bro.
Andy Cruz
The
looking.
niggas is really cracking, bro.
So what about Bomac? You think he'd be good under him?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man, listen, if he could get, come on, I don't know if Bomac would, well, maybe he would.
Hey, Bomac could turn Devin Haney into a complete fighter.
Yes, he would.
Straight up complete fighter.
No, Bomac will be being gone with Terrence Crawford and inherit a son and be like Terrence Crawford 2.0. I'm going to turn you to Terrence Crawford 2.0. Then Bomac could really start going. Man, that's a good one right there.
We see Devin Haney throwing combinations, all types of shit. Give it over there.
A monster. He'll turn him into a monster. Yeah.
I still got Ryan.
Man, we still got a lot of boxing to go,
I
man.
still
We
got
got up and
Ryan.
coming fighters. We got a
Ryan's
whole
really
lot
the
of
truth, nigga.
Hell yeah, we got a lot,
Who
man.
that big top, you crazy as fuck,
Ryan's
bro.
the truth, nigga. I'm telling you.
Ryan ain't hit no shit, man. Tank
Oh,
beat
he
that
said
nigga ass.
Birdman. Yeah, Birdman's a good coach too.
You heard what Tank said about him,
The
right?
motherfucker
They
duck.
say, hey, Tank, who's
Them
the
niggas is
hardest
ducks,
puncher
boy.
that ever hit you? He said Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia.
Yeah, but he also
Performance.
said that Ryan ain't got shit but a left hook. He also said that.
Okay, check this out, guys. Check this out, right? Okay. Leading into the fight with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, remember what Devin Haney was yelling? You're a quitter, and all you are is a left check hook. Okay, so coming into the fight, he thought that he was a quitter and he knew his best punch, right? So you knew all the answers to the test and you failed the test in the first round, in the first sequence. You mean to tell me all week you were yelling into the camera, you only got a left check hook? What were you working on? What was your defense?
I
What were you
mean, you
working
gotta
on?
round one. You gotta look at it like this.
Deadly.
You
Man,
come in the
Devin
fight.
Haney
You
was
come in the fight
practicing
with.
more what he was going to say in the press conference than in the
What
fight.
he was working on.
Right.
We all knew Devin.
Wanna
But
know
my
what
thing
happened in
is,
that fight, in my
you
opinion?
come in the fight. You nervous. You not
Yes,
ready. Like that's
Okay.
yes,
why
he
niggas
was.
fell
You wanna
Yes,
out.
know
That's
what
why they
happened?
fell out
What happened in
round
that
1 and
fight?
2.
Check
But
it
he
out.
Ryan
came in the
Garcia
fight
got in
and
his head,
Yeah,
man.
he ain't stick
Ryan
to
went
his game
straight
plan,
Ryan
at
got
man.
that
in his
nigga.
head, man.
He
He
went
went in
That's
there
straight
all.
at
trying to
that
smoke
nigga.
him.
Regardless of all that, right? I believe
He
what
went in there
happened
trying
that
to
hurt
smoke
on
the
that
nigga.
night.
It's gonna take
Devin
it's gonna
Haney
take
found
a
out
couple.
he wasn't
It's
as
gonna
good
take a
as he
couple
thought
years for
he was.
Devin to fix that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? But
He always
you
do
know
that. Like
Devin
that
Haney's
flaw
like,
is gonna take him a minute to fix that flaw.
He dropped that
nah,
Ryan
right
nah, nah,
always
it
hand
had to
though.
won't.
fix
It
that
won't.
motherfucker.
I
It
mean,
won't.
how long it take to duck a left hook?
I'm saying Devin already got that flaw where he
What's the
basically
Keep his right
flaw?
hand
I
up.
can't
he
duck a
basically
left hook.
Just
Nah,
keep
slips
his
to
he
right
that
was
hand
saying
up.
side.
leaving his chin open. I don't think he gonna leave his chin open yet. He going
Devin
high guard.
always slips to
I
that
think
side to
Devin
leave
gonna
his
go high
hand up.
guard from now on.
No,
Nigga,
Devin.
I'm an
Yeah.
older nigga and
A nigga
I can duck
tendencies
a
is gonna
left
be their
hook.
tendencies.
But
It
he
Like
ain't
just
like
got
about
hit,
ducking
bro.
it. If he go high guard, he'll always
if
have his
Devin been
hands
doing
up.
that, listen, if he been doing that his whole life, right? You think he just going all of something, just go high guard now? He's gonna
Yeah,
revert
he
back
ain't
to what he
even gonna be able
know.
to. He can't even crack. So if he go high guard,
He's
he
gonna go
definitely
back.
can
Yeah, he's gonna
throw like
revert back
that.
to. He's gonna slip to that side. Like a nigga with a right
Hell
hand might
no.
not be
That
able
he
to
gonna
catch
get. He
it,
gets power for how he
but a nigga
punch,
with a
bro. He
left
can't go
hand is
high
gonna be able
guard.
to catch it. Yeah.
No. Devin Haney's problem is not the fact that he was dropping his hand. His problem and his flaw in his
He
technique
drop
came
his
when he
hand
was
and he slips to the left side.
when he was overextending. He was overextending and it led his body. When you get to a certain point, it pushes your right hand out of the way because you're overextending. That's where his flaw lied. It didn't lie in the fact that he was not fundamentally sound.
I didn't
When
see
he
Devin
threw the
overextend,
punch,
but
he opened up. His
I
hand.
haven't seen.
led
Yeah,
away.
that too. He gotta keep it hand close to him.
It's here. He's got to learn how to fight
Keep it tight.
taller and not leaning. So when you're fighting like this and you're just throwing the jab, your hand don't move. But when you're like this and you throw, you go like that. See, rather than just you standing here and fighting taller right here instead of leaning, because it takes your hand out. That's how he got caught. That's where his flaw is.
That nigga got a million flaws.
I think if he was to run that high guard though, he'd do pretty well.
If you run a high guard, right, all you got to do in a high guard is not move your hands. You don't move your hands, you bend your knees, right? You're
Man,
here.
that man got caught with a juiced up left hook in the first round, bro.
Check it out. Look,
that nigga wasn't juiced up. Them niggas
keep it, guys.
So you saying he wasn't juiced up, Chop?
No, I don't think he was juiced up.
Nigga, Ryan
I've
been
been waiting to talk to
I
you,
don't believe
Chop.
that if he wasn't dropping
So
shit.
he
Ryan
wasn't
been
juiced
dropping
up in
shit,
your
bro.
opinion.
Bro, Ryan been cracking.
So you don't think that nigga was on oxygen?
No,
nigga.
No, I think
God
what
damn, you
happened
must
was
work for Bada and Musada.
No, I just know the fact. I just know like the story, nigga. What happened
My
was before
niggas are
that nigga even
goddamn.
came out.
My
Before
niggas are
Bro,
scientists.
you obviously didn't follow up on
yeah,
it,
that's
bro.
what I'm saying.
The
You
nigga
gotta
have
look at the whole
0.6
homework. You gotta do
percent
your
silence,
homework
bro.
on this
I
shit. You
think
just
what he's
can't go.
saying is he might have
You
been on the
gotta do
juice,
your
but he
homework
doesn't
on this
believe
shit.
the
The
juice
nigga took
gave him
5
an
tests
edge.
that was negative before the fight, right? Well, all the way
So he
leading up training camp, it was negative, right? Now, mind you, the nigga that came in and gave him his weight cut, the nigga that came in and did his weight cut, the nigga Scoot or whatever, he did an interview about the 3 pounds and shit. They were saying Floyd came in. He came in, told the interview about how he did the weight cut and all that. And then he said what he gave Ryan Garcia to rehydrate, right? Now, the same day that he gave Ryan Garcia that shit to rehydrate, it's the day before the fight. I mean, when he said he
That's a
got
total
whatever
weight.
17 pounds off of Ryan Garcia and fucking in 11 hours or whatever, he got the weight off and then he couldn't go no more or whatever. But he gave that to him to rehydrate. The motherfucking the NutriBio and the other shit that he gave him to rehydrate, that's the shit that they tested that had the traces of ostarine in it. So this is my opinion. The shit that he gave, this is the only days he test positive was that day
Flipped his
after the
ass and nicked
weigh-in. He test positive. That day after the weigh-in, after he gave him that shit to rehydrate, and then after the fight. So if he drunk that shit that day or during the weigh-in, and then the next day, and then he got tested that day in the fight, those will come back positive because the nigga
So you
gave him.
pretty much
What about
saying that
coming in overweight? Coming in
so
overweight, not
you
cheating?
pretty much saying that the supplements had the oxygen.
Yes, facts.
Yeah.
The
So why
supplements.
can't he sue the supplement company?
They listen. They tested the supplements, and they tested the supplements, and they came back that those was the traces of the ostarine was in those supplements.
Right. Okay. So
Yo, what
when
up,
we look
Chop?
up Ostarine and
Yo,
we look
what's
up its
up?
benefits and what it can
What's
do
up,
as a
Black?
performance, it doesn't give you the ability to enhance your performance. Meaning that it's not. It's like
Yeah, I didn't know what Chop
Facts.
just said. I didn't know that.
yeah,
Hey, Devin
right.
need
And that was
Devin
the
need a
worst.
Donald
That was
Screen
the worst
coach.
Ryan Garcia we ever
He
seen.
need a
Like
Donald Screen coach.
Australia is still
that
under
was an
the drug
undedicated
class of
Ryan Garcia.
steroids,
That
though,
was an
y'all.
in shape Ryan Garcia. That was the worst Ryan Garcia I ever seen, nigga. You lost
The
to the
worst
worst
one
Ryan.
I
I
ever
don't give a
seen.
fuck what Ryan Garcia is. It's just if he wasn't, you lost to
Yo,
the
he
worst
looked
Ryan
way better in
Garcia
the tank fight. He looked like shit in the
I
Devin
ever
Head
seen.
fight.
Every
You-
fight, fuck the tank
Yo,
fight.
he
In
looked
any
like
fight,
shit. Yo,
in
that looked
any
like two
fight,
amateur fighters.
right? Because
Hey,
I don't want to
hey,
just use it
Chop.
to the tank fight.
Hey, Chop.
In any fight Ryan Garcia ever had, I never seen Ryan Garcia look that bad.
And let me ask you this, Chop. Do you think Devin can beat him in a rematch?
I don't think so.
Hell
I
no.
do. I
I
do.
don't think so.
I
I don't
do.
think
Especially if
so.
Ryan Garcia really trained and came in shape, I really think he wouldn't be able to beat Ryan
I,
Garcia.
You
I
know
I
think
don't
why?
think
Devin
so
Haney
too,
beat
because
the
it's
shit
not
out
If
of him
Ryan
in
instant.
his
if
You gotta
Ryan
own
really
never
locked
fight.
in,
I
able to
don't
correct
think
that,
so.
not
that
get
nigga
hit by
go.
that hook that fast,
Styles
bro.
make
It takes
fights.
time.
I don't think so. I
Hey,
think
I
I
Ryan
think
want to
I
see
Garcia
what
think
the
would
Devin
tank
take.
guy.
Haney
Hey,
gonna
Chop, you see what
outschool
You
the
Cigar
shit.
expect
I
him to
talking?
think
get hit
Devin
with that
Haney
same hook.
will
Hey,
school
my
the
boy
shit out of
Cigar.
him in his next fight.
Hey, my
I
boy
think Devin
Cigar
Haney
talk.
pull
Cigar
something out
talk
the book.
said y'all downplaying PEDs now.
Nah,
Wow.
we ain't downplaying nothing.
He ain't
Wow.
downplaying them.
We ain't
Listen,
downplaying
Niggas ain't
nothing. That shit
downplaying
still under the
PEDs.
all he
joint.
did is explain the
This
PE
nigga
or the PE
nodding.
Yeah, I
type.
just explained the
He didn't
situation.
downplay
I ain't
anything.
downplaying PEDs, and I
He didn't
also know
downplay
there's a
none of
difference
that shit.
between steroids and
That's what
banned
he heard.
substances. Like anything on the ban list could be you called a PED. But what I'm saying,
Shit,
also
all
saying
strain
is,
is
nigga,
wood.
I just know the facts. I just know the facts of what happened. Cause the nigga didn't just magically pass those 5 tests. And it wasn't that Ryan Garcia came up with this
With the
story about
soft
how it
drink.
got in the system and all that. And I said that shit
He's
before.
right
I
though.
had the same stance on the situation before the Ostarine ever got tested, before the supplements ever got tested. I had
All
the
right,
same
chop.
stance
Hey,
on where I
chop,
thought it
chop,
came
chop.
from. All of
So
that
you saying
before
that
it
they
ever came
tested
out.
this nigga 5 times, and the 6th time he tested dirty.
No, I'm saying the 5 times
So I'm saying
he
they got to
tested
that point
negative.
where they tested the nigga 5 times, and then on the 6th time he popped dirty, and then they want to make a deal of it.
No, yeah, no, because listen, they tested him that day. The 6th time was the day after the weigh-in. Was the day when the nigga gave him that supplement. He never had that supplement before. He never took that supplement before. The nigga that came and
So
did
did
his
he
weight
take it
cut,
during the fight, or goddamn,
no,
they gave it to
during
him
the
in his
listen,
water
bro,
bottle, or did he take it
before
before the fight?
listen, before the
He
after
is
the weigh-in.
ball
He
for
took it
shit. He
after the
is.
weigh-in. After he weighed in. After he weighed in, the nigga gave him, at the niggas weigh in, and then you see niggas get off the scale and nigga pass him a water bottle or some shit like that, right? After he got off the scale, nigga, to rehydrate, to whatever, to put the fluid back on, to put the water back on, whatever, to rehydrate, the nigga gave him a supplement that will help him rehydrate. And it was supposed to be VADA approved and all this shit, right? But the shit had traces of ostarine in it. After he rehydrates and drinks the drink, Vada comes in and tests him because the nigga Scooter was there when Vada tested and came to piss testing.
So the
Vada
nigga
come in and piss
rehydrated with
testing.
oxygen, pretty much. What you
The
saying?
the nigga came in. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. The nigga came in piss testing. Vada them came in piss testing. And then the next day after the fight, he got piss tested. Then a week later, once
He
those
is.
test results came back, they said he was positive for the ostarine. But the way the shit got in his system is because of that supplement that the nigga Scooter that got his weight cut off gave to him.
So did he cut the weight off of him before the fight?
Yeah.
Yes, nigga, you cut weight before the fight.
So he gave
But
it to him before the fight.
yes, the night before the fight,
So
he
how the
cut. I
fuck
mean,
did he
the
fail
2 days
5
before.
drug tests if he got it before the fight?
Cause he wasn't taking it before. Listen, bro,
Well,
are you not?
at
You
the
have a
end of the
training
day,
camp
man,
that's
Ryan
about
Garcia
two,
still
three
pop
months. You have a
dirty,
training
man.
camp
Hey,
that's about 2, 3 months.
I think
During
His
that
the
ass still
training
pop
camp, they
dirty. It
come
don't
test
even
you.
matter, man.
If
I
you
think
don't,
I
if you don't have that shit in your system until the
I
last
think
day, that's when you will test
I
positive.
think you got a
Maybe
misunderstanding about the supplement though.
He
When
still pop dirty,
the
bro.
supplement that he took, they did a
maybe the IVs hit it. I don't know.
they did a batch test on the supplement itself, and the batch test showed that it was negative. So like it showed that he had to put the ostarine in the supplement. It was never a part of the batch.
Oh
They pulled
no,
the
no,
batch.
That's what I said. I
no, he
said
didn't. That's a
somebody
lie. What
slipped
are
him
you
a
talking about?
Mickey.
What did
Yo,
they
yo,
do
yo,
a test on the
you wanna
back?
know what
Hold
the
on, hold on.
scariest thing is?
Somebody slipped
Hold
him
on,
a
No,
hold on.
he's
Mickey.
talking.
Give
Hold
me
on.
hold on. You wanna know what the scariest thing is? That interview with Victor Postal when he was on
Oh
YouTube
my
and
God, what are we
he
talking about?
said
Victor Postal.
he said, now if somebody goes into your hotel room and spreads steroids on your toothbrush and you
I
pop
seen
dirty,
that.
you're responsible because as an athlete, I already know it doesn't matter.
All
This
right, bro. What was
argument
you
right
saying
here is
about the?
pointless.
I
This
mean,
argument
that
is
shit
pointless.
happens,
Because of the
man.
fact.
Something
Hold on. What
Hold
was you
obvious.
on.
talking about
I
the
would
batch,
we wouldn't this argument is pointless
bro?
because
We're having a conversation. What are you talking about?
you're responsible as an athlete what
We're
goes
not
on
saying
into
he's not
your body.
responsible. What are you talking about?
Let him
If
run
you
it,
let
man.
me talk, I would
No,
just break it
nigga, I
down
don't want
real
to let
quick.
you talk because you talking about some Victor Post out. Nigga was just saying something about a
No.
batch
I
of
got
the
off of that.
To
I
say
got off
don't
of
supplements.
brush
that.
your teeth.
You
I
talking
got off
about
of
some
that. I got off
toothbrush
of that.
and all that. No, we wasn't getting out of it. Somebody else just came on and said something about
What
they
happened now?
test a batch of
Yeah,
supplements. Nigga, I
yeah.
was trying to hear him
You don't
and
let
you cut
nobody
him
else
off
talk,
talking about
brother.
some Victor Post out shit.
Yo, you're not letting nobody else talk, bro. Let me
No,
just
nigga, I'm
explain
trying to
this.
hear the other person that was talking.
I can say it again if you want.
Yeah. Go ahead. What you
So
say?
so basically, when you claim something is tainted, right? You got to realize Ryan Garcia could have sued the supplement company. Those supplement companies stand by their product. So what the supplement company did is that each product you buy, it has a batch number. They come from a certain batch. That's how you're able to kind of discover and know if it's a bad batch. So they looked at the batch number, they went to the exact batch that came from, and they tested the batch that it came from. The batch that it came from came up negative. That's the reason why you just use common sense and you know, okay, then there's no way that could have been positive because the batch it came from is negative. So that means that it had to be added in. That's the reason why. That's the reason
My
why.
guy.
Yeah.
Now,
Yo,
hold on.
check
Let
this
me
out, guys.
rebuttal
Real
that,
quick,
right?
real
Let me
quick, real
rebuttal.
quick.
Hold
No,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no.
on,
Wait.
hold on.
No. Chill,
Hold
chill,
on.
chill. Chill, you had the
Hold
mic too long.
on.
Chill. Nah.
Hold the fuck
Nah, let
on.
the
No,
nigga
you
finish
shut up.
round one. Let him finish.
Shut the fuck
That
up,
nigga spitting
nigga.
hot
Nah,
shit.
buddy capping.
Shut
He
the
lying
fuck
about
up.
that shit.
Shut up. You don't got nothing to say, nigga. You just
Nah,
want
you
to
lying
talk.
about that shit because they
Hold
found
on.
that same batch
Hold
that,
on. Let
that
me
Ryan
rebuttal that.
got
Y'all
that
niggas,
shit
you don't
from.
got
No,
nothing
they
to say. You
didn't.
just want to
Let me
talk,
talk.
nigga.
Let me talk. Let me
You don't have
talk.
shit to say about this situation, nigga.
Listen,
Let me rebuttal to
if
what he
you
was
shut
just
up, let me
saying.
talk, bro. Why you
Bill
You don't
Haney
have
interrupting?
sent
shit to say.
Bill Haney sent the spy
You don't
on
have
him,
shit to
man, and
say
they
about the
slipped him a Mickey,
situation.
man.
Let me finish having this conversation with
It was
him.
Bill Haney.
No. This whole
You just saying a bunch
conversation,
of dumb shit. You don't
this
got nothing
whole
to say.
conversation, and even
Hey man, y'all cutting my mans off. They got the knowledge, bro.
This
technically,
nigga
God
not
damn, let the
saying
nigga
nothing. This
finish.
nigga just talking about
nah,
nothing.
bro, no,
God
you
damn. Motherfucker don't want to talk about post style or none of that shit.
you
Yeah,
don't
I
he
want
just
to hear what
having
the
a
hell my
conversation
man say.
about nothing,
He say,
nigga.
God damn it, it wasn't in the
This nigga
supplement.
just want to talk.
Nah, you just want to. No, you
The fuck
just
is you
want
talking
to.
about? No, nigga, I'm having a
No, why don't you
conversation
shut
with
up
him that's
first?
talking
One
about
at
the
a
batch,
time. One
nigga.
at a
You want to
time.
come
Why don't you
change
shut
the
up?
conversation, nigga.
Nah, I'm trying to have
Round
a
one. Just
conversation.
Fuck
take
is you
You're
take.
talking
not.
about? You said what you
You're not.
said.
You
Oh,
still
somebody
haven't
put
shut
something on your
up.
toothbrush. All this dumbass shit.
Bro, you still haven't shut up.
You shut the fuck up.
Come on,
The
guys. Come
fuck
on.
now? Let me rebuttal what he was saying.
Yo, check
Now
Hey,
what
this
I'm
nah,
out.
go
saying
ahead,
is,
let
I
them
hear
run
what
it.
he's saying about the
They gonna
batch.
be running it all night until the
Yo,
anyway fight start.
I heard what you said
telling
about
you.
they tested the batch, right? And that
Nah.
can be true.
There ain't no
And that
batch.
could be
Ain't
true
no
about the
batch.
batch.
Ain't no batch. Ain't no batch. Ain't nothing.
That
Ain't nothing.
Nah,
No
let them
batch.
niggas
that could
go
be
at it.
true
Fuck
about the
that.
batch,
Let them
No,
right?
niggas go.
it wasn't. I
What
still
are you?
haven't said my piece yet.
Nobody gives a fuck what you need to say,
Nobody gives a
nigga.
fuck what you're saying.
Fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck's you talking
Get
about?
goofy ass out of
Man,
here.
at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia pop dirty, man. That's all that matter, man.
Facts.
He pop dirty. He a dirty
Facts.
motherfucker. Ryan Garcia is a cheater, or somebody around him is a cheater. It don't matter.
The conversation is pointless. And if you let me talk, I would
Nobody
prove
give
it.
a fuck if you think it's
Because
pointless,
you're
nigga. We
pointless.
having a
Because you're
fucking
pointless.
conversation.
Because you are
Nobody give a
pointless
fuck if you
and
think
your
the conversation is
conversation is
pointless, nigga.
pointless. Yo,
You
you're
want to give a
pointless.
fuck? Oh, we don't give a
You're
fuck if you think the
pointless.
conversation is pointless, nigga.
Come
We
on,
having a
guys.
fucking
Come
conversation,
on.
nigga.
Nah. Well, then let me
Fuck
talk.
is you talking about? We don't
I
give a
could have
fuck that
win
you
and
care
you could have
about.
been
Oh, let's
win.
not talk about that because it's
Oh,
pointless.
shut up.
Shut
Let
the
them go.
fuck
They
up,
get
nigga.
tired.
Hey, I'm laughing at the comments like shit.
Nigga want
Let
to
them go.
keep
They get
fucking
tired.
yapping and yapping and
Why
yapping.
are you afraid to let
Just
me
yapping
talk?
all fucking day, nigga. So I gotta be yapping and yapping and yapping.
Shut up. You
Shut
sound
the
like a
fuck up,
kid, bro.
nigga.
Shut
Let's
up,
Keep
bro.
hey,
yapping, nigga.
come on.
Ain't nobody having no nigga. As soon
Let's
as I
hear
get out
one
here
one at
yapping,
a
and
time.
niggas
Come
say,
on.
"Hey, Chop,
You
something
still
about
ain't
this,"
said
he get the
nothing.
yapping and yapping. Nigga, is
Oh,
your name Chop? The fuck, nigga. When
yap.
somebody
You
say your name,
still ain't
nobody
say
speaking to
shit.
you, nigga.
You still ain't say
Anybody say
shit.
your fucking name?
Shut up.
Just yapping, and nigga.
You
Shut the fuck
still
up,
won't
nigga.
shut the
Speak when
fuck up.
spoken to, nigga.
Hey man, y'all
Hey,
niggas
hey,
Come
tripping.
on,
hey,
man.
Ain't
y'all need
Hey,
to
nobody
go
pull
and
your
speaking
get
to you,
on
pull
nigga.
your goddamn
hey,
skirt down and let the nigga
y'all
talk,
need to
man.
go and
The
the the
fuck,
slap
nigga. Speak
contest
when
joke.
spoken to. God damn.
Y'all seen
Nah, man.
the power
Nah,
slap
bro.
fight?
This guy thinking he's a boxing god or
You
something, where you
fucking
have to sit
talking,
here
nigga.
and go by what he's saying. All
What
I
you
wanted to
talking
say
about,
was
nigga?
a
You
quick
ain't gotta
point.
go by what
He
I say,
won't let me go in. He
What
won't
is
let
he
me go
talking
in.
about? No, nigga,
You
you
know what
trying
I'm
to
saying?
stop us from having the
Every time
conversation
I
that we was
talk, he
having,
gotta talk
nigga.
over me.
That's
Every
the point,
time.
nigga. You try to stop us from, oh,
Yo,
nobody care
oh,
about
shut
that,
up, bro.
nigga.
Hey,
I don't
hey,
give
Nobody
a
give
Chop,
a fuck what
you
you say.
part of the
Fuck we care about.
conversation, though, my brother.
I don't need an explanation. I
The
just need
fuck
you
is
to
you
shut
talking
up.
about, nigga?
Just
Let's
shut
go
up.
one at a time. Come on.
Goofy ass nigga try to cut us off when
Goofy ass
nobody
nigga. You the
cares
goofy
about.
ass nigga. Shut the
Nobody gives
fuck
a
up.
fuck what you talking about, nigga.
Nobody gives a fuck what you
Nobody
talking
fucking
about.
addressed you, nigga.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't
Nobody
give a
addressed
fuck.
your ass,
Oh,
nigga.
shut the fuck
If
up.
somebody fucking
I don't
addressed
give
you,
a
then you can
fuck.
speak,
I
nigga.
don't care. I don't
What
care.
you
I don't want to
talking
hear
about?
it. Tell somebody else. Don't tell your bitch it. I don't give a
Goofy
fuck.
ass nigga.
Oh, shut up. Oh,
Nobody
that's all you
talking.
got
You
to
just
say?
yapping and shit,
Goofy
nigga.
ass nigga. Goofy. That's all you got to say? Say something intelligent.
Cause you's a fucking
You haven't
goofy.
said
That's what you say
anything
to
yet
a
on the
goofy, nigga.
show. Shut up. Shut
Goofy
up.
ass up, nigga.
Oh, yeah, goofy. Oh, that's all you got?
Keep fucking
Be
rapping. Shut the
original.
fuck up.
Say something else. Say something else.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut
How
the
about that?
fuck up.
How about that, nigga?
Shut the
Shut your
fuck
bitch
up.
ass
Oh,
up there,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
How
yeah,
about
yeah.
that?
Blah, 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 blah. Shut up,
Hey,
Paul.
man, boy, y'all be wildin', man.
Fuck him.
Oh
Y'all
shit.
be funny as a motherfucker,
Niggas keep
man.
yapping like, chill the fuck out, cuz.
Hey, who was the intelligent nigga talking on here?
Like, what
Can
the
you finish?
fuck?
Hey,
That's
so
444.
yeah, 444. What's up? I'm here. Yeah, I
Go
was just
ahead, bro.
no. All I was just trying to say, when he blamed the ashwagandha company responded. You saw that, right? And he had to retract that. Then he tried to blame the other company, right? And he had to retract that because it was very easy for the company to discover if what he was saying was true. Because when you buy pills or powders or whatever, that stuff comes from a lot number, man. And when you can go directly to the lot number, you can go pull products that were pulled in that from that same batch, that same lot. And by theory, they all should be contaminated. And they wasn't contaminated.
All
So it
right,
kind
now
of showed.
listen.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Now here it is, right? It wasn't Ryan Garcia that bought that supplement, right? Now, I can see if you were saying that right, and Ryan Garcia was the person that bought that supplement, or Ryan Garcia was blaming that on that supplement. Ryan Garcia didn't know that supplement. When he said the ashwagandha shit, he said this is all I took, right? He's saying this is all I took. He didn't say like, oh, the aspirin was in this. He
Ashwagandha
just let
stuff's
niggas
pretty
know.
good, man.
He
I
just
tried
let
that
niggas know.
recently.
He just let niggas
Need
know
some
this is what
muscle.
he took, right? So before the supplements even got tested, Ryan Garcia didn't have the NutraBioCorp and shit in his possession to send off to the motherfucking state athletic commission, right? The nigga Scooter who gave him the supplements had to send it off. Like if you watch the Mill City interview on the nigga Scooter, way
Yeah.
before it came out about those supplements that it says, he had to package the supplements off and send them to motherfucking the New York State Athletic Commission.
Yeah.
They asked him to do that. He said he video recorded it and all that, sending the packages off. It wasn't like Ryan Garcia was the nigga that went and boarded and put the Ostarine inside the supplements. No, it was a nigga that wasn't in his camp, a nigga that Oscar and them called in to get his weight off and gave him, he trusted nigga gave him the supplement to
Good, man.
rehydrate. And those the supplements that was tainted.
He gave him some
All right,
real
hold on,
Man,
hold
good.
on.
his ass still
Yeah,
pop dirty. It don't even
give me
matter.
one,
I'm not
give me
saying he
one
didn't
second.
pop dirty. That's not the argument I'm making.
Check it out. Okay, give me 1 second. Check this out. See, all these accusations and all these theories are non and void. When, as an athlete, when the New York Boxing Athletic Committee has dealt with this for countless situations when fighters get tested positive, they get a lawyer and they do all that. So they put this one rule in place that no matter what, you are responsible for whatever enters your body, whatever excuse, whatever lock number, none of that matters. None of the excuses matter. From the moment that Ryan Garcia popped positive, that was it. He was guilty. There's no other way around it. You have to
But there's,
understand. Saul Canelo
Nobody's
Alvarez
trying
you
to
got
get
crooked
around it.
fighters. They're
Nobody's
fucking
trying
trying
to
to
get
plant
around it.
shit
We're just
on you,
having a
man.
conversation
They're
about
trying
the
to plant shit on
situation.
you all day long, man. This
Nobody's
commission's
trying to
been
get around it. Like we
fucking trying to rig
understand that.
fight.
He's guilty.
But we
He
can
found
also have a
guilty.
No,
conversation
but
about the
I'm telling you, there's
situation.
people trying to
He's
plant shit on you
guilty. He
all the
got
time.
found guilty. He got suspended. But we having a conversation about the situation, and that's it.
Yeah, you keep on telling us some shit that we
Keep
already
trying to
know.
tell us about
But there's
this
a
doesn't
We
lot of
already
matter.
times
know
you
None of
that
gotta
that
watch
shit.
doesn't
what you
matter.
drink, watch what you eat, because somebody can fuck you over really quick.
Okay, so Fantasy Island is where we're at.
No, we're not, nigga. We're
Yeah,
having a
that's
real
reality.
conversation in reality, nigga.
Cool, cool,
That's
cool, cool, cool.
You
We're
that's
all
trying to
your
That
tell
nigga,
niggas
that
like this
nigga
don't
pop
matter and
dirty.
that
How
don't
the fuck
fucking
is
matter.
that a
Come on,
fantasy?
bro.
Island, man. That's where
Yeah, what
you
are you
dog
talking
that
about?
shit
If
Hey,
you
happens
if
if
you
you
all
know
the
what
don't
I'm
time.
control
talking
this
about,
fucking
it don't
panel, you talk
matter.
about what the fuck you want to talk about,
And
nigga.
that goddamn is a fantasy. What the fuck is going on, man? He popped dirty. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Correct.
We
Correct.
not we not denying that. But the nigga keep trying to tell us what we talking about. We having a conversation. He giving
No, I
his point. I'm
didn't.
giving my point,
No, I
and you keep
didn't.
coming in trying to tell us what matters and what don't matter.
It's to stop a cycle of about a
No,
conversation
nigga, we're having a
that's not gonna
conversation.
go
Your whole
anywhere.
point. You keep trying to stop
Yeah,
the conversation.
but
Nigga, we
these
I'm
don't
trying to
need you
talk
to
crooked
about
try to stop
motherfuckers
the
trying to start the
conversation, nigga.
cycle.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to
us
talk
talking about
about
ain't gonna
boxing.
stop the fucking
Fuck is you
cycle. It's the
talking
boxers
about,
that's fighting.
nigga?
It's not us fighting,
You
nigga.
keep trying to stop us from
It's
talking
the
about what we
boxers that's
talking
fighting.
about
How the
to
fuck
get
we
to
gonna
talking
stop the
about what you
cycle
want to
in
talk
reference
about.
to information that we
Nah,
already
I
know that you
wasn't
telling
talking
us?
about anything. What I was
Hey,
saying
hey,
was
I know
To
one
stop the
thing.
cycle
After
about
that
what
shit
the fuck
happened,
you
I went
talking
and
about?
grabbed me a bottle of that ashwagandha. I got some of that shit sitting right here. Fuck around and find out, you hear me?
It was
I got the
ridiculous.
ashwagandha gummies.
Aphrodisiac.
I don't think it's working though, y'all. Y'all gotta hook me up with that shit Ryan Garcia had, man.
Yeah, I want some of that shit too, nigga. I'm about to get back in the gym. Fuck it.
You know, they said get that snack shit.
Snap.
Said
I
that
ain't
snack
fucking
shit.
with Victor Conte. Anything Victor Conte make, I want.
Victor
Said that,
Conte.
said that snack shit tear you up.
Now snack is
Nigga
goddamn.
gonna have
Man,
colon
come
cancer
on,
at the
man.
age of 35.
Y'all niggas gotta be stopped, man. There's a
What?
lot of niggas on snack, so they all dirty.
I
What?
ain't saying they
Oh,
dirty,
we
but
ain't
I'm saying
saying
they
they dirty. We
colon.
just saying,
I'm
nigga.
saying they colon gonna be fucked up by the time they 35.
Saying, nigga.
Shit like that get people, bro. That
That
shit get
motherfucker
people
got
cancer, all types of shit. You never know what you
That's like
fucking
a
around.
nigga, like, come on,
they
that nigga,
got some of that
that
good
nigga, one
dope
of
in
the
that
biggest,
motherfucking snack, ain't
that nigga, one of the biggest cheats in sports history. Like, nigga, what are you?
Not only is he one of the biggest cheats, but
it?
he
Yeah, I
invented
know that. I know
steroids.
that.
Like,
He
come
But
on.
personally invented almost half the
Yeah.
steroids that were being given
And
in the
he know how
Olympics.
to, and he know
yeah,
how
I
to
know who the fuck
fucking.
Victor Conte is. I mean,
So
he
you
is a
can't say
cheat.
that shit ain't got
But
steroids in it because
how do you think they'll let him back in and keep cheating?
They
what you
never
mean?
let
He
him
know
back
how.
in.
Listen, he know how to detect the shit when you don't,
Yeah, he
where it
does.
don't come up in your
But
system type
but
shit.
he
So he
doesn't
could
work
have
for
invented some
anybody.
shit, right?
He's got Snap.
He could
Victor
have invented some
Content is
shit
hired as an
when
outside
you don't
source
pop
for
dirty,
Vada.
nigga.
It's like a consultant. They ask him for advice. He doesn't work for Vada. He's just, a consultant type shit. Like if they ask a former criminal that cracks safes, if we designed this safe, what would you do to get inside of it? That's kind of what they ask him. If we're gonna catch a cheater, how would we catch him? That's where Victor Conte
But
comes in.
snack is snack not his. Like that's not his supplements.
Nah, that's his
No,
supplement.
snacks is his.
It
Snack
is.
is
It
So
is.
his.
at the end of the
Yeah.
day, I mean that's his supplements, right?
Right.
Yeah,
But it's
snap.
also the only sport that he's allowed into. He can never step foot on a baseball field, Olympic
Yeah, but
stadium.
that's
You
besides the point. The point is
know,
snack is his. And
yeah.
and and boxers take snack. So do
Yeah,
you think they'll
you're
let them
allowed to
take
take snap.
snack if the shit was dirty? That's
Yes,
all
He's
I'm
an
nigga.
saying.
Let's
advisor.
listen.
No, I
Why do
don't
they
think
even allow
He's an
him in
advisor
boxing?
to the
Period.
biggest
Let's talk. Why do they
drug
allow
testing
him in
company to
boxing?
boxing.
Period.
That don't make sense.
I don't
okay.
know. I ain't gonna lie. I
Listen.
don't know
So
why they
they
allowed
just
that.
gonna let
Why
this
they
nigga
don't allow
keep
him in
goddamn
baseball?
juicing
So
niggas
his
up.
foot is in the dough.
What I'm saying is, why they don't
Look,
allow him in any other sport? Because
It's the
because
same.
boxing is
Listen, it's the
boxing
same
is a
reason.
dirty sport. They allow
It's
anybody in, nigga.
it's the same reason why you got
I
people
mean, at
that
the
do.
end of the day, Chop, you don't know
Oh,
who
left
taking snack.
444
It's the
running right quick.
it's the
No, what I'm
same reason.
saying is, it ain't about who taking snack. I'm saying it's about like nigga Victor Conte. What I'm saying is that nigga like they
So
don't
pretty
allow the
much
nigga in
what
no
you
other
saying
sport.
is so let me say this. So pretty much what you saying is if a nigga get fucked up when he young, he get older and realize his faults and try to do better, you just gonna hang the
That's
shit
not
over
what
the
I'm
nigga
saying.
head. That's pretty much what you
That's
saying.
not what I'm saying. That's not what
So
I'm
pretty
saying. What
much
I'm
you just
saying
gonna
is
hang the shit over the nigga head for the
no,
rest of his
that's
life.
not what I'm saying.
Pretty
That's not what I'm
positive
You
saying.
thinking
know,
That's
because
not
you
what I'm
know,
saying at
in
all.
America, you can have a
What I'm
second
saying
chance
is,
to build a
nigga,
company.
you could change your life. You could go do something else though, nigga. That's like saying, if you know a
You
nigga a
ain't gotta do
rapist,
nothing else. Just try
that's
to
like
go
saying if
correct
you
look,
with
know a
what you
nigga that
doing.
touch
a
kids,
good,
right? If you know a nigga that touch kids, you allow him to
you're
open a
not gonna
daycare.
Nah, you jump into
nah,
so
a
much
whole
What the
different
into
fuck is you
culture
talking
there.
about, nigga?
No,
Man,
man, you
a
goddamn
better
moving the
example,
goalpost, bro.
a
Talking
better
about this nigga,
example would be
talking about this nigga, he changed his life
Now
and
he
all
a,
not
this.
moving the goalpost.
a
I
better
know
example.
you moved the
Why
goalpost.
would he be advisor of a drug testing company, nigga?
I,
You said
I,
what boxing?
A
You
better
say what?
example. I
That
got
shit
a
don't
good
make
example.
sense.
It's like a
Hold on,
person who
hold on. I'm trying to hear what this nigga say.
Man, let
What he say?
444 run it, man. He been trying to say what he trying to say for a minute,
real
man.
quick. It's very similar to you got some people who grew up doing fraud and then they get caught and then guess what? They end up working for the FBI and showing them the games. They improve a system and to show people how, show them how to be able to catch and to get ahead of the game. You got a lot of people who may start doing something and then they end up, living the righteous path and they want to kind of help because honestly, some of the thieves and some of the people on that side, they know what time it is. You know what I mean? So there's a possibility he could have taken that route.
Right.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel like,
cool and
I
that's
feel like
cool and
that's
all
kind
with
of what
helping.
Victor Conte
That's
did.
cool with helping and all that. But you allow the nigga to create his own supplement company. That's the problem. It's cool if you want to help the motherfucking help them detect niggas. If that was all he was doing, but no, the nigga created his own supplements. Like,
Hey, it passes all the drug tests though.
I mean,
Right.
he listen. What I'm
So
saying is
pretty much what you saying, if
it
a
would
nigga,
pass it, right?
hold on, hold
It
on.
would pass
So
it, right?
pretty much what you saying is if a nigga fuck up in this
It's
category,
not
he
what I'm
can't go
saying.
back to that category. He need to
That's
go
not what
somewhere else.
no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if this nigga is known, I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. No, I hate when niggas say you trying to say this. No, I'm saying exactly what I'm saying, nigga. If this
I
nigga
mean, it
is
sound like
known,
that's what you saying.
no, listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling you exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying if this nigga
Saying da 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 da
if
da
this
da.
nigga is one of the biggest cheats and steroid cheats in fucking history, right? You
Yeah.
allow this nigga to make a supplement, right? And
Right.
he know how to make sure that the supplements don't get detected and all this shit, right? And you allow niggas to take that supplement and compete in fucking combat sports. And we just supposed to assume that these joints are these supplements are motherfucking
Good, yeah.
are good because these supplements are good because they haven't been detected.
Right. Right.
All I know, if you
So
rob a bank, your ass ain't never gonna work for a bank ever in your
Yeah, you
I
ain't
life.
gonna
mean,
work. Yeah,
it's
nigga, you
other
ain't gonna.
supplements.
You
I'm
rob
not
a
sure
bank, you
who
ain't never
made
gonna
them,
work at a
but
bank
like
again.
so if you young and you
If you
rob
rob
a
a bank, you
nigga,
vitamins
ain't
and
gonna
stuff
never
like
work
hold
at a
that.
bank
on,
again.
nah. So
Vitamins
if
and
you
stuff
young
will
and you rob
supplement.
a nigga and goddamn you
I
go
said a
down
bank,
and
nigga.
change your life, so
Shit,
you get out
Flintstones will
and you
I
don't
supplement.
said a
supposed to
bank.
work for
If you go
goddamn
out there
no
and rob a
store
bank,
ever
if you go out
because
there and
you
rob a
robbed
bank,
a
you'll
nigga.
never work at a bank again in your life.
No. If you rob the bank, you won't work for a bank, nigga.
I
Not
Okay.
if
was
you
about to say
rob the
it's a lot
person.
of supplements people use though.
All
They
Victor
people got
Conte is doing
supplements
is
in
using
tea.
steroids and
Rob the bank,
PEs
you gotta
all
work
Hey,
for the
look, y'all
fucking
know people got
bond
supplements built in tea.
just to keep that
People
money,
drink tea and
bro.
there's supplements in it. Like a
all
lot of
Victor
people got
Putin is
different
doing
supplements.
is moving faster than the steroid people. He's staying one step ahead of them. The supplements that he's giving these athletes haven't been banned yet because they haven't got to them to ban them yet to test how they work on an athlete because their organization is so small. But as soon as they get to some of those names on the product, that's when he has to go back and start taking stuff off. But as of right now, they haven't banned whatever he's giving them, and he's always a step ahead of them. That's
because
what he's doing.
yeah,
Right.
the rich athletes get
Now you saying something smart,
like
dumbass nigga.
exclusive new drugs that can't be tested, like
I mean,
LeBron
but everything
James.
eventually has to get tested though.
Yeah, but LeBron James probably has his own fucking scientists making shit for him.
Hey,
I think
nah.
y'all kind of reaching, man. Y'all kind of reaching on
Yeah,
that.
this nigga
Y'all
reaching
giving
like a
Victor
That
Conte
motherfucker.
too
ain't
much credit.
reaching. That's exactly the way it
Who
goes.
giving Vic? No,
How am I
y'all giving
giving
that
Victor?
nigga
No,
too
rich
much
Wait,
great.
people pay fucking
Y'all giving
How
Victor
are
guys
we
to make
Conte
giving
too
shit
much
Victor
for him.
grease.
content? How are we giving Victor content too much credit when
If
he
he
is
they
inventor
can't get
of
caught.
He
half the
rightfully
steroids?
earned that credit, nigga.
He invented half the steroids that are out there on the market, some of the top ones. He invented them in his own labs. Yo, he's a very smart man. When it comes to them, he's the godfather of almost every PE. He actually invented them. He's the one that gave those athletes that clear serum. When he
That's
had
why he
Jose
banned from baseball.
Canseco, he had Jose
From baseball, he
Canseco.
probably had motherfuckers hitting all types of home runs.
Listen, he had all kinds
Yeah,
of
nigga,
gold
that nigga had
medalists in
Mark
the
McGuire,
Olympics.
Barry Bonds, all type.
All of them. But
The
he
best niggas in
actually
the
made the steroid from scratch. He made it. He knows what he's
Now they got
doing.
some of the best fighters he making. Terrence
Yo, he's
Crawford.
got some of the top
Nah,
labs.
nah, nah, nah. That's scary though. That's scary though, because now he could drop these supplements, and he probably found a way to cover up the steroid trace. Like,
That's what I'm saying,
I'm gonna
nigga.
sit back. You guys are gonna figure it out.
This
Watch.
nigga had Mark McGuire hit motherfucking home runs.
That's more about going
that
to
motherfucker, he
Panama
is
and
being the
getting
evil
your
scientist in the lab and shit.
That's what he is. He is an evil genius. He is. That's what he went
That's
to the
crazy.
feds for. Did you see the case on him? Did you see all the
I don't think a
evidence?
lot of niggas
Yeah, nah, I
seen
seen
it.
lawsuits
I
and
think a
stuff
lot of
like that
niggas that
against him.
No,
like
that
once
case
you
was
see it, you'll have a
crazy.
better understanding of it. A lot of niggas probably haven't seen it and they just know what they heard. But
Oh
once
no,
you
I
see
saw
it,
it. I
you
saw
have
it.
a
Yo,
I
that
seen it
case
too.
was
I'm saying once you see
crazy.
it, you'll have a better understanding of it. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
he is a mad genius. He hired, yo, he was on the top of the sports world. Yo, he had millions and millions of dollars from athletes on, it was out of control. When they raided him, it was just like they raided like John Gotti or something. The feds came in there, all right. Like it was real, some real shit. I know it sounds funny because it's like, how many times you hear a person be like, yo, you got them steroids? You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Nah, but them athletes really be on that though, man.
yeah, that's that
They be
world.
juicing.
That's that
That's what
world.
that's what Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams. Hey, look, that's what Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams was talking about. How athletes be really juicing. Don't nobody know. They be on that shit.
What do you guys feel about that league that they're trying to invent right now, that they're gonna let them on a certain amount of level of PEs, and all the sports on that channel are gonna be with steroids?
Shit, it's better than the power slap. Y'all be watching that
How is that
power
better than
slap
power
shit.
slam?
That shit's crazy. You just stand there to let somebody
How is
smack
that
you.
better?
You
Let
gotta
somebody
earn
slap
that.
the hell out of you.
Hell no.
I know Dana White allow PEDs up in there.
Nah, Dana. Wait, until recently, I can honestly say that
They probably not testing them niggas though for sure. Cause
Yeah, Dana
that
White,
shit
man,
costs money.
they out there slapping the shit out
It
of each
costs
other,
money to
especially.
test
and the
niggas,
slap,
and if
I
they
don't
ain't
know
making
nothing
enough
about
money, they
that.
ain't gonna pay for
I
the
don't know
test.
nothing about that. If you're talking about
Last
the
time
slap,
they get the death clap out there, man, just really whacks the fuck out of the hell out of somebody.
that's fucking crazy, bro.
Niggas be getting knocked out cold from the
Teeth
slap.
flying. I was just watching one not too long ago, nigga. Front teeth flew out. I'm like, damn, I know he ain't get paid enough for that.
Hey, yo, and Berlanga signed up for that for free.
Yeah, he about to get the teeth snapped out his mouth. hey, Canelo about to fuck him up. I ain't gonna. I had to sit back. Like when we talk about these fighters, sometimes we really gotta just sit back and remember what they be doing. Like they be doing shits to people in these rings now. He was
Look,
fighting Jamel Charlo. He fucked Jamel Charlo up. He got a big ass head. He
I
was
wish
lying
slapping
on
niggas be breaking
everything.
orbital bones with a slap, nigga. What the fuck?
Nah, that's crazy.
When
That's slapping
Canelo
the shit
goes
out
to
somebody. That's what I
that
like to
fight,
slap the
we
shit
know
out
he
of
hit
one of them
rock
niggas like
bottom.
that.
And his fucking time is not going by, bro. It's only like
They
119.
that slap fight, they be putting it on Vegas. On FanDuel. You could bet on it.
I'm waiting for this Naoya Inoue fight at 5:40.
I should go put
I
something
kind of
on the
like it when
homie. I should
the
go
bitches
put
slap
something on
each
the
other.
homie for the stoppage. Put like $50 on him. Fuck it.
Yo, what y'all think about AJ and Dubois?
I got Dubois by TKO, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I
Yeah,
don't know. Sometimes Dubois doesn't look
If
the
he
best.
put a show on like he did against Gerald Miller and what's the dude the last dude he fought?
Yeah,
I think
no.
he get AJ out of
I
there. AJ
thought
ain't
Miller
been
was
active.
gonna win. You know,
The
that was a
last
big
dude
surprise
AJ
to
fought
me.
was
I had
Ngannou,
big
and Ngannou
expectations
wasn't
for
ready
the
for
dude.
that.
Yeah, I became a fan of Dubois when he put on that performance, his last performance, because coming into that fight, I was all kind of critical on him. I was questioning his chin. I was questioning his heart. Sometimes he like checks out of the fight, and I was out, because that's been his MO. But when he showed up on his last fight, I gotta admit that impressed me from Dubois.
I would rather
They
see
press
him against
conference, that
Richard
press
Torres
conference.
Jr. That's a very interesting fight. I want to see Richard move up in the ranks. Fuck these easy
The
fights.
press conference with Daniel Dubois and AJ, they was talking about that Usyk body shot too. They was saying that was clean. The referee was tripping.
Yeah, that
Nah,
shit
that was
was clean.
clean.
That shit
That was
was
clean.
clean. Nigga.
But
It
and
The
was
then
clean.
referee was tripping,
You know
Brad.
what it
He
was?
got worked in that
Niggas didn't
fight.
want Usyk to lose. Niggas is like, it's Usyk, but that shit was clean, boy. That nigga
Yeah,
that was
Brad
was.
hit him right on the belt line. Usyk folded off that jank.
See,
yeah,
Yeah,
but
that nigga
that's
not
the
on him
problem I
though.
and
have
then
That
with
nigga, that
boxing,
nigga.
though.
and then
Go
you
ahead.
see with Anderson, I mean Dubois, he checked
Well,
out of the fight.
what problem? What you say
Hey,
about?
and if you ask me, Eduardo Nunez is undefeated because he beat the hell out of the dude Haram, man. They was trying to say he was hitting them low blows. Man, he beat that dude pillar to post. For real.
What you say is the problem you got with boxing? What problem?
Yeah, the problem that's the problem I have with boxing is like if you really think about it, it's like no like we watch blatant robberies, right? Like that's just clear robberies, not even stuff that's close. But
Like
we're kind of
WikiLeaks.
it kind of
Oh,
skews it kind of skews it kind of skews our perception because we're kind of forced to look at people that don't really deserve to be in a position, but we have to pretend that they deserve to be in that position. You know what I mean? Like what you just said, like Dubois hit him clean. That was really a clean shot. But we're
Uh-huh.
forced to look at Dubois like an actual loser in that fight. And and
Facts.
and 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 you Usyk as a win. You know what I mean? Like and
Yeah.
Usyk went on. Like that's a problem because it's a mind fuck to be honest. Like we're
Facts. And
like
he was
watching
so
clear
The
green,
robberies,
like
man.
niggas,
mind fuck is listening
and
to
by him being so
people like
great and being
Bradley
Fury and all that,
build one person up
niggas
and
would think that
don't even talk
like,
about the
oh,
other
he really
punches from
didn't
the other
lose.
person.
Man, why all the referees old as shit? That's what I want to know. They blind that motherfucker for.
I mean,
They ain't even
They
cut.
be
They
old
don't
in that
have
the
the
fight
motherfucking
because they
fucking
was
ring.
trying
ring
to
to
say
go along and do that shit.
Antoine Russell got robbed, but nah, that nigga got his ass
Like,
beat. He got schooled.
and Bradley told him, "Oh, you can do a lot better, make a lot more
That's the
money
whole
if you
point of
just go along
replay.
with the
They
fucking
supposed to go back
program."
and replay,
Would you give
overturn
up
that
a
shit.
job that flies you out everywhere, pays your hotel room, and you get to hang around with all the celebrities after the fights and all the major? You wouldn't. No one gives up that job, and then you get to.
They be blind as shit though, man. They be,
But they're fucking talking this one-sided commentary. For Jesus,
I think they
I
need
can't
two
stand it.
referees in the ring, man. Or shit, Floyd kicking them out the ring. They need two refs
That
at
was
all
crazy,
fights.
Floyd. Come on, that was crazy. Like, who does that, man? It makes the fight looks like it's fixed when you could do that.
Shit, you
You know,
Floyd
it's a
Mayweather,
bad
you can
look.
do what you want.
It's an
Bad look.
exhibition, man. Fuck
I
that.
don't know. I think Floyd needs a spanking for that. I mean, it seems
Man,
like going beyond.
he trying to implement
He
something
needs
into
a
the
spanking.
boxing world because that'll take out the cheating. That'll take out the cheating if we feel like the referees ain't saying shit right. Take them out the ring, and we got another ref that could come in, and maybe you know me, it'll take that out. If you got two referees, you can't go wrong.
But what Floyd was doing was called an exhibition, 2-round fights, 2-minute round fights, and he wasn't boxing like in a professional setting.
Yeah, that was his event.
Boxing like bitches.
Nah,
Yeah,
that was his event, man.
that right there, what he did wasn't in the rule frames. Like, this fight wasn't sanctioned as a boxing match. It was sanctioned as an event. You know what I'm saying? So 2-minute rounds. So
Yeah.
if you did that to me in a boxing match, bro, I want my money right there. If I was a gambler and I saw that and I got 10 G's on the fight and my guy's losing and I know he losing, you change your man. Listen, let me tell you
But that
something.
ain't gonna never happen in the real boxing
You
match.
stay with Floyd if you don't want
Man,
to
we need two
lose,
referees,
man.
man. One inside the ring and one on the
That's
ropes.
never gonna happen in a real boxing match because that was Floyd's shit. That was his shit.
He's always looking for an easy payday, man.
Yeah, it'll never happen, but it'll make sense if it did. It'll be cool if that happened.
Nah, they can't do that.
Shit, the NFL got motherfucking 8 referees. Why the fuck? 2 fighters in the ring, 2 refs. You watch one fighter, I watch the other. It makes sense instead of these old ass fighters trying to keep up with 2 fast ass fighters.
Yeah, I think they should have like an alternative ref though. Like,
Well, the alternative ref
some
are the
niggas be
judges.
some
Are the
refs just be on
judges.
some dumb ass shit though. Like,
You
But
got
do the
two
judges penalize the ref when they make bad calls?
Nah, now we got instant replay for that.
They
Yeah,
don't really use it like that, and
ref,
it's only in
rappers
like
need
certain states.
Yo,
they
didn't
need to
they
be penalized more for that
replay
shit.
the other night? Yo, what was that fight they did? They used the instant replay and they gave my man the knockdown and they awarded him and he still lost the fight.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You talking about you talking about the Virgil Ortiz fight.
Right. Where the instant replay in the fourth round, they halted the action, awarded him the knockdown because had they not awarded him that knockdown, that he loses that fight, his management would say the reason why we lost the fight is because you didn't award us that knockdown that was legit. The fact that they stopped at the fight, awarded him the knockdown, and he still lost. But had they not used the instant replay, we go into a scenario where they would have legitimately said, we win that fight if you count that knockdown. Everybody
Yeah,
knows we
or
won
some
that fight.
shit when they say some
But
shit an
referee,
accidental
no, what I'm
headbutt.
saying though, they need to be
They say a
penalized
cut
or
was an
something for that
accidental
shit.
headbutt, but a nigga really punched him and he got cut.
Right.
And
Because it's deemed by a cut or a headbutt or a punch. Those are points. So if you punch a fighter and you cut him, those are points. But if it's deemed a headbutt, then they don't count the cut. That could be the difference between a 10-8 round and a 9-8, a 9-10 round.
Or 7-10.
Yeah, nah, we need more eyes in the ring or something, cause referees they really be in control of some of these fighters' destinies, man.
The referees had a conference 2 years ago, and I went and I saw what their official statement was is how they're viewing the fight. They decided that the fight is judged by effective punching. What effects did your punches have on your opponent? Not meaning I could throw 20 jabs in that fight. You throw one big punch and I wobble, I'm probably going to win that round. You see, so effective punching. So if the fight is going and is real competitive, say the two guys are slugging it out and they can't determine by effective punching, well, they're going to determine by forward aggression. Who is being the aggressor in the fight? Then that's how they award the round. With each round that goes by, the guy walks around, grabs each card from each judge. So they're not sitting there with the entire judge and they could like switch numbers. No, after every round, they mark what they think and they give the card up. And that referee is the one that collects them. And then he gives them to the fourth one that sits there, the one that tallies. And that's how it goes.
Yeah, well, shit. Maybe the judges don't be seeing it either.
Sometimes the forward punching, even if there's a stagger, the guy with the forward punching can still win. I mean, even if he gets a cut or it's. I mean, if there's somebody being very very dominant, and then he gets a couple shots and staggers, and the other guy can still lose. But there is a ratio for sure.
Yeah, and that's what the official referee, and because like there was a lot of people saying, what are you judging these fights by? What is it? Because in one country, they get you by forward aggression, and in another country, and so forth and so forth. Because what happens here, the same rules are not applied in Japan as they are in California, for instance. The same rules not in California as New York. And that's where I think that boxing needs to get a one set rules across the board because it brings in a lot of confusion.
Talking about Japan, man. We got a hot card coming up real soon, bro.
One time. Look at all the rules that come into a boxing match, right? Check it out. First, you got to go by the boxing athletic committee of that city. Then you got to go by the sanctioning bodies, their rules. Then you got to go by the rules in the contract. Did you put a 10-pound rehydration clause? Is it there 3 knockdown rules? Right? Then you got to go by the rules of the fight. There's too many entities and rules that are coming from every source. They have their own sets of rules. You got to obey by the rules of the country or the city you're fighting in. And then you got to go obey by the boxing athletic committee. Then you got to go by your contract. Then you got to go by you see, there's a lot of and boxing is confusion in that way. And that's why I advocate For we gotta get like a set rule, man. In the NBA, if you play in New York and you go to LA, they're the same rules, right? So why can't you fight in New York and then fight in Japan and they be the same rules?
I think the rules are similar, but I think the MMA rules
No, they're not that
worldwide are very unsimilar. There's a lot of
Hold
different
on.
rule
Don't the
sets.
sanctioning bodies determine the rules?
But sanctioning bodies determine the rules when a belt is involved only. If a belt is involved, then their rules for the belt must apply, like a 10-round rehydration clause for the IBF, for instance.
Yeah, or WBO or
No,
whatever.
but if you fighting a
heavyweight.
ranked match, the sanctioning body still determine. Like, if you fighting,
I would
you
think it
fighting for
would.
position,
I
bro.
think it
So,
would.
like, I
If
don't
it's
think it's like
WA,
it's not like how you
WO, it's
saying,
going to
bro.
be set.
And then on top of that, the sanctioning bodies have their own steroid testing that you got to obey by to fight for their belt outside of whatever else you got going on. You got to remember this. Now, like, look, you said the rules about the UFC. In Japan, you can put tape on skin. In New
Yeah,
York
there's quite a
City,
bit different. There's a lot of different
in New,
rules.
yeah, in New York
Head
City, that's
kicking,
against the law. That's
stomping.
against the law. You can go to jail for that. You
Yeah,
can't put tape on skin. You got to put gauze first. You see? So that's why sometimes, like, some of these rules are like kind of big, man. I can't think of
there's a
one
lot
rule,
of big rules over with MMA
but
worldwide.
you gotta, like, look at all these rules that one boxing match. Look at all these rules that coming from everywhere. Like what? Look at the referees have nothing to do with the sanctioning bodies or like boxing. They're hired as an outside source. They have their own company. You call them and you say, I want 3 referees. They send them to you. Now you can't let the media know which referee has the fight. So the night of the fight, the 3 referees go in the back room. They do whatever system they have. And then at that minute, they find out what referee is going to do the main event. So that way the mob or nobody can get to the referee. That's how they do it.
They ass be acting like they've been got to already.
A long time ago, yeah. These are the things that go behind the scenes. But I know all this. My father's been in the game. I've been around world champions. I fought. Like, I grew up in this. So all these things, like, I know about this. That the mob used to be at the referee's house. He was done. You know what I'm saying? So this is the things that they put in place to do away with some of these things. So, like, that's how that goes. That's why you see the same referees in different countries and so forth, because they work for that agency. It has no ties in connection with any of the sanctioning bodies and nothing. You gotta hide. That's why they get mad, and you see the promoters or the people themselves, Suleiman, come out and say, this referee is this referee is that. You need to fire him. They don't care. That's not their guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's boxing.
Who you got in the AJ and Dubois?
Huh?
Who you got in the AJ Dubois?
Well, I think, man, that I keep forgetting how young Dubois actually is. And that's why I think he's actually getting better, because he was so young in the heavyweight division. It was kind of like he was learning on the job, but he's doing freaking well. I got to admit that last performance pretty did good. And the problem I have with AJ's last performance is that it was kind of like a knockout. He didn't get no work in, and it might give him a misconception. Oh, like, I'm back. Like, I'm gonna be the one to be like knocking people out. And sometimes fighters fall in love with the knockout, where that he forgets how to box. He was trying to, like, get back.
That big one.
Yeah. So coming off his last fight, I think, but he's a pro now. He's been through pitfalls. He's been through hard times. These moments taught him lesson. Let's see how he responds. I think that he still has it in him. In the gas tank, I think Joshua's dangerous. He cracks hard, but I think that Dubois just gotta stay fundamentally sound and smart. Believe in his training. He's got the skills, he's got the weapons, He's got the selection of punches to stand there and trade with AJ and be slightly faster. And he can beat him in the rounds and he can beat him in a decision. I can see that. Now,
I don't think he's technically as good. I've watched him in all his fights. I don't think that Dubois is technically as good as AJ, but I don't really like AJ. But I think
well, that last performance and coming off that Miller one, he's getting. You got to see. I don't know if you saw those fights, but he's getting a little bit crispier right now.
Little bit.
And I gotta say this: Miller can crack, right? If Miller came in that fight, what 98 pounds heavier?
I mean, I think that F.A. Ajagba should be fighting him. I think there should be some people fighting him before.
Yeah. Well, we were about to find out because guess what? If AJ pulls this off, what's this make him? A 3-time world champion?
Yeah, because he'll be taking Dubois belt. Yeah. Dubois got a belt right now.
The IBF.
I don't think he's ready to get that up, though.
I really don't. I think if F.A. Ajagba fought him right now, I think F.A. would outpoint him.
F.A.?
Yeah, and I think that Richard Torres Jr. would whoop his ass.
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got Big Bang Zang over both of them.
I was talking about Richard Torres Jr. That I got my fingers crossed. He's gonna be our savior. He's our little Tyson for US because we need some of these belts back here. And I'm looking further in the future for bigger champions.
They keep on them back.
I don't think that I don't think we have too many other guys coming up, man. And I'm a little nervous if we lose Terrence Crawford.
He got injured recently, but
I know. But that's why I was gonna say, like, but think about it. Who do we got? Who do you guys like up and coming above from 160 and up? And just name me anyone. Prospects, anybody.
Jake Paul. Shit, I don't know, man. American Fighter 160 and up. I mean, shoot, man, we still got some. I don't know about no up and coming fighters. Let me think. I mean, but we still got Caleb Plant, and it's a rack of American fighters at 160. And
heavyweight, we only got like two, like couple. I mean, we got Richard Torres Jr. I mean, but he's good. We got to admit it. The guy was
early on in his career, though. We haven't seen him like. We just seen Jaron Anderson lose to Bacoli.
Charlo twins, please come back, Charlo. Come on, man.
Charlo twins, come back. I mean, shoot, though, man. We got Boo Boo Andre, Demetrius Andrade.
Champion. I don't think he's gonna be the champion, man. That's the problem.
Shoot, heavyweight though. We ain't got a lot of heavyweights, man.
Yeah, Richard's our guy, and I think he has it. I think he would have won the Olympics if it would have been like longer. He'd knock that guy out. He's tough, and I watched him fight live a couple times.
He got the energy. He active, but like if you fight somebody like Bacoli or like a Zang or something, that's bad news for him.
Yeah, because they're big heavyweights. Those are big heavyweights.
I don't know. You never know about it. Like he may just come out at this guy and knock him out. I mean, he's just that kind of guy.
Ruiz showed that a small heavyweight can be really dangerous.
Andy Ruiz wasn't small, my brother. Andy Ruiz got up to 345 pounds.
No. But I'm talking about when he fought AJ on that night. He was a smaller guy. Look at the size of way AJ was towering over him.
Yeah, he had the height, but
he's a smaller
the weight advantage was on Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was throwing. He was built like a refrigerator almost.
Yeah, little square frame.
He was
I think Andy needs to train a little bit harder. That's what I think. I think he needs to pick up the pace.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to come back. Y'all seen his hand that last fight?
Yeah,
his hand was shattered.
The good thing is it broke on his thumb. So so maybe it can heal up on the back thumb.
Yeah, that happens all the time in the gym. That right there, what he broke, that's a boxing fracture. It broke from right here. This is where, and the bone was coming up from here. It was like that. All Andy had to do, he was just showing it, right? Technically, what you got to do, I've done this. You yourself can go like this, and it'll
No,
go back
sir.
to place.
No,
Then,
sir.
yes, you can. I've done it, bro.
I
swear to
mean,
God.
hey, I ain't
Like,
gonna lie. When I broke my hand, man,
I don't know
I
what kind of.
wasn't thinking
I
about none
remember
of
one
that.
time I broke my hand, man. It's like shit.
Talking about the way
That hurt
Andy
really bad.
Yeah,
Royal, when
it
we
looked like it was from the wrist.
no, it broke right here. Look, go watch
Yeah,
it.
he broke out his back thumb.
It broke
on
right
base.
here. I'm telling you, I've seen that a million times in a boxing gym, bro.
So he just punched on the front part of his hand instead of the back.
It pops up. You can go clock, and then you got to go to the hospital. Then you'll go get your cast, but you can actually put it back, and your hand will work.
Yeah.
You just
Your
gotta
hand
watch
will
about
work.
hitting your when you're boxing. You gotta watch about hitting your thumb again. It's gotta hit on the front part of your hand.
But he could have.
Even hurts like hell.
He could
That's
have
a
went
liability, though.
like that.
That's a liability, though, because that jank gonna keep happening. If it's that like that, it'll keep happening. He gonna have to have some time for it to heal up.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, no, that's 3 months. That's all. 3 months. That's all that takes.
Yeah, with a rack of therapy.
And then after therapy, yeah, okay. After therapy, you know, but you could be back in 6 months, and you could schedule a fight around that, and be back in the ring, you know, and get your type. So I would say maybe 8 months out, 9 months.
Yeah, if it happened again, though, he got to retire off that. Like if it happened,
No,
if it
Floyd used to break his hands, and then he went to Japan and did that crazy surgery. Right after he did that surgery in Japan, whatever they did, he took that 2 years off, and then he came back and weighed in 2 pounds overweight. They fined him $250,000, and he went in there for Marquez, and he made him look like an amateur, man.
Hey,
That
nah,
was
that go
That's
back
when he
to
turned
show.
into
That go back
Money
to
Mayweather, Patty Pat, man.
yeah,
Shit.
because he had to be, because look, he was a handicap fighter. Floyd had to make a decision. If he was going to continue to be a prize fighter, he had to switch his whole style up, because when Pretty Boy was fighting, he was a monster. He was a knockout artist. He was like everything. But they told him, they was like, yo, when you're like 60, you're going to have the worst arthritis in the world.
Yeah.
So
He
had
punched too
to-
hard for his hand size, man.
Yeah. So he had to learn how to adapt the pity pad system and still win. That's some real genius shit right there. And he
Yeah,
took a lot
because he
of because of his style, because he wasn't fan pleasing anymore. But you couldn't beat him. You couldn't beat him though.
but he had to market it. He had to market.
I swear to God, right? I wish God got jokes. God got jokes. He gave the greatest fighter in the world brittle hands. He's got jokes, because I swear to goodness, if you would have gave him Roberto Duran's hands, you would have saw a much more dominant Floyd Mayweather. Okay, because God got jokes for that one.
His hands are too small for the length of his arms, man. Like he get all that speed with length. He had really long arms.
Listen, he got cat-like reflexes. He got things. See, a lot of people try to duplicate Floyd Mayweather's style and everything like that.
And he has a
They don't
dad that's a
understand.
hell of a trainer.
And you would have to have all his traits. You would have to have his gas tank, his cat-like reflexes. Yo, Floyd hears people in the second, third row having a conversation. It's like he has spider senses on. Yo, he's enhanced with the whole everything. It's like he can slow down time right in front of him. And he's a master at the craft, because he mastered the fact that you only got 2 hands. There's only so many ways you can come this avenue. He takes off one hand from you. He tested your intelligence as a fighter right away. And he finds out if you can fight going to the left, going backwards. Yo, he was really underrated for what he was doing, because sometimes he'd be messing around, you know what I mean? But the way he did it, I didn't know too many fighters that actually had to let guys hit them in their previous fight to give the people the perception that he could be beat. He went in there saying, damn, I got to stand there a little longer, because if I do what I did to Gotti, to everybody, nobody's going to fight me. When he went out there and did that to that man, it was a great performance, but they went and talked to him. They was like, you do that again, nobody will ever fight you. You got to sit there and come out with a bloody nose every once in a while. Give the public a chance. And he adopted this persona. I was too young to understand what he was doing, so I didn't like Floyd then until I grew up and I realized he realized that there was a part entertainment to boxing. And Floyd was a master at that. And he didn't have time to teach or tell AB, yo, this is just a persona. And some of these guys wanted to live that. Floyd never was in them clubs drinking and smoking weed and none of that. He went out there, TMZ came, snapped the pictures, he threw the money, ran out the back door, and started jogging. He was really dedicated, but I didn't understand that. I thought that that's who he really was. He wanted people to see that. He wanted you to pay to see him get knocked out. But the one thing you weren't going to do is knock him out. Because I didn't know how insanely dedicated he was to the craft of the sport. And it just goes to show you that some people are willing to take it that extra level to get that, that advantage over that person. So Floyd was a master at that shit. He really was. He was really good at it. And he understood a lot about how to play the bad guy. He capitalized on it. I think he could have beat fighters like Oscar De La Hoya and them a lot faster and a lot sooner. But I think he let those guys stick around. I think that Mayweather, he knew that if he beat these guys, they were just gonna say that these guys weren't on his level type shit. You know how when you're that good, they say that you don't fight nobody because you made it look that easy. Every time Terrence Crawford beats another person will say he hasn't fought anybody or this, that, or they'll try to sell it. Or who's that fighter? Who did that guy fight? Type shit. And Mayweather was right when he said, there's always going to be another guy. Fight fans are never going to be. No, it wasn't this guy. It's the next guy. Like the Japanese dude doing it. He's doing it a little. His only mistake, I've always said this, he's doing it a little too good. Where that now we're just saying, yo, he must not be fighting nobody. What does that mean?
Let's see if he get dethroned though, man. He got a fight coming up. He may get dethroned.
I gotta admit, when I'm looking at him, I'm asking the questions. Is he in his weight division? Yes. Are the other guys in the same weight? Yes. Are the other guys competing with him? Yes. So these are the men that are on the top of his weight division? Yes. So these are the best that weight division has to offer? Yes. When he fought Stephen Kubo Fulton, was he or was he not the best 122-pounder in the world with 2 belts, undefeated, arguably saying he needs to be placed higher on the pound-for-pound list? You see? So were none of these things true? Where that's not what they were saying? So what did he do? He walks in from the lower weight division, 118 to 122, and he says, I don't want to fight just any champion. I want the best champion you got. He has 2 belts, undefeated, Stephen Kubo Fulton. He was the one that was going to slay the monster. Not only did he go out there to Japan to defeat the monster, he didn't win a single round. Not a single round. He got totally shut down, and Naoya Inoue, if you didn't notice, did the Philly shell defense, his fight style against them. Did it better and knocked him out. Right? Then he goes in 6 months and pulls off 4. Listen, brother, what I'm saying is like what he's doing, he went from Stephen Kubo Fulton with no acclamation to the division. He jumped from one division where we're asking other fighters to do. He did exactly that. He went up to the next and fought the top guy. Then went after the other guy that had 2 belts. Then went after the number 1 contender that was next in line. That was his last 3 fights.
Yeah. That Cool Boy falling, Joe, man. I don't think Cool Boy was ready for that, Joe. Hey, you don't be thinking anyway, look a little light. Like, he be looking drained, man. He be them little guys right there.
Drained today at weigh-in. he was looking so drained that I was saying he's going to announce he's going up to 126. I hope.
Yeah, I
That
could see him going up for sure.
talking about he wants to ride out the rest of the calendar year and go on and maybe take the leap in 2025 and go to 126. That's what it was. He did say that in an interview. But
He
I'm
make
all,
the
I
push
always,
130 because he looked like a grain of rice at 120.
listen, when he was like this, and TJ Doheny looked like a cobra though. He even kind of like out. Did he like out like cut him like he had like
Nah, he
extra
definitely did.
right? He went like this. So Naoya was like bam, showing all his like he looked like Bruce Lee, but his cheeks were sunk in. Like tomorrow they got 32 hours, which is gonna be this morning at 5. They got 32 hours to replenish. He's gonna look better. TJ Doheny's gonna look better, and we're gonna see what they actually look like. But you're right. I said the same thing. He looks like he's cutting a lot of weight now.
Yeah,
Right? Like
he came over here
right.
to America. He started eating that American food and it
Oh
built him
man,
up, probably, man.
no. And then the people, they'll try to mislead you, right? They'll say Naoya Inoue needs to come to America and fight American fighters to be considered the best, right? Here's the problem. He already did that, but he did it in Japan. You act like you're saying that if he came to America, the guys in his division would change into all American fighters. They would be the same guys that are right there in front of him. He's still knocking all of them out, no matter if he fought in America, on the moon, or in Japan. Those are still the same guys in his weight division. And guess what? Coming into the weight division, he quickly took out all the top fighters and announced himself as king. Within 6 months entering the division, he had all 4 belts. There was no other champion at 122 but him. That is the fastest any man in boxing history walked into a division, coming down from one division, and became absolutely king. He has all belts, including the Ringside magazine.
Okay. And who? Oh, nah, you right. You definitely right. I seen it on the bracket. Somebody else had it, but he got what, 4 belts, 5 belts?
He got them all. And then remind yourself, right, that he's coming off his 22 consecutive world title fight in a row. And remember, when he made the transition that he jumped up from 108 to 115, he jumped 2 weight divisions right there in that one move. What you're asking Terrence Crawford to do with Saul Canelo Alvarez, he already did that. He went and fought Jamie McDonald, the European champion. He was undefeated for 10 years, and he had the belt for 4 years. Naoya Inoue went out to the UK to fight him in his backyard. Naoya Inoue knocked him out in 1 round and walked off with his belt. He jumped up 2 weight divisions on his first try, no acclimating to the new weight division jump. 1 shot, beat the guy that's never been knocked out in his career, hasn't been beaten in 10 years, and was dominating the division, was champion for 4 years. Oh, and by the way, he was 5'10". He had the height, the reach, everything. Naoya Inoue knocked him out less than a round and walked off with his belt.
Yeah, no, that's
He's
crazy.
doing video game shit.
At a lower weight.
He jumped up 2 weight divisions. 2.
108. What's 108? Like flyweight? That's like
The lowest weight is 105. It goes 105, 108, and then it goes 112, right?
But what's
And
that? Like Bantam? What do they call that weight?
they mix up a lot of OGs still call it like flyweight. A lot of like the newer, the words sound similar, but it pesa moca. That's the lightest you can go.
Shoot, I got a nephew. He'd beat they. That's crazy.
I don't know if I remember if I ever weighed 105 in my life. I think I kind of like skipped back past that. I don't remember ever weighing 105, like ever.
Yeah, for
But
them to get stuck there and they stuck there. That's like
little,
a
little. Oscar Collazo, the Puerto Rican champion, he's the 105 champion from Puerto Rico. Yeah, he just put his belt on the line.
that's
Yeah.
almost like a midget league. Like
It kind of, and then what you're asking Bam Bam Rodriguez to do, Bam Bam Rodriguez is 115, right? Bam Bam
115, 5'3", 5'4", something, right?
Yo, it's crazy. But now check this out. Check this out. Isa Pitbull Cruz is 5'3", and he became the 140-pound champion of the world.
Yeah.
You're asking Tank Davis to go up to 140 when Tank Davis is only 5'5", 5'5", right? Now,
Yeah.
Inoue, the Japanese champion, he's 5'5". He's the same exact height as Tank Davis. In fact, he's 2 inches taller than Isa Pitbull Cruz. But wait a minute, you guys saying that you don't think he can go up to 130. But
No,
these
I
guys
think we need to.
hold on, but these guys at 5'3" and 5'5" are the 135-pound champion and the 140-pound champion. And he's actually the same. Now, the question is, Tank Davis, his body mass, he grows this way. So he's a thicker, solid 5'5". Now, Inoue has a more skinny frame.
Hey,
He's a
I
more
swear,
slender,
I swear it's our food. It's our food. It gotta
right?
be.
So now I just think it's in your DNA because Japan guys are not small. I don't want you to think they're small because if you think they're small, think about the sumo wrestlers.
Now I
They're
know in
not
the
small.
basketball play, they got, I know they get up there.
Sumo wrestlers are not small people. So he has potential, I think, this Japan dude to put on weight. If those sumo dudes can get like that, right? You got a gene in your ass. Y'all plump up. All right. So look, I said this about this Japanese dude, right? I said to myself when he was coming up, right? He had the best disguise in all of boxing, right? Because if you were to come to me and give me a picture of this guy and say, hey, this is your next opponent. Hell yeah, I'll fight that guy. Look at this guy. He looks like he's in a boy band. Look at his little tips. Little Japanese dude, right? What's he gonna do? Bust out a microphone and start laying down some tracks or something?
That's what Cool Boy Price said.
Yo, listen, look, he looked soft. I was like, hell yeah, I'll fight that. And he had the best disguise. And then when you got in the ring with him, you found out too late. This dude's a monster. He was the real deal. Like, oh shit. Look at how frightening must that have been for Kubo Fulton to realize that he listen, Kubo Fulton was undefeated. He didn't lose. He had 2 belts. Yo, everybody was telling him he was at that level. To find out the way you found out that you weren't on that level was you losing your belt. It was too late. And when he was in front of him, now Stephen Kubo Fulton could take a lot away from that fight, right? And say, I saw the level I need to get to, and I'm gonna work to get to there. I'm gonna push myself because I saw somebody else get there. Or that
your boy Tyler Hingleton's called the straw weight.
hey, listen, and that could also like break you and you can like be like, damn, I don't think I can get on that level. It depends on the fighter. I don't know. But when he saw that, right, and he realized, like by the second round, holy shit, I'm in trouble. And like he was trying to will himself back in the fight. Everything he did wasn't working. And the rounds were going by. He was more confused. He had forgot about his game plan. He had beat the fight out of him. By the 6th round, Stephen Kubo Fulton had that look on his face. He was lost. And this guy had complete control of the fight. And those shots must have really hurt. Because he turned. I never saw Stephen Kubo Fulton ever in a fight that timid, that caution to throw a punch. And it was for a reason. That's when I really realized I was like, wait a minute. This is really Bruce Lee right here. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, I was like, no, he's the truth. And then what they were saying about him is what I was scratching my head, because some of these guys I relied on for my boxing news, and I said to myself, why are they calling him a hype job? Why are they saying that he's not that good? Why are they saying all these things? I say, but the argument about the competition thing is bullshit, because the number one guys in your division are the number one guys in any weight division. The number one guys in the champions are the number one in the champion. If that's who you're beating, how the fuck are you not beating the best of your competition? It's just because you don't know their name. You don't watch that division. Those are the smaller guys. But when you got a fighter doing MJ shit, Michael Jordan, who was the Chicago Bulls before Michael Jordan? He turned them into the Chicago Bulls they became. You didn't know anything about the 115, 118 pound weight division. Why do you know Stephen Kubo Fulton now? Because of that Japanese dude. That's when he's bringing eyes to a sport. You got to recognize that. He got me knowing fighters I would have never knew. And I'm like, wait a minute. I caught myself like, oh shit, Paul Butler, Nonito Donaire, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Jamie McDonald, Jason Maloney. These are all fighters I know because they fought Naoya Inoue. And then I found out who they were. Paul Butler, he's a crafty fighter. He was a champion for a reason. You start to break down all their champions, and you're realizing Emmanuel Rodriguez was 19-0 when he came in against Naoya Inoue. He's never been knocked down in a fight. Naoya Inoue knocked him down 3 times in that fight and knocked him out in 2 rounds. I was just like, what? He has to be what it is what it is. And you know why you get a lot of this hate on him? It's because sometimes it comes from the top. Our American fighters, everybody's not happy what he's doing. Everybody's not happy that he's ripping names out the history books and replacing it with his own. He caught up to you or he passed you. And not everybody's happy with that shit. So they're trying to tarnish his perception of who he is as a fighter. But those Japanese dudes believe in a lot of honor. They'll kick you out of Japan for less shit. They like fighting on an up and up field. And this Japanese dude, I think he's on the up and up. They got all his test results online. It's not a secret. It all reads negative, 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 negative. And you mean to tell me they got footage since he's been 9 years old? They've been saying he's been hitting, knocking dudes out since then. He's always been him. And he got his opportunity and came up. And you know what happens when you're really him? There's just going to be doubters and people saying that and that you're not him. And unfortunately, yeah, he's a little dude. We have bigger champions like Terrence Crawford. He's the best for us, but the little guy is always going to have to do double the work just to get the recognition, just to be like, look at me. But when it's all said and done and my man retires, bro, if the only thing he needs to do now is the one thing, the champion's curse. It's the one thing a champion's got to do in boxing that hurts most boxers: retire well. Those fights that Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. lost, they count when they tally up your score for the Hall of Fame. Those fights count. And that's why people only want to talk about fighters until they were in their prime. You can't do that. He has to retire well. A lot of fighters don't like to hang it up. They're fighting in their 40s, getting knocked out of the ring and shit. So if he retires well, if he can say and walk away from the sport and be disciplined in closing the show and not picking the gloves back up, George Foreman was back in the ring at 45 trying to win a world title, which he did, right? A lot of fighters can't stay retired. Floyd is doing it the smartest. He's doing exhibitions. That's the smartest way, because even if he loses, it doesn't count. His 50-0 record stays intact. That's as a professional. These are exhibition. They don't count for shit. Only for him. That's all. Is it for him to make $1 and put on a show? That's all that is. He can get knocked out 10 times. It'll never touch his 50-0 or none of his titles.
Yeah,
His
his
career is
legacy stay the same.
Yeah, his legacy is sealed. He's a very smart man. But Naoya Inoue, I can't talk about him on that. I'm not going to put the cart before the horse. Yeah, you did good all the way up to this point. I've seen this before.
Hey, especially with him getting knocked down this last fight. Who knows, man?
No. And I also said this, like, look, you got to retire well. You also got to know that the fighter is responsible for their career. The fighter is responsible for when they need to recognize that they're maxed out. I think Terrence Crawford needs to be responsible and say, I'm maxed out at 154. Why would I give Saul Canelo Alvarez an opportunity in his weight division where he's comfortable to fight me? You see, I think he really should just concentrate on his legacy, try to be the third man to unify all 4 belts, and ride into the sunset. He's 36 years old, 37 next year, 38. Well, how long is he fighting for? Is he going to go into his 40s? Because that's in 3 years. So how many fights really does he have left? So are you really going to go after Saul and let him be the one that beats you at his natural weight division when we got to blimp you up? Saul's not coming down to fight him in his natural weight division. No, you guys want Terrence to do the impossible.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I had to go back and like watch a lot of Bud fights. I think he'd beat Canelo if he was to go up.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know how anybody responds. Every human being responds differently. I can't predict that for him. I would like to think he would. And in my mind, the way it would play out, because I'm used to seeing the Terrence Crawford in this weight, in this size. I saw how dominant when he was skinny, 140, 147, and the way he fought there. He only has one fight at 154, and we all saw how that turned out, right? Not to take away from his performance, because he had a good dancing partner. Okay, cool. But I think you're kind of maxed out at 154. And if that being the case, being maxed out at 154, then why would you push your limits just to prove a point? You're going to take a gamble of ruining your legacy, of finally being beat in that division when you could have just stood where you were at 154, collect the rest of the belts, be the first man in 3 weight divisions to have all 4 belts. You don't need Saul Canelo Alvarez to retire.
They said he rehydrated. He did fight at 54, but they said he rehydrated about 15, 20 pounds.
Yeah, that's okay. And what do you think Canelo Alvarez rehydrates? About 15
definitely the 200. Definitely back up to 200.
Okay, then. So he's just a smaller guy. And I'm tired. You want to know something anyway? If Saul Canelo Alvarez fights Terrence Crawford, he would prove all of us right. Your story is all you do, Saul, is fight on little guys, bringing them up. But you never fight anybody in your weight division. Why don't you pick on somebody your own side? David the Monster Benavidez is right there. Why don't you fight him? Why is it that you're still trying to trick us and fighting the smaller guy coming up? And we buy into that story all the time. And he gets away with it. But he never fights the guys that are in his weight division that's standing right in front of him.
He don't want to lose again. That's why.
No shit.
Same what B-Wall did to him.
And how are you going to go down and get the credit as the best 168 pounder in the world if you're not fighting at 168?
I ain't gonna lie. Canelo, he should. I mean, he's a little guy too. He's a little guy too.
No. Canelo, listen, as far as the money and everything, but these athletes got to understand that some of these guys were like the definition of crying wolf, right? Meaning, you fought a lot of gimme fights. you felt like you needed a break, so you were entitled to certain fights, and you kind of backed yourself into a corner. Now that everybody wants the big fights back because you remember you gave us those gimme fights, we were expecting big fights. Now he's a little bit older, more body wear and tear, been through a couple bad tight situations, and now he kind of like wants these gimme fights again. And the people are fed up with it. And the people are saying, wait a minute, you got to at least defend these belts at 168. And he's fighting everybody else but the guys in 168. And occasionally he'll fight a Ryder or Munguia. Munguia they brought him up. He wasn't from that division, just like Ryder.
He was at 160.
Yeah. He's doing it again, getting away with it right in front of us. Smoke screen. Going behind the name. Don't look at here.
I think if Canelo put the work in, though, he could make 160. He a short dude. He like 5'6", 5'7".
He would never do that again. It will kill him, he said.
That's because he lazy, man. He want to drink beers and party, man. Canelo a party monster. He want to ride the jet skis and you know what I'm saying?
He probably does, but that's up to him. But what I'm saying is that you see when you start going through his fights, you start to realize, wait a minute, this is another guy he brought up, or this is another guy he got from here. There's another guy that they dressed him up and try to make him like a 168 pounder, and you know what I mean? He's fighting everybody else. Okay, he fought Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant ain't no like bum ass dude. I like Caleb Plant. He got some skills, man. But he just wasn't on Saul's level. So Saul's always looking for the advantage. Whether he's bringing a fighter up, he's smaller, advantage. Whether he's less skilled than him, advantage. While the ringside, advantage. Like he's always looking, and he knows when to attack a fighter.
Then, he been in the ring with all types of fighters though, so he know what to do.
He knows. And then on top of it, right? Then they set Berlanga right up. Ed Hearns knew that he liked to run it, and Ed Hearns knew that if he would be next to him, he can get him to say some shit. Wouldn't you like to fight Saul? Hell yeah, I'll knock him out. Yo, check this out, right?
Yeah.
Is going to hang him out to dry and make money on the fight because that's his fighter. So he's going to take lead on the fight, right? So I think that they let, this is a sheep being led to slaughter, man, but this is boxing. So it's going to be a sheep with a couple brass knuckles on. Let's see if that sheep can land one. That's what it's going to be, because I can admit Berlanga could crack, but what good is it?
It's a sheep with brass knuckles.
Yeah. Listen, Berlanga can crack, but what good is it to have that punch if you can't land it? Saul's that much better. And he's elusive. If you go back and watch some of Saul's footage, he's real elusive for a little fat, short, stocky dude. You know what I'm saying? He's real elusive like that. So, yeah. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Hey, listen, man, I got to go get at least 1 hour of sleep because I got to get up at 5 for this Naoya Inoue fight. All right?
Bro.
My man. One, it's been a pleasure.
Man.
Absolutely. Check.